Hello, everybody. We are starting way early today, a couple hours early. We are here at the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York for the second and final day of the Black Friday Doubles Tournament. We are just about to begin the first round of the knockoffs, single elimination tournament. 12 teams. We started the weekend with 18 teams. 12 teams have advanced to this single elimination knockoff. 4 teams got byes. 8 teams will play in this round. Those 4 winners will play against the top 4 teams who got byes, and so on and so forth. I'm Michael Chaldone. This is my father, Lou.
Hello.
You're watching the Bocce Broadcast Network. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please like the video. All that good stuff. Our first game up on our feature court is actually going to be the broadcast team, myself and my brother Zachary versus Randy and Jake Bauer of the Holly Bocce Club. I'm going to pass it off to my father and send it over to the court. See if I can get you a color commentator in here, too.
That's okay. I'm all right for now. Okay. Yeah, I can hear myself. Okay. Hey, folks. Sorry, I had to text, let people know that that Michael and Zachary are playing. Okay, we just finished a few minutes ago. We just finished the round of group games. Looks like I'm going to be joined here by Ezio. All right. There you go. Hey, Ezio.
Hello, hello, hello. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Beautiful.
We're good.
We're going to be green.
You're going to be green? Okay. Gotcha.
Down to the qualifying games here, the single elimination games. Change.
Yeah, Michael's making some last-minute changes on the scoreboard.
Going from the round-robin stage to now the single elimination stage.
Thank you, Michael.
Games are played now to 14 points.
14 points. Let me put in the names. So home is red is going to be Randy and Jake. And are they going up and down for practice, do you know?
I don't know if they made a change there. Otherwise, it would be just a 1 frame down. We'll soon find out here. We have a local team on court 2 going against Rome guys. Looks like they started over there, and someone's up to 0.
Okay, I think we're good. Well, I can keep this up. Okay. Yeah, we weren't originally. We weren't going to start the broadcast today until like 5 o'clock or so, 5:30. But we're into the knockoffs, and the equipment's here and ready to go. Michael set it all up. So
I'm sure the junkies appreciate that.
Well, you know what? You know what I'll be doing this week? I go home and I watch all the broadcasts.
That's right. It's funny. I'll watch some of these broadcasts, and I'll have it on my phone. Or actually, yeah, usually I got the phone and the TV working coincidentally in terms of being able to watch both, right? If
Yeah.
there's a Michigan game on and you got the Bocce on.
Yeah, but you don't have to hear the
Right.
the other game, right?
This is what
You got to hear the
this is what you
broadcast,
wanna hear. That's
commentary.
Forgive me for asking, Lou, but who are you playing with? Were you not playing with?
I played with Armando,
Oh, okay.
and we didn't quite make it to this
Okay.
bracket.
Because I know you typically will play with.
Well,
your
you know,
son.
Armando and I have won this a few times. We figured we'll step aside. Let's
Okay.
let the boys win it.
All right. I can respect that.
If they can. They get a lot of hurdles here.
Yeah.
So in this round, 6 teams out of the 18 have been eliminated through the group play. And so now the top teams, the top 4 teams, have a bye. And those 4 teams will play the winners of these 4 games that are going to be played now. So with this round, we're starting with 12 teams in the tournament remaining. After this round, there'll be 4 teams will be eliminated. And obviously the other 4 move on. So it's all single elimination, so it's going to be 4 rounds of play. And we'll see who survives. You got any, other than yourselves, what do you think? You got any favorites here?
I mean, it's kind of open. I mean, I played some teams, to be honest, that maybe you see on the circuit, you think, oh, we're going to, quote unquote, should beat them, but it's either their courts or, there's some familiarity with these folks playing here. So it really, I don't know. I don't really know. I'd say there's a good 4 or 5 teams that can win this.
All right, there's a good non-committal answer.
Yeah. Political. So the election's coming up soon.
Oh, are you running for office?
Oh, no. Above my pay grade. Yeah, we ended up going 4-1 and
Nice.
finished second. So
Hey, you know what? Every time I broadcast one of your games with Ron Dog, I know you're from Rochester. I don't know where he's from, and I always say somewhere in Pennsylvania.
Coppell, Pennsylvania. He's a little bit outside of Coppell now, but I think he's about a half hour from Pittsburgh.
In which direction?
It's a good question. We'd have to ask Ronald on that one.
Coppell, Pennsylvania.
Well, that's one of the hotbeds. Actually, the mecca of PA. I would go out on a limb and say that's where they breed them. A lot of young, enthusiastic, I'll put it, players playing out there, which is good to see. I will give them a bit of a shout out. I've been to their club, IMBS, which is a club, a very simple, functional club that has just one court. I like the court. I've been there a couple times.
I'm sorry, how many courts?
One court.
One court.
Yeah, and it's a fast court. I really enjoyed playing on it. But they run a lot of tournaments. They do a lot of things out there. They actually, believe it or not, they have tournaments throughout the year.
Mm-hmm.
They have a few big ones, and they have a 4-man and a 2-man, I believe. I think most of the tournaments, they start early, obviously because they have just the one court. But they start, I think, usually Thursdays, and they run into Sundays. So, good seeing you, guy. Take care.
This guy DeSantis just heading out the door. Great to see you. Great to see you, guy. Safe travels. Safe travels, Jack.
Enjoy playing. Keep playing well. And so yeah, they run these tournaments and they start them on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
And
I mean, with one court, they can only accept how many teams? How many teams are they?
Well, these 2 tournaments I know of that they're bigger tournaments. I think they get, believe it or not, into 32 teams. They get at least 24 teams.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, they have quite a contingent of young folks there that are playing.
That's
Let's
great.
be honest, Coppell. That's it's pretty much all they have to do in a couple. And it's not a dig, but no, it's a small town. Excited. I like most of the guys down there. There's a few people down there. Jimmy Paisano, he's a loudmouth, and then you got Eric.
Oh, hey, watch out.
You know, I don't know. No, they're good guys. I got nothing but love for them. They know I love those guys. But no, that's so yeah. It's a unique situation, but it's impressive that they're able to get the turnout and the people playing there like they do.
That's great.
I mean, you need that, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, in order for this game to continue to grow, they're sending, believe it or not, close to a handful of teams to Wycliffe. And,
nice.
World Series, they're sending 1 and 2. And it's that they're right in that area of, they're about a half hour away from Youngstown.
Okay.
And, an hour and a half from Cleveland. So they're able to make all this. So they support each other, which.
That's good. Let me ask you, are these some of the guys that came out to the tournament you had in your dad's honor at the SMS?
The very first year. Yeah, those guys there, exactly.
In Seneca Falls.
Yep. I'll never forget that. There was about 4 or 5 teams that came out.
Yeah, I remember that. It was quite a group.
My dad's first memorial, and I will never forget that.
Maybe you're too young to remember this, but we used to go out to like Farrell, PA, and Sharon, PA, and play in tournaments down there.
And they continue to have some tournaments out that way. I was at one place years ago, and I can't remember what city, but there's a few places in PA other than Koppel in the nearby area that have a good following, and they.
We even went to Erie, PA one time, I remember, to a tournament there.
Did you go to Canton, Ohio?
Never been to Canton, no.
They had a couple big money ones there, and I think it was a stadium setting. I had never gone. I remember my dad went.
A stadium setting, really?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so Butch in the Northeast has been healthy for a while, and in all these little clubs, and we're trying to kind of bridge them together. I know the guys in Chicago look at it as all these little clubs are kind of like islands, and they're trying to make bridges to the islands and kind of connect all this. Now, who's got the point there? What do you think?
From here, it looks a few black points are in from here.
Might be 2. Yeah, it might be 2, huh? Or did that ball burn?
We'll soon find out. They're going to measure it up. And,
it looks like they're measuring for 3.
We'll soon find out. Now the most important thing here, Lou, is for you to stay partial here and neutral. And I know you're going to want to say, come on, get in there. For your boys. But
you're right. You're right.
As a solid broadcaster such as yourself, we're going to have to,
No, you're right. Because one thing that always bugged me over the years is broadcasters that have the bias, and they show the bias strongly.
Yeah. And I give you credit, though. I'd probably be yelling at my family member.
I don't think you would.
But kind of piggybacking off what we had mentioned just a few minutes ago. You know what I find amazing, Lou, is it's interesting. Like Rochester is what it is. We have a few talented players that go out, right?
Yeah.
We used to have a lot of players. You folks, all these cities that we go to, but then you go to, and not to say that it doesn't exist there, but I would imagine if it did, we would have heard about it. Like, let's say Buffalo, for instance, near me. That's a big city.
Right.
Look at Pittsburgh, right? Not far from where these guys play.
Right.
It's got to be a pretty big, I'm stereotyping in a way, but a lot of Italians that reside there. You would think that there would be some, and not to say that it doesn't, but that's the one thing about this game. Nice hit there by Jake, hitting good all weekend here, is that some of these bigger cities, I mean, it comes down to availability. Are these courts there? Do we know about them? Do they not know about our tournaments? But that's the one thing that's interesting to me is some of these bigger cities that we don't go to or don't hear anything about, players there or tournaments there, which...
Well, Zachary lives in New York City.
Well, we all know New York City.
and
Each
he-
borough almost has something going on.
He
right?
tells me, New York City, 8 million people, no tournaments. You know, each borough or not even each borough, but each club or park within one of the boroughs will have a little thing going on, you know, maybe a league and league tournament, stuff like that.
A lot of the guys that came here, right? They're part of those league play and stuff like that in terms of, you know, few of the boroughs, right? Those guys?
Well, those guys that were here this weekend were
Yeah.
from
Long Island.
Long Island, Huntington, Long Island, and I don't know if there's also courts in Babylon, but I don't think those guys were here. But Guy and Jack, they usually play in Mount Vernon, which is north of the city. Mount Vernon or Yonkers. So nobody really in the city, as far as I know. I mean, if somebody's watching and can correct that, put it in the chat, which I don't have up yet.
You have to have it on your phone, right?
Yeah, I have to put it on the phone. So let's see if I can get that.
Yeah, no, that is an interesting point, though. Yeah, there's so many, especially in New York City, right?
Well, he lives in this city and he wants to play butch, and there's just
What a shot.
nice
Right.
stick. Wow.
Is he doing something different with his release? Like, I noticed that he's starting off in the reverse spin where
Now, he's done that for quite a
was
while.
that way he's been doing it?
He's been doing it for quite a while like that.
He's got a nice form. Jake's been firing well himself, and let's see if he can get the point in here. Sometimes when you shoot a lot,
That looks
often,
strong.
That's the one thing that he's got to look
gonna be-
at.
He's got a 3-3 game now. So
I think that speaking of experience, I remember I was typically always a first shooter, and as much as I wanted to try to point or get myself in position to point, even though, let's be honest, those that are shooters, we enjoy shooting. It's the fun part of the game,
Oh, yeah.
right? But I consider myself, you know, being able to transition to being a decent pointer now. But I remember, man, being a first shooter, always shooting. Like when you roll, it's like, what the? How did I just roll a 4-foot point? So I say that, you know, for example, Jake's last shot. When you're always shooting, now two-person is a little different. You got to point a little bit more, I'd say, than a four-person tournament. But that's the one thing, the all-around game, especially when it comes to two-person tournaments, is to be able to do both.
let me ask you a question. Your opinion about something. One of our club members, Nick Serra, who is a very good player, and I know you know him very well,
Mm-hmm.
he suggested having a doubles tournament, no walk. So one guy on each end, and you have to do everything on your end.
4 each? 4?
4 balls each, yeah.
That is.
What do you think of that? Have you?
To be honest, I've never even heard of that, and never even gave it thought, to be honest. Not to say that it's not a feasible, potential exciting way to play. I actually like that idea.
I thought you might.
I'd have to, I mean, that's you have a help from your partner, but I don't. What do you? I mean, are you? Does it narrow down some of the people
I'm sure it would.
that
I'm sure it
would
would.
maybe typically ask for a 4-person or even a 2-person, because you would have to be able to do both, obviously.
Yeah, if you look at the teams that are here this weekend, I mean, probably a number of these teams wouldn't participate in that.
Right. I wonder if that's going to get any legs. Nick Serra, what do you think? Let us know. Get it going.
Well, I think you'd start
You'd have to start slow. You have to start somewhere.
small. Yeah.
That's interesting. I know, because I thought you were going to say the 2-person walk.
No, that's what this is.
Well, 4-person walk, right? Because you see that occasionally, and so that brings it to 2 balls with a 4-man team.
Oh,
2 on
4-person
each.
no walk.
No walk. Sorry. Yeah, no walk. And that's an interesting. Again, having more control over the outcome, right? Well, in a way, because then you're giving it up to the other 2 guys. But
it makes an interesting dynamic because we've tried it with 2 good doubles teams playing with each other, And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, because you might have a completely different philosophy. And you could find yourself disagreeing and not really getting the chemistry of a 4-person team.
Well, that's
It's interesting. It's an interesting dynamic.
yeah, and it's I wouldn't say it's a problem, but it's a good dynamic to have. I mean, think about it. I mean, for years at the tournaments, it was just either doubles or 4-person and those types. Maybe there were. Maybe we weren't. We didn't go to many of those tournaments. But it's interesting and fun to have that option available, right?
Yeah, I think I remember years ago, Fury and I played with you and your dad. I think it might have been the World Series. Maybe not.
Maybe we did one year.
Yeah, we did one year.
Yeah.
We did one. You hurt your knee. I remember that because we were on court 1 inside at Tokalana, and you slid.
Oh, were we playing with you there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that. I don't know what. I was so mad. I was like, all right, I'm going to freaking take it up with this place, and I'm going to I don't know why we were trying to do something with doctors and trying to have them pay the bill.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't know why. That was just.
No, we did the right thing.
But I was like, you know what? Listen, I'm the kind of guy, I'm not going to talk behind your back. I'm going to tell you the way it is. I thought it was almost one of their tricks of trying to, an advantage in terms of maybe not watering the courts. At the time, listen, I wouldn't put it past some of these facilities in terms of maybe trying to get a little bit of an edge. Not to say that, that's what they were trying to do. But some of these things, especially when you're younger, you're like, wait, why wasn't this court watered? Mm-hmm. But, that was, wow, I thought that was a 2-man tournament. That was a while ago. That was when I just started to play. Yeah. Those courts are pretty much the same. Those indoor courts there, Tokalana. They're interesting. The courts outside and the courts inside are definitely different, but they're unique in their own way, and presents a challenge, but it's a fun.
Well, it is a challenge. I mean,
yeah,
no doubt.
Something to be said about those dirt type of courts where each court is a little bit different, and trying to figure out that court. Obviously, the local teams have maybe a little bit of an advantage on that, whereas contrary to a place like this where they're very neutral courts. So
we talked a little while ago about home court advantage and kind of neutralizing things by making backboard dead, for example.
Yeah.
Because obviously the locals will know the backboards.
Yep.
I have a feeling, even though we have the microphones, I think Bernie's probably louder than we are on the broadcast.
Yeah, I tell you what, you gotta love Bernie. One of the more colorful guys on the circuit.
He is loud and proud. He certainly is.
Yeah, I enjoy conversating with him.
Oh yeah. He was in there telling jokes yesterday. I don't know if you were part of that.
No, I missed out.
He's a good joke teller.
We witnessed some of his sprinting abilities the other day in one of his games.
Oh yeah,
he was
that's
following it up, and they were in a bit of a barn burner yesterday. They were playing a local team. We were having this conversation, Lou and I, and we were just kind of impressed with these two guys here that I've never seen. Lou may have seen them, but
we played them today and they beat us.
See, there you go. To our point here, a testament that, which it's good to see that younger, some of these guys that we've never seen before are out here and not only playing but playing at a high level. So
yeah, they're playing right now on the far court.
And they actually made it through. Wow.
Yeah, because they beat us.
You would have made it if you won that?
Yeah.
And I don't know who's up over there, but it's a fairly close game, 7-4. I could try to provide who has 7 here after they complete that frame for those watching.
They might have 7 because they usually use red balls, I think.
I don't see any red in their balls, but no, they must not be because 7, the red team is all red in their balls. So they got to be up. Unless, could be off.
Now let's see what Michael can do here. Put in a little defense.
If that hangs in there
That's
and
a good ball.
doesn't go by,
That's well.
I think it was
That's a
hair
good
long.
ball. I mean, it can be played on.
Now, where is Paulino was in front of the black. Okay.
Paulino's on the black one, yeah.
I thought it was in front of the front blue. I thought they had
No. See if Randy can come in for an extra point here. They have one ball back or two? I get lost in the
they have
conversation.
another ball
Oh, it
in
looks
the
like they have two
back,
balls.
yeah.
Yeah, Randy's. It's going to be a little short.
Now, Randy and Jake, father-son duo here out of Holly, New York. Very good players, even better people. Really respect them. They have a big role in assembling and getting teams for my father's tournament that we have in Holly. So they are great people to know and know in this sport.
Geez,
As
that's
they
they
do.
had three balls back.
Yeah, do you not shoot that ball? Can you see it?
With three balls back, you should. I think you.
I think you had quite of a view, then. You can lay on that. You could
Did he sell it?
Maybe not. Okay, so they do remain point. That's actually where I was going. I lost my train of thought. Sorry. I wanted to mention. I was speaking about Jake and Randy. They played their last game against a Seneca Falls team, Joe Peterson and Billy Barnett.
Mm-hmm.
And Billy and Joe advanced, I believe, and Jake and Randy, Jake and Randy, I believe, advanced based off of that win that they beat Joe and Billy, and it was a 9-9 game. It came down to the last ball, last few frames, so that was a fun game. I was kind of peeking over as we were playing our last game. So they ended up, I believe, sneaking in based off of that win.
Wow, off a tight game like
I
that
believe.
against an excellent team,
Yeah,
huh?
I believe that got them in. The nice thing about this format is, pretty much the majority of the teams got a chance to advance. 4 out of the 6 teams in each bracket. So you could lose your first, honestly, you could lose your first 3 games and still have a chance to pull off 2. And with point differentials and such, you have a chance to advance.
You can get in with a 2-3 record.
And I know you are, yeah. Hey. And
on the other hand, you can go through undefeated and then come into the knockoff and get knocked off
fall
first
asleep,
game.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you folks, you and your son and everybody, that's the way the format you'll have for your tournament
Yes.
in January, correct?
Yeah, we want, you go to a tournament, you want to be able to play.
Yeah.
You want to play butch. You don't want to sit around and, so I think there's a big shift away from the 2-and-out tournaments, the double elimination tournaments. I certainly don't want to travel 3, 4, 6 hours to maybe lose 2 games to good club teams, let's say, because they know the courts better than we do or whatever.
That's exactly right.
And then turn around and go home.
Yeah. And you're exactly right there, because now we're starting to see more of the group staged events, and for that selling point in of itself is truly a selling point, because if you're going to be traveling 3, 4 plus hours, that's a commitment on you. And you take this weekend away. We have a family. You have jobs. And not to say that there isn't the value and fun and excitement in the 2-and-out tournaments, because then the closing argument will be, well, just don't lose and keep going.
Yeah.
Well, that's easier said than done sometimes, and we all want to win. But it's good. It's nice to have fun, camaraderie, and knowing that not only do you get those additional games, but also gives you a chance to actually advance, with 2 losses.
Sure. Maybe you're a slow starter. You know? I mean, it takes you a while to get warmed up.
Lou, some of these tournaments also, I think Molisani has some other tournaments as well, where you play your group play, and I believe if you lose 2 in that format, I think you're out typically. But one thing that they add on these tournaments is if you advance in your group, you come back with a clean slate, which
Mm-hmm.
makes for a longer day. And the clubs, from their point of view, that it goes from a undefeated and defeated teams to now everyone's undefeated, so now it's going to make for a longer day. But a lot of us traveling don't mind that, right? As long
Sure.
as you have a chance to, get in there, now you can talk to your partners and say, hey, even though we lost that game, we played bad or we had some bad breaks. Now we have a clean slate, and let's see if we can make a run. So I do like that element also. If it can fit into the club's schedule, I think that's also a nice. Obviously, the big ones I don't think are going to change the Wycliffes, the big majors, World Series. But some of these tournaments that they can make it happen, I think that's also
Yeah, because really, realistically, I mean, these big tournaments with 100 teams or whatever, what they want to do is get the teams out of there.
Yeah.
So, like double elimination, a quarter of the field is gone after 2 games, and another eighth of the field or quarter of the field is gone after 3 games. So that really narrows it down, and it's good for the tournament because they want to get down to, as few teams as they can quickly for time constraints.
I think what we've alluded to over the past few minutes here is there's plenty of options out there for bocce players in terms of preferences and does it fit your schedules and such. So it's a good position to be in, and we didn't want to overlook that last end of the frame there that Mike and Zachary just made a point. They were sitting, I think Jake had a chance to make 1 or 2, and he sold the point.
They had a point.
Yeah, that's
in.
Obviously you can see how talented Jake is hitting. That's one element of his game that he's going to. He realizes he's going to, hone in on pointing. If that means just going and just pointing for countless hours, or if it's just even switching roles. But if he can add a consistency level to that point, he is going to be tough. But he needs to work a little bit on the pointing. But he's a great player.
Peter Rabito's ref in this game, and he says that Zachary's ball is in. So Randy should be able to beat this. Let me ask you a question, Ezio. Mm-hmm. You yourself, what do you do to practice? I mean, if you want to practice your rolling, for example, or anything, any aspect of your game.
My current situation? In terms of what I
to prepare for this tournament.
Well, I think I was talking to your son yesterday about it, and I alluded to the fact that I don't know how to explain it. I feel almost like, what are you trying to say? You don't need to practice? That's not what I'm trying to say. But literally, we have not practiced for tournaments in 20 plus years, right? Because I think, I thought I was talking to you about it yesterday, but it must have been your son.
Yeah, we did talk a bit about it a little bit.
There was a park that we played to for 10, 15 years, and my dad and Felice and others, a few more years, right? But we went there for 10, 15 years. We practiced there 3-4 days a week, played some money games. That's where we honed in. We had a lot of great talent there, and I don't know.
So you would prepare just by playing more games instead of
years ago.
Years ago.
Yeah. Unfortunately, now I have conversations sometimes, and everyone's different. Some people, they want to practice a couple days before. They want to practice the day before. There's a couple things here. Obviously, practice helps, right, in any sport. And I actually think that hinders, at times, a shot. That's what I blame it on. I say, man, if I had a few more reps, maybe I'd come in here a little bit not as cold as I am. But, again, probably just making excuses. But I think the conversations that I have, I like to also bring out the fact that, and maybe Felice, Natale, and myself, we have that innate ability. We've been played for so long. We played against really good. So it's almost like sort of like, do you have it or you don't, sort of thing in a way. And I think that we've been able to retain what we, practiced for so many years, countless hours, and it's true in any sport, right? Like, the Jordans or again, I'm not trying to make that comparison, but what I'm getting at is like, to get good at your sport, you have to play against people that are better than you, as good or better, right? In order to get that improvement. And we were in plenty of battles on the court, and actually they had 2 courts, and they had like an A division court and a B division court.
Oh, really?
So you had to like earn your keeps in order to get on the A court.
Oh, interesting.
But it's those battles, and then also, I mean, you can attest to this, right? You have to play not only countless hours, and we're not trying to set this up to where people that haven't played that much are like, oh my God, we can't do this. It's not saying that, but it does involve repetition, consistency, countless hours, and also game management. But that comes from experience. That comes from play. That comes from wars, to say, on the courts where you learn. And it took a while. I had to learn how to lose. I had to learn how to lose.
You have to learn how to lose.
Because it's one of those things, and I'm sure I get it from my dad, because, he was just perfectionist and everything had to be the best. But which can be good, but sometimes, all right, Dad, relax. I mean, come on. But Jake misses. That's not an easy shot to hit. You don't have that big of a window. But
I think sometimes those are harder to hit than if you don't have the Paulino in front of the ball.
Yeah.
Just hitting the ball by itself.
Yeah, and so anyways, just to kind of conclude to what we were just talking about, it comes down to kind of experiencing it, but also sort of keeping a memory bank in your brain of like what happened. What can I continue to do? What can I do differently? Like, the biggest thing that I take away from play, Lou, is those situations where you had another point to make. You had 4 feet, and you had 2 balls.
Yeah.
You could have made 3, and you made 1. And then what happens, Lou?
Yeah.
You're sitting at 14-14.
Yeah.
You know that conversation?
And you're kicking
home,
yourself. Yeah.
and your 4-hour drive is?
Yeah.
How did I not make that point? We could have been out. We wouldn't have been in that situation to roll again.
Yeah.
So those are all, unique situations, and the battle testedness, if you will, of playing.
Battle tested. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's a good way to put it.
And so those are all things that, so for those of you at home maybe watching that have never played or are curious to play, you got it. It just takes some time. Like anything.
There's no shortcuts.
That's right.
I mean, obviously some people have an innate ability, let's say hand-eye ability, coordination ability. Oh, look at that ball.
Is that in? No, I think it's not in. But
I don't think it made it in, but
it's going to be tough to make another. They're going to have to break that up with 3 balls.
Yeah. I mean, they've got 3 balls back.
And depending on how it goes, if you make contact there, I think you're going to make at least 2 or 3 points.
I think so too. If he can combo those.
They don't have a ball. The black Zach.
No, they're out of balls.
Jake and Rennie do not have a ball behind that blue ball. So now the one thing, we got burned on it a couple of times, Lou, and I don't think it's in a position in a situation now where Plano can go out just based on how those balls are conformed. But that is one thing you have to keep in mind and almost maybe take a little bit off, because the very active walls. Shoots.
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Now they've got opportunities.
They still have a chance for a pretty big frame here. I think, Jake and Randy are happy for now in terms of what happened, but if Mike hits this ball, they're still sitting at a potentially 2-3 point frame. And I apologize. I wanted to get the score in that other game to see who was up. I will pass it. Well, 11-5 right now. Keep you updated. Mike's a nice delivery, smooth delivery, and makes contact. And That's just. That's.
Let's see what that one looked like again.
Tough break. Wow, he hits, connects. I mean, he positioned himself correctly. He was straight. Those are what we call the breaks of the game. The bounces, the breaks of the game. Can go your way, and they can go against, I believe,
Yeah.
Randy and Jake are in for at least one, right?
Yeah, it looks like they're in for, at least one. You're right. I think
So-
Zachary might be shooting between them.
It's interesting. I just on record said it looks like they're going to make 2 or 3 points if they connect, but that's the. I guess the beauty of this game is you just never know where that Polino's going to go. He made the
Getting ready.
shot.
He's getting ready to shoot. Oh, look
Oh,
at this.
wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, what
Oh,
a
wow.
shot. Did they make 3 off of that?
I don't know.
Now, some of you at home might be thinking that was a lucky shot, but I believe he was trying to hit that ball.
No, Michael
correct?
gave him the target on the sideboard.
So there you go.
And he told him, take some speed off it.
What a shot.
Wow.
Making you a proud daddy over here, I'm sure. Making shots like that.
Hey, I'm neutral.
Come on, you gotta be able to.
Come on, you
All
told
right,
me.
I'll.
You
That's
told me
right,
to be
I
neutral.
did preface it by saying that you need to.
Make up your mind, man.
Yeah, I know. All right, twice during this game. All right, come on, you got 2 chances now to show the favoritism, but no, I testament to you,
8-4.
Lou. I'm sure this was probably not maybe Lou or Mike or Zachary's first choice of maybe sport, but I'm sure you were the integral part of getting them involved. And
Oh, I don't know about that.
no,
I don't know about that.
no.
No.
Well-
we always had a butch court in our yard.
Well, there you go. And
So I did encourage them to play on the butch court, no matter what they were playing.
all right.
Like I'd ice it in the wintertime. That's where they learned how to skate.
Okay.
They used to ride their little tricycles, up and down the butch court. Kept the weeds off the court. And when they always had a set of balls out there, little set of plastic balls for kids, and we had a lot of neighborhood kids. We were lucky that we lived in a neighborhood where there were a lot of kids their age, and they used to do all kinds of things together, including playing butch.
Well,
But I never treated them like,
had to.
Maybe a previous generation was like, oh, you kids, butch is a men's game,
Right.
Right.
Well, you're one of the better 2-way players out there,
Oh.
so they learn from one of the better players that you could possibly learn from.
It's kind of you to say.
Well,
Thank
no,
you.
it's the truth. You and Fiore, I really enjoyed Fiore too, but you guys were a pain in our tushes many times.
Well, we hope to be again in
and-
January because we're playing again together in
good,
January.
Good. I know he was on the sidelines last year. I enjoyed catching up with him. He's always fun to be around. Both of you. I've always enjoyed.
And watch out when he puts that hat on.
Oh man.
When he puts that winged hat on.
If it's the vino and the fireworks, I mean,
Oh, that's right. I forgot
for
about
those
that.
of you that don't know, Amsterdam, New York has a tournament there, and you guys would pull up. He'd pull up with his truck. I think we've had some police come visit and say hi a few times to let us know to maybe move things along here.
Well,
but
one of the players at the time, Joe Emanuel, was the mayor of Amsterdam.
oh, this is true.
So I think
This is true. That is correct. Yes, Joe Emanuel, great guy. Nice, one of the nicer guys.
and that's a nice tournament
that's a.
in Amsterdam. And the last few years they've coordinated it with an Italian festival in town. And I think this past year it was the same weekend as the ABC Open at the Palazzo, which we signed up for before we knew about the Amsterdam.
Yeah, that's right. Ron had mentioned it to me. He says, do you want to go down to the Amsterdam? Wow, look at this. Tournament, but we had already had some interest in the Detroit tournament. Yeah, they actually did a great job over that. The courts are hard true. There's 4 of them. And I was actually talking to Ron on the way here about how we've gone there. Me and my father had some great memories there with him, and won in a few years. And I was telling Ron, I was like, man, we would get up about 5 in the morning, leave,
Yeah.
have a 3-hour drive, fortunate enough to win it a couple times and then drive back home. Now, maybe we should have let's say, why don't you just go down there Friday and stay overnight, which, we could have, but 3 hours are still within range for us, I guess.
Yeah, it's within range. Once you hit 4 hours,
Yeah.
it's like, do I get a hotel?
But it was funny, we get up at 5, go out, get there by 9 or so, and then start playing, and then you're not done playing, especially if you get to the finals there, and we didn't finish until around midnight.
Yeah.
So then, of course, we had to stop for some coffee on the way, but that made for a long, tiring day.
Yeah.
Driving back home. It was funny. It just seems to happen. I don't know. Maybe you can relate. Maybe you can. I'm sure there's others out there. It seems like whenever you have an extra penny in your pocket, something comes up. And I say that in 1 year we went. This is the last year we went down there. I played with Vinny from Connecticut. First time playing with him. We were fortunate enough to win that one, and we won. It was $900. Right. So it's that $450 each.
Yeah.
I had this older, I think it was a newer one, but the BMW that I no longer have. Got home the following morning, go to start it. Guess what?
Oh, no.
Thankful to get home.
Oh, wow.
Thankful to get home. That baby, the starter went, and I just tell this story because it's funny. Guess what the damage was to fix that baby?
How long ago was this?
The day after.
How long was this?
This was the day after we drove home, won that tournament.
$450.
On the money. On the money. So, it's funny because,
so
right?
was it worth it?
I mean, it was. I mean, we'll never forget it.
That's funny.
But it's one of those things, right? You got a few extra bucks in your pocket, and something happens. But, that's what happens.
Yeah, that's another thing. I mean, traveling, when we were talking a few minutes ago about like double elimination and going home early and stuff, you got the expense of the hotel and all the travel.
Let's be honest. I mean, if you're not winning, it's not some higher stake tournaments out there these days, but if you're not winning it,
you're not in it.
None of us are really in it for the money, I'd say, at this juncture of the sports growth.
You could win every Bocce tournament in the United States and still have to go to work the next day. I mean, if you're in this sport for money, you made a wrong decision.
Yeah. No, maybe it's part-time supplemental income. Some of us have had some good years where you could say, well, we did pretty good this year.
Yeah, you probably have a pretty big trophy cache, I would imagine.
Well, I've been fortunate to play with great players. My father was very consistent. We were fortunate, so excluding those maybe a few years for some, you're not looking at making this. Can't quit your day job yet, at least.
No.
That's a little long. Looks like
Oops.
2 balls each.
See if Michael can pick up his partner
Let's
here.
get a big ball here. He's got to beat this point. Keep the momentum if they can.
He's swinging that arm. Let's see. Does he like it? Looks good to me.
I tell you what, I really enjoy watching his release, both point and shooting.
Yeah.
He's got a very composed, relaxed, efficient delivery. Jake?
Another nice shot.
Speaking
and
of
another
which,
bad break.
that was Zachary's ball, was it not?
No, I mean for Jake.
No, but that was Zachary's point ball, was it?
It was. And then he hit it.
No, that was Zach's bad ball that turned into a good point.
Yes.
So I'm sure, right? He heard me. He heard me. Yes, yes. See, so fortunate break there.
That's redundant, isn't it? Fortunate break? No, I guess not, because you could have an unfortunate break.
No, I very occasionally do. I agree with you that I'm not going against what that. But no, Mike is getting ready to go. He's got a smooth delivery. Look at his delivery. For those young kids watching at home.
He rocks back. Watch, he's got the rocking back.
Full concentration. knows where he's going.
Oh, he didn't rock back this time.
And
Maybe because the courts are faster than what we're used to, but usually in our courts he'll do a little rock back.
I would say this is a bit of a commanding lead, would you not say, at
Yeah,
this
it's
juncture? 10-5?
2 more points.
4, right? Because we're going to 14 now.
They're going to 14.
Yep. So, but again, you're never out of the game. But a look of, it looks like Rome. I promised you I'd get that score. And it looks like they came back to, they won 14-8. But those guys can't hang their heads too low. I can't tell from Joe Bart. Okay, now I can tell they won. He just looked like he lost over there, the way he was. And Zachary rolls in here, and he's going to get a little bit of Polino, which.
That's not bad. It's a pretty good ball.
Yeah, and honestly, I would say if he didn't hit Polino, I would say that there would have been 2 feet or so to point. But catching that Polino, now Jake's forced to shoot, and this guy just walked right in the middle of the court here. Almost got hit in the head. I don't mean to laugh, but
they
do have to be aware.
They weren't
of
paying
your
attention.
surroundings here. Jake winds up.
Good hit. Let's see if we can get a little closer to the action here.
That's the one takeaway that I've gathered here. We're going to be picky about this state-of-the-art facility, but if there's one thing that I can say, and I know Gabe, I've talked to him so many times about this place, and I know he's been working on trying to get the backboard, at a way in which it's a better backboard. Let's just say he's trying to get that in
less action. You want to take
action.
The action off the backboard.
And so that was the one thing about this. I mean, it can go in your favor, but at times, and it's not just here. Other venues also sometimes you get negated for making a stick shot.
Sometimes you hit it too solidly, and it hurts you.
Yeah.
Because it'll bounce back.
One thing I want to ask Gabe, I don't see much. He's got those sponges in between. I don't see any rocking on the backboard. I know he had some issues trying to figure out what material to use, but there's no give to the backboard there. So I'm not sure if
he's been wrestling with that for years.
Yeah. But again, we're being picky in terms of.
I think if our backboards are dead. They're really dead.
Well, if I can choose, right? I mean, that's what you want. You want to be rewarded for those good shots, and I don't know. I think it's just. I think even in Palazzo, though, I thought some of the times the balls came back. So
they
who
did
knows?
sometimes.
Yeah,
yes, they did.
It's one of those things. It's not the easiest to overcome and have it perfection in regards to the backboards, but. It's a big part of the game, and I know we had an instance we were potentially going to go out on a 3-point frame. Ron connected great, and they actually ended up, the opposing team made a point, so that was like a 4-point swing.
Oh, wow.
We were fortunate enough to be able to come back and win, but it was one of those things where, man.
Because of the backboard liveliness?
Yeah. I mean, it's like a 4-point swing, right?
Yeah.
So Mike's going to get ready to point. He's got about 5 feet or so to make a point, so I would comfortably say he's going to beat this point.
That's a little long. That's going to be long.
Yeah, he's going to make the point. It's not where he probably wanted it to be, but he's got about 4 feet to make a
That's
point
our last
there.
ball, and this is Randy and Jake's last ball, so he should be able to beat it, I would guess.
Randy is pretty money.
Yeah, he's a good roller.
Safe to say, I would bet he beats this.
And he made that last shot.
Yeah.
He knocked out their last ball, too.
Yeah. And he rolls.
How's it looking?
As mentioned, I believe this is going to be
that is money.
A peach.
10-6.
It's peachy. So, you got a game. Fighting for their lives, so to speak here. Each ball counts. You lose, you go home. You don't have to go home. You can
Just
hang
can't.
out.
You have to get off the court.
But you can no longer participate in the bocce festivities.
Yeah. I got to that spot early this weekend.
It's you know, I wish it could be double elimination, but it keeps you on your toes. And
But we play. You know what? We played 5 games and
yeah,
had some good shots, had some bad shots, and but it's always a good time coming here.
oh yeah, food was great. Puts on a great event here, Gabe and Dino and folks that help out and donate their times. So yeah, big thank you to everyone that's involved in making this event what it is. So we thank everyone here at Waterside Club. You see the Syracuse Falls over here? I mean,
Syracuse what?
Falls?
Falls?
Like the Niagara Falls over here when you walk in.
Oh, across the street?
Or drive in. Yeah, there's a cute little falls.
Yeah,
You know?
that's a raging.
I mean, it doesn't compare to the Niagara Falls,
But it's substantial. I don't know if that's the Oswego River. You know what? I never asked.
you would know more.
But
Than
right
me.
across the street is they have a lock 1.
Yeah,
Lock number
yeah,
1 on the
yeah.
river. In fact, this used to be called, or at least their teams used to be called the Lock 1 Club, I
I
think.
believe I remember that. Yeah, and I think it's safe to say many of us without this club being here would not know where Phoenix, New York is. I mean, it's like we just looked it up. There's 2,200 people population. There's fun facts for you guys paying attention at home.
Well, there is a gentleman who either lives here or teaches here, or maybe both. And he used to be a star wrestler. He went to Syracuse University, and he was a top-ranked wrestler. I don't know in national or international tournaments if he won certain tournaments and stuff, but he was a top-notch wrestler. His name was Gene Mills, and I don't know if he's still here in Phoenix. Last I knew a couple of years ago, I think he was still here, and I think he might have been coaching. If anybody were to know about Phoenix, New York, maybe that might have.
He couldn't have been big time enough because he didn't get himself one of the murals or the paintings on the wall, so he must not have been that good, Lou. Let's be honest. But no.
Well, you know what? I will ask some of the locals here. They might disagree with you.
So don't go in for a double leg or single leg against that guy. You know, I'm staying away, Lou. And I forget the other gentleman's name. Part of the
From Chicago?
yeah,
Andy?
Andy. I believe they were here for a class.
Yep. Yeah, they put on a couple workshops, I
which
guess.
is great, right?
Back in September.
I guess they put on quite the presentation and get the word out. So that's excellent to have. And I believe there was a sort of a festival that coincided with their stay here.
Oh, really?
Gabe had mentioned people outside in the streets and stuff like that out here. So that's nice to see.
Yeah, those guys, Alex and Andy from the ABC American Bocce Company out in Chicago, do an awful lot of work to promote the sport of bocce, not just in the Chicago area where they have, I believe, thousands of people playing in leagues around Chicago, but also nationally, putting together a wonderful tournament called the ABC Open at the Palazzo in Auburn Hill or Orion Hills, they pronounce it, or Orion Lake, Michigan.
You know, and
They've done a lot. They've done an awful lot. I know that anybody who's listened to any of our broadcasts have heard us talk about those guys and their company and all the good work that they do. And they have the BBN Midwest franchise where they have broadcast some of the tournaments out there, including in St. Louis, Kansas City, I don't remember which, Racine, Wisconsin, and Chicago area. And I apologize, I'm probably missing a couple others.
Well, the one thing I think about when you mention that is everyone's having their part in terms of everyone. Every one of us that plays we participate. I guess that's sort of an easier thing for us to do, right? We just go to these tournaments, but the challenge almost, or it's not so much a challenge, but it's sort of like your role, right? What is your role? How are you looking to promote the game? What are you going to do to help grow this game? And we all obviously won't be able to do maybe what you guys have been able to do here, and those guys there in Chicago, being able to hit the masses. But if it means talking to your friends about it, or we all have our role. What can we do to advance the game?
And
it
I
may not be at the forefront of your mind at all times, but I think it's worth mentioning that it goes without saying that what is your role? What is your role? What can you do to bring it to someone else's attention? And I think that's a big testament to not only you guys, but those guys there in Chicago and the others that are being able to make people aware of this game that weren't aware of it. And that's the goal, right? I mean, that's what
well, you know what? There seems to be a shift among some people. I don't know, this might be simplifying things a bit, but it seemed like it used to be, I want to go to this tournament with the best team I can get and win, as best I can. And now there's kind of a bit of a shift towards, let's try to bring some new people in. I'll play with a teammate who's, learning to play in tournaments or doesn't have a lot of experience, to help give them experience and get more people in the game, which I think is a good ultimate goal to have. So getting back to what you were saying, what are you doing to promote the sport? That could be one thing, bringing in, you're playing with another player, it's less experienced. And
it's funny, we've had so many years of experience, and I guess it's fair to say knowledge, right? We have some knowledge in it. At least for me, I know that might be a stretch, but no. And it's funny, when you said that, it triggered something to me. It made me think of, my father, right? He played for many years. He had to earn his way onto, maybe it's a little bit different than
onto the A team.
But yeah, he had to earn his way, and I remember him playing with those guys, and then I was playing with, let's just say the quote-unquote B team.
Right.
I was like, man, I want to play with my dad and Frank, I want to play with them. I'm ready. But you had to earn your keep, so to speak, and get there. But yeah, it's kind of similar to what you said in terms of getting others to play with you. It's maybe they earn their spot, or maybe you're just looking to get them more involved and say, hey, why not give him or her a shot, and see what can come of it.
Sure.
Now, you do have to be truthful of expectations, I guess, and what you're looking to, if you're going just to promote and do those things. But the person that's getting on, so to speak, needs to be aware, okay, I'm at that point now. I need to sustain and think about how can I continue to improve to stay on this team, right? So there's a bit of that going on.
Yeah, because, really, if you're trying to play on an A team, you're taking somebody's place. So you have to have your chops.
Yes. And it's funny, I'll use the example of the San Francisco 49ers. And you had Garoppolo, right? He's sort of the game manager, but was productive. And then, he goes down, and then this Brock Purdy guy comes up, which, have you ever heard of Brock Purdy? He was a Mr. Irrelevant, last pick of the draft in football.
Right.
He seems to be doing pretty well. So
Yeah.
the point is, he had the opportunity, made the most of it. And I think that goes along with, with Bocce, right? If you get your name chosen to be on a particular team or any team, you want to earn your keep. You want to make sure that you're being asked, right, to go out there and play on a regular basis with that team.
Yeah.
We're going short. This is ideally where Randy likes Paulino. He likes middle short.
Oh, yeah?
Typically, yes.
Well, let's see how he does here. Because they've been playing longer than this. Well, he's a little off target. But you know what? This court has some kind of a crown to it. Because I noticed from the games we've played on this court, you could go, if you stand in the middle and try to roll it right down the middle, it may break left and it may break right.
Yeah.
So Zachary's trying the same thing. Let's see where his ball goes.
And
He's keeping it fairly straight.
it's a little. I think he's going to maybe sneak in. That last roll or two, I think, got him in.
I think he's in.
And this is just me personally, but in terms of when I point these courts, for example, or in Rome, if you give me the opportunity to go off the sideboard, I'm going to take advantage of the movement. And so, in this, for instance, it takes a really perfect line here for Jake or for Randy to make that point, right? Whereas for me personally, again, I like the sideboard. It seems to give me more of wiggle room in terms of I got to hit that spot, but I don't have to be straight on with my point.
Right.
I guess it's just everyone's different, but there's folks out there that their first choice would be playing off sideboard.
Oh, yeah, there's people who play,
You know,
we call him chairman of the board.
chairman of the boards. I like that.
Some people will play every shot off the sideboard.
Hits it. Is it enough? Did it come back in? I don't think it did.
I think it's a little long now.
I think blue's still in.
Do you?
No? It looks black. Well, could be. Yeah, I guess. Jake and Randy are in. We got a 10-8 score. Looks like Jake and Randy were in. Zachary's going to roll in, and he's got about 2.5, 3 feet to make this.
He might make two if he touches Paulino, but he's not. Uh-oh, that might be gone.
Hang in, I think he's in. He's got about 2.5 feet or so. Hair looks like he's in, but
Well, he didn't beat the other blue ball by much, did he?
oh, they're really looking at it. It's a little long. Wow.
So over on the other court, we're seeing Joe Peterson and Billy Barnett from the SMS Club in Seneca Falls playing against Peter Rabito and Mike Lisi from Long Island, from Huntington, Long Island. One team is up 6-0, but we don't know which. I think it might be Joe and Billy might be up 6-0, but I could be wrong.
Well, at this point, what do we do? Do we shoot that ball out?
What do we got, 2 balls back?
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, 2 balls back. Yeah, you could shoot it. Why not?
Oh, he's going to roll. He's going to roll. He's been pretty steady with his roll, so I think he feels comfortable beating this. Let's see what happens. Delivery, the roll. It's rolling.
That's a nice ball.
It's rolling.
That's a nice ball. If he touches Paulino, oh,
I like to call those onions.
onions.
Oh, man, a little referee reference.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
Love that guy.
You're going to be the Bill Raftery of Butch?
The subtle dry humor of this broadcasting team here.
And he always had that strained voice, like onions.
Oh, starting out. Minute. 2-3 for Jimmy B.
See if Michael can put the ball back here. Of course, I'm not not going to show my bias, but if he does happen to move Paulino a couple inches,
That was your second. That's it. No more. Now Mike's been on. He's feeling it. Let's be honest. There's
just an inch, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is what we call the zone. He's just feeling comfortable doing both.
so Randy's got the last ball here, and he shot his last time he shot,
Yeah, we were.
and he hit.
We were sitting pretty in a frame against them, and I think we shot short. We were sitting 2 or 3. Or no. No, I'm sorry.
He's shooting.
He hits it.
Wow,
Nice. Where'd it go?
he made something
Looks
happen.
like it's down there by the blue, though, so it might be one blue. But where I was going with that was they were sitting, it was a short hit, and I believe they were in for 2, and he was hitting for 3, and he hit.
Oh,
He
really?
Stuck around a little bit, yeah. So
Yeah, because he
he's-
doesn't shoot terribly hard, right?
No, but it seems like I think he may be shooting 100% for the weekend, possibly. It's nice to see.
Paulino, mid-range, middle long on the left or on the right side.
Can't be early on the wall. Got to make sure you get it there, and you want to catch some wall late, which it looks like that is.
It's not a bad ball at all.
It's a bit of a teaser, right? Because I don't think you can point that. I think you got to shoot that.
I think it's better than a teaser.
Yeah.
I think a teaser is like when you don't know whether you could shoot or roll.
and this is in front.
Oops. Sorry, I was slow on the camera work there, I think.
Jake didn't make it last long, and I believe that's possibly blue.
It's a blue point.
I think Randy's getting to it.
Well, the other court now is 6-3. I still don't know which team is green.
Randy's going to beat this point. All comes down to where it's positioned, and by the look of it, I think it's going to be happy with it. I believe they're going to have to shoot. And he's kissing belly. And this is a
nice.
mooch. A little kiss. I didn't think I wasn't going to get another one in. Come on.
Okay, Mr. Raftery.
I know. There's about 1/8 of an inch there of a gap. So Paulino's probably going to move here, assuming the hit is made. Mike shoots. A little outside.
Wow.
Those are not the easiest to hit. The window, the margin of error is
He's missed a couple now, and they had a bigger lead. Well, they had about a 4 or 5 point lead, didn't they, earlier?
yeah. If he hits this, there's a good chance we have some action on the backboard. We'll see what happens. Fires, delivers.
Oh, wow.
To the right.
Oh, wow.
Compensated for not going left and went right. That was just a mechanical. Could be mechanical / mental
So
when it comes down to that.
If we're on the Holly team, of course, I think we're looking at maybe shooting our own ball, right? At some point?
Yeah, I would say.
Well, look at
even
this.
with that
Look at this ball.
Well, you still got to shoot that front ball, right?
That's a great ball.
And you would have think the black ball would accompany it, but you never know where that Paulino's going to go or the blue ball. So
Looks like Paulino's going to go into that left corner, right?
yeah, I mean they have 2 balls back.
Yeah.
Let's see. This is right
he
too.
missed.
So at this point you concede, unless you're really feeling.
They have 1 ball back, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Last ball.
Yeah, you have to concede here, yeah, and just throw this ball
Just
away.
take the point.
And that's exactly what Randy's doing.
Yeah.
It's one of those no-brainers where
Great defensive
You-
point by Zachary.
you can't get any benefit really from trying to roll in there or even shoot that.
Oh.
So we like to keep the pill in hand, as we say, the Paulino, and keep the momentum. And it looks like we have gonna be a barn burner here. And Randy and Jake have been in quite a few. Been watching them in this tournament and other tournaments. They seem to get down to the nitty-gritty, down to the wire with them. So expect nothing less. And the far court, we have Pete Rubito, legend from New York City, makes contact, appears to be content with his shot. And we will let you know who is up in that game here in just a minute.
So
Randy.
Paulino is there.
Old Faithful. Oh, right, zooming in. Shorter middle.
A little bit longer than the last one.
Still usually his comfort zone, and it works for them, right?
Looks like about an 18, 20-inch point.
Jake does a fair share of connecting and hitting well in that range. So
Michael's been missing. Let's see if he can get on back on.
a little bit of a target.
All right.
Sometimes that's what you need. You need a little target, get
Whoops.
your rhythm down.
I forgot to switch the camera.
I'm going to make sure that I let them know that was on you. No replay for the folks either. Ooh.
No, because I didn't get it on camera.
I mean, all right. Well,
I would have replayed my bad camera work.
Jake hits. We can't tell if he's in it.
It's still a blue point.
Blue's in.
This is their third ball.
Okay, so I just want to update. I believe the New York City team has 4.
Yeah, they're the red team.
Yeah, they're red. So 4-9. New York team is down. New York City team is down, I should say. All New York.
Well, to be fair, it's Long Island.
Long Island. We had folks come in to travel and observe this great tournament. We have Aaron Augusto's brother Mike came in and made the trip to watch his brother play, which we appreciate to see. We had the young phenom Nico Fox is in the house. He's got quite the following and fan base. We want to let the folks know that he's present and watching.
Is he old now? Is he up to 15 yet?
That's when I started. Yeah, and
Is he
he's already
50?
got like 2 years on me. Yeah, no, he's 15. Getting ready for his permit. You know. So here we go. We got Jake rolls in. Onions. Nice shot. Biasness towards my peeps down in Holly. Sorry, I'm a loud one.
Oh, so now you're showing your bias.
Not to say
All
that
right.
I love all of you guys. It's good to see a good match. But I will say, based on some of the points I've seen him throw, I think he's content and happy with that. That was a great point. And I don't mean to say that in a derogatory way. I mean that in a way of which we've all been on those islands where it's either beneficial or not, meaning the ball looks like a balloon if you're hitting.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes
and then
it does.
there's times where I just can't do anything right? Oh, what was that?
He was shooting for
that one?
4.
Wow.
It would have been a game if he had hit that.
Is that a rush shot, or is that the delivery? It seemed like
He usually shoots a little harder, but
okay.
he was trying to stick that one.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
that was for game.
That makes it 9-11. Randy and Jake.
No, it was 9-11. I think they didn't mark it up yet.
Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, so that'd make it 10, right? 10-11. Randy and Jake with 10 points. Mike and Zach with 11. Well, that's made plenty of those this weekend, and you say to yourself, how, right? Just this juncture of the game. It is in front, so he does got to get around
So
it.
it is 12-9. Oh, that was for the game.
12-9. Oh, my apologies. Okay, 12-9. Wow. And it comes down to see how much room. There's about a good 4 to 5 feet there to make the point.
Yeah.
I would say typically he makes this in his sleep. The only thing, that ball is in front, so Make sure you're not early on the sidewall.
Sometimes they seem, at least in our games, it seemed to kind of suck into the sidewall a little earlier than we wanted it to. Did that happen to you at all?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I know Ron was typically early on a lot of his sideboards, and you have to trust the sideboard and be a little deep with it. I don't know if Randy might be going straight here because he seems to like, no, it's kind of a straight shot. I think he's going to get by. But no,
it's coming
no,
back
it hit
out.
the Randini and
It's coming back out.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
See,
He'll correct it here.
If he can hide it, they're still in a good spot.
I'd go from a different angle,
Yeah,
wouldn't
he
you?
didn't change his spot.
He didn't change his angle on that. He gave it more speed.
He's got to hope to hit half and go around it, but
Uh-oh.
I'm going to blame it on that. He didn't change his spot.
That was a mental mistake. Definitely.
He didn't change his spot. Now, you got to aim for those 2 black balls and hope you push, one ball in and kind of hide things, but that was an error on placement.
Or you could shoot it, hope to stick, but even if not, at least you get 2 balls that are in the way, kind of. Yeah. I mean, they're not real competitive balls.
And that was the point that I made prior to Randy throwing those balls. Is it was a no-brainer, but the ball was in front, so you still have to figure out what you're going to do. Are you going to? He didn't move. I think he's going to think about that one a little bit.
Because originally that was a 5.5-foot point that Zachary had in there.
No, that was I mean,
now it's a 2-foot point.
Now he's got to hit this flush enough, or does he get around it? Looks like he's going to roll firm and hope that he connects. It looks like he may, but it's got to hit, and he does. Does it stick around? And it does.
It's in there, and now he's got it blocked up.
That was the other option.
Yeah. So that ball right there could potentially save the
First
frame.
game today, before most people got here, Michael hit a volo. It was about 57 feet.
Is that right?
Yeah, he did.
Gameplay.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah,
it.
very first game.
Yeah, nice. Love the volo shot.
Yeah.
Always willing
Yeah,
to
it
take
was about 2-3 feet off the backboard.
Nice.
I wouldn't be surprised if he went for a volo.
No.
Oh, what's Zachary doing? Maybe trying to play on his ball, you think? What do you think?
I would say at this point.
And even if you touch your own ball and move it out of the way, then you can shoot.
Yeah, you got to be firm. He's going side.
Uh-oh.
You know it's going to break there, right? But now.
Well, now they got a shot at it from the.
But I think he moved in. They moved in for 2.
He's got 2 points.
But the blue was still in play, and he's got 2 balls back, correct? So you see what that ball did. It even though they were down 1 ball to 3, he managed to get that point in a position where they couldn't see it, and now.
Well, he used the front balls to his advantage.
A little early.
That's a little early.
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
Oh wow. He's gonna have to hug the wall almost like a straight shot and not touch the sideboard, because as soon as you hit the side, Rondini's there. It's going left.
Yeah.
And I tell you, that ball that Jake hit, that really set him up his strength in terms of all he had to do was make connection with it, right? He just be a little long.
Oops.
And it saved the frame. Now we have Mike with 1 ball each. Mike throws. It's got.
It's early and it's short.
It's so short. Yeah, it's early and short. I think,
Oh boy. Wow. That frame got away from him.
Yeah.
Definitely got away from him.
I think they might concede just the.
Geez, between the last, they're conceding a point.
Yeah. So
10-12.
we have a barn burner here. As I said, these guys, they're in plenty of those. They expect nothing less. And looks like Billy and Joe Peterson are up 10-5 on court 2. We have Randy's ready to roll here.
That's one of those that you talk, if you happen to lose this game, that's one of the frames you talk about.
And you know, Lou, Randy was going to be saying, talking to himself at night tonight. He was going to be talking to Jake on the ride home and saying, "Those two, I can't believe that ball that I threw."
Yeah.
And then look what happened. So, you know,
Whoops.
the dynamics of this game, though, Lou.
It can change, can it?
I remember just talking to like family or people in the game. How many stories have you heard, been around? This ball should have hit over here, and disappointed, and this he's no coming back, and this was 1995, and Pasquale no make a point. They should have did this. You know, my dad, he's like, they talk about stuff from like 30 years ago. They know what
they do.
They know what sideboard. I don't even know what I ate yesterday, let alone. I mean, come on, guys. Let's breathe this stuff. But it's just, and I say that because basketball, football, yes, there's a lot of other things going on too, but it comes down, right? Did you make the shot or you didn't make the shot?
Yeah, really.
Did you implement your play? There's those things going on. But I think there's just an added dynamic to what these balls do and what you decide to do, right? Because basketball, you got to make the shot, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you got to
defense,
execute.
there's offense.
Yeah.
But here, there's so much strategy. And I've always said this, and I feel very strongly in saying that when people catch on this game, the masses, they will find out. And Mike gets ready to shoot.
Oh, my goodness.
This is to the left. So now the strategy comes in, and I believe.
Well, you can
This
kind of feel
juncture.
this game changing, can't you? They had a shot at game 2 frames ago. Then they had a big advantage last frame. That's going to be long, isn't it?
This may be out of our pay grade. This what I'll mention in sort of a question here, but the mental, what these shots do to you, right? Like, man, just sometimes you feel like you're out on this island and the confidence isn't there, and it's just switched it up.
You see that he shot that one underhand.
Feels more confident in.
Well, he wanted to bring his ball down the court
Yeah.
instead of stick around. But if they hit this ball,
That's
it's going to be game.
so
It's going to be game.
that might be it, huh? They came back to beat him. Wow.
Wow. They had that game.
We're up here, okay.
4-point frame.
Well, looks like I'm covering my game here. Looks like I'm up on.
You're up on this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Well, good luck.
See if we
Thanks
can make
for
a run.
Thanks for hanging out.
Pleasure as always. I got a title to defend, Lou.
Uh-huh.
Randy, Jake.
So Ezio has left the booth, getting ready for his game. Well, we're going to wait here till the next two teams come up. Over on the other court, it's 11-5 in favor of. Oh, now it's up to 13-5 in favor of Joe Peterson, Bill Barnett from Seneca Falls, ahead of Pete Rubito and Mike Lisi from Huntington, Long Island. So we had 12 teams left in the tournament. We are down to 10 now. So while I've got a minute, I'll just repeat what a couple of us have said over the last day or so, actually over the last year. Just the facilities here at the Waterside Club are fantastic. The courts are great. They are synthetic. Because of the length of the courts, when they put in the synthetic, a lot of synthetic courts are longer, 24 to 27 meters, something like that. You know, high 80s, you know, let's say 88 feet, something like that. These courts are shorter. They're 60, I think they're 64. So when they put in the synthetics, they wanted the courts to be not quite as fast as the other courts. So that was their order that they put in with the court builder, Daniele Colleone from Italy. And so the courts are great. I mean, we've been playing. This is the 7th year of this tournament, and you couldn't tell other than, you know, you see little pock marks, you know, little colorations from the balls hitting the court. But other than that, there are no flaws in the surface of the courts. They've really held up well. So the courts are good. The facility is wonderful. On the other side of the wall behind the Bocce courts is a cigar lounge. They have members, you know, the members have their own lockers. And the membership has grown over the years. I don't know what they're up to now, but I know that we're getting in new members that play bocce ball. And some of those are moving into the tournament phase and learning how to play tournaments. And some of those are getting into, you know, being very competitive in tournaments. So it's great to see the membership grow. It's great to see the club thriving as it is. And it's a great place for, you know, for people like me and us who are here for the tournaments. It's just a great atmosphere. It's a wonderful atmosphere. Very welcoming. Gabe and Dino and the rest of the crew, they're very gracious hosts. And they seem to think of every little detail involved with, you know, hosting people who are coming from far away and stuff. So I will mention again where some of the teams came from. We have the furthest west is Ron, they call him Ron Dog, from a small town outside of Pittsburgh in Pennsylvania. And his teammate Ezio's from Rochester, New York. And we've got teams from Lockport, New York, which is out near Buffalo. From Holly, New York, which is between Rochester and Buffalo. Of course, we've got home teams here from the Waterside Club. We've got teams from Seneca Falls, New York. We've got a couple teams from Saratoga Springs, New York. A couple teams from Long Island in New York. Team from Westchester County up in Mount Vernon, Yonkers area. Am I leaving anybody out? I think I am. Oh, I'm sorry. In Rome, New York. Rome has probably the most teams here from Rome, New York. Oh, we've also got Brad. I see Brad and from Long Island. He's playing with He's playing with Jeff, also from Long Island. So those are the places that people have come from. We're on this court now. I think they're doing warm-ups, I do believe. This is Ron Dog here, who seems to be in every tournament, everywhere. I think he's cloned himself. There must be 3 or 4 of them, and they just take turns going to tournaments, and he's everywhere. And it's great to have him. He comes to our tournament in Troy, New York. My home courts are the Troy Italian Community Center, charitable organization. We have 4 indoor courts. We are having a doubles tournament during Martin Luther King weekend in the middle of January. It'll be a 2-day doubles tournament. And we have 24 teams signed up, and we have 3 or 4 teams on the waiting list in case one of the teams or a couple of the teams have to bow out. So, of course, being in upstate New York in the middle of January, having a tournament, we're just hoping that we don't get an ice storm. Other than that, other than an ice storm, we're going to go forward with the tournament, and it was a good one. Last year was our first time we had that tournament. We had, I think, 13 or 14 teams. It was a 1-day tournament. And this time around, it's going to be like I said, 24 teams. We're going to have the same format as this tournament. Where we're going to have group play. We're going to have 4 groups of 6 teams each. We'll have group play. And that'll go into a single elimination knockoff tournament. And in addition to that, the teams that don't make it into the single elimination tournament are they get into a second chance tournament. So they still have a chance to play. So everybody's going to be guaranteed at least 6 games. And we're going to put on some nice food, a couple of nice hot meals that my cousin Fiore Sheldon is overseeing and working on the details now. So you come to the tournament, you won't starve, you'll have a good time, you'll be warm out of the weather. And, well, Michael has joined me in the booth. Hey, Michael.
Hi.
That was a bit of a tough loss you had. I don't have to tell you that.
That has to be the worst I've ever shot in my life. Since I started playing tournaments when I was 12 years old. Have I had a worse game than that? Sounds like yes.
I can't think of a time when you have.
That was unbelievable. Credit to Jake and Randy for hanging in there. But Jesus, that game should have been over 40 minutes ago.
Yeah, you had your opportunities for sure. Zachary had a shot going that way for the game, right?
Yeah, but it's not his job.
No, I know. But that ball's out. That ball's out. So this is the first frame. We've got Joe and Filippo against Ezio and Ron. I don't know who's red or who's green yet, so we're not going to mark the scoreboard yet. Boy, it's hard to tell these balls apart on the screen. Filippo rolled in for 1. Joe and Filippo draw first blood, and they are They're going to be red. Here comes a roll from, I believe Ezio rolled that. And I don't think it's in. That's going to be long. That's going to be long. Okay. Ezio's about to roll their fourth ball here. Joe and Filippo is still holding point. And they're still holding point. Joe's coming towards the board, and I think it might be a little short. It's going to be a little bit short. I still have 2 balls back. It's hard to see when somebody's standing in front of the camera, so I don't know what's going on. I can't tell. It's a nice ball by Filippo. They've got at least 2 points. Looks like there might be a measurement coming up. They got 2 points. Ezio's ball, I think it's just a hair short. Seems to be a hair short. I imagine he'll try to roll either around that or try to bump it in. Ezio's got some expressions when he delivers his ball, but not as much as his dad used to. That's a nice point. I think he's got 2 points in there. Okay. See what Joe does here. Whoops. Oh, right between. Didn't hit a thing. In the booth joining me now is Bernie Colangelo. Hey, Bernie.
Just glad to be here. Really, thank you.
It's your first time in the booth?
I think it is.
Oh, nice.
I'm usually very shy. Not that anybody is believing that.
I don't think you need a microphone to be heard in most of Bocce land, Bernie, but
Pretty much.
we'll put one on you anyway.
I think he's trying to shoot to split him again.
Well, you got one out of there. It's still 1 point for Ezio and Ron.
Yep.
Joe and Filippo have one ball back. This will be their last ball. Am I right about that? Did Filippo
Yes,
already
yeah,
throw
yeah.
a ball? He already threw a ball,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. He threw the first ball.
He's got to touch something or else he's gone. Well, the ball's
It's a live
in.
ball.
It's live,
But
but it's still 1 point.
they've got pretty good room to come in for three.
It's hard at that distance, though, on these courts, you know.
Especially if Ron's been hitting. But he rolled a very nice point.
Nice ball.
Ron's a pretty good pointer for a guy that mainly shoots. Very good two-way player.
You pretty much have to be. It looks like they're getting two.
Yeah, and I jinxed him.
Yeah, blame it on yourself.
Yeah, I'll take the blame.
How you making out in the tournament there, Bernie?
Doing well. Number one seed in the tournament. Pretty happy about that. Just waiting to play our game after the bye. Hopefully we can continue playing well.
You're number one all around?
Yes.
Nice.
It's a nice place to be. Feel fortunate.
We're number 13.
I don't know. You got me speechless.
You speechless?
I know that's a shock to some.
Wow, look how much that rolled out. Holy moly.
If I had to say a little something, I'd say Joe shoots a little bit too hard sometimes.
Some of these guys do, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and sometimes it helps you, but sometimes it's to the detriment.
So I haven't marked the score because they didn't, but I think they got two, Bernie, don't you think, on that last frame?
Yes, they definitely got two. The score's 3-2, Joe and Filippo, I think.
I think so. I'll put the two up and hopefully I got it right.
Yeah. I think Enzio's going to market now. He's not.
Get a little closer in that view.
Yeah.
See what's going on down here.
Pauline's in a tough spot to point at, I'll tell you. Middle of the court, right near the backboard. It's he might be hitting the ball in the middle of the court. No, he's pointing. He's pointing.
He's got the extended leg kick. Now he's running down the court.
He's going to try and walk it in.
And then he's got the hover. He's got the hover.
He's got it. It's a nice ball.
Ezio's got one of those good hovers.
Oh, yeah. He's
Sometimes I think he's going to fall down.
He's pretty animated, but he's a passionate bocce player.
Well, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. His dad was.
No, passionate was one of the words used to describe his father.
Oh my goodness.
But he was very, very competitive.
Great player.
Very great player.
Really great friend of ours, I know.
Oh yeah.
Filippo's coming in
He
maybe
might
on
chip
his
off this ball.
On his own ball? No.
Or for the point. No. It's
Didn't-
live, but I don't know.
Didn't burn it.
He might have a shot. I mean, it's pin high. I don't know. I guess I guess it's not in.
For those of you interested in footwear, Bocce footwear, you can get a good view.
We made it tough. They played good.
See the different styles of footwear. Let's see. What do
I
we
think
got?
Joe's wearing the Brooks Brothers. He really likes the Brook Brothers.
Oh yeah.
He says they're the most comfortable sneaker he's had. I'm always looking for good footwear, and Joe mentioned how comfortable they are.
So what do you wear? What do you wear on your feet?
Well, I got
Pardon me.
Adidas Ultra Boost. My son turned me on to them, and they're a very good, very, very good sneaker. Very comfortable with them. The Hokas are a very nice shoe, and Brooks Brothers are a very nice shoe.
I didn't know Brooks Brothers made shoes. I knew they made
Yeah.
suits and
Oh, that's going to be a great ball.
formal wear.
Very, very good
Nice
ball
ball.
by Joe Malachi.
Was that their last ball? Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think they only got one with Dog having 2 shots at it.
I can't imagine him not shooting.
Oh, he's definitely shooting. He's definitely shooting.
He hit the wrong ball.
Row.
Yeah,
And I think Joe and Philippe got 2.
they're lying.
It could be. I'm not sure. That ball popped out.
It's hard to see on the screen sometimes. With
Yeah, the
different-
angles. There's angles here. He hit the ball and still remained. I think Joe and Philippe are pin high. I think they may have 2.
They're up to 5. Yeah.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Joe put in a nice saver at the end.
Yeah, he did.
Enzio and Rondog get 2 balls back, but couldn't capitalize. This Filippo is a very underrated player. He doesn't get a lot of recognition, but I can tell you that he's a very, very good, very, very good pointer and a very good two-way player.
That's a good team, Joe and Filippo.
Oh yeah. They've been friends since elementary school.
Oh, really?
They're good. Yes, they are. Very good friends, and 2 very, very good people.
Oh, he's giving it the stare. Now he's giving it the run.
Yeah, I don't see if
Does
he
he get
likes
a
it.
hover? Got the hover?
He likes it, but it's corta. I think it's just short by a couple inches. I think he'll try and roll and bump that in. To me, balls behind are death. I always love pointing balls behind, and I think Enzio's thinking the same thing.
Oh, I was wrong. It's 6-2. They got 3 on that.
Wow. I think he's going to like this.
He's got a pin high. Just about pin high.
That's a good ball. I think Joe will be shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, might take an angle here to maybe he moved to Pauline. He's shooting it straight on. A little bit surprised.
Some players do like to prefer,
Yeah.
they do prefer shooting straight
And
out.
he missed it on the outside. You know.
See if Filippo can put one in there. Can't tell from the look on his face when he rolls. He's very, very
He's
neutral.
going cross court. He's trying to go on the
Oh,
end.
might be a little long.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they got 1 ball left, right? Joe's
Yeah.
got a ball left.
That's a dangerous sign because they could bump that second ball in.
Yeah.
Aye. Filippo's giving him strict instructions. Stay away from that. He doesn't want them bumping it in for the second point.
Joe's got the lean.
Looks like a good line.
That's a really good line. If he touches it,
Oh,
Look at that.
Jesus.
wow. They're lying 2 points.
At least 2. Yep, he's asking him to shoot off the wall. Just a call I like. It should open it up, and we'll see who lays the point after the hit. Excellent hit, but took the one out.
Got one of them
still
out.
think that they've got the second point. They still may be laying two, Enzio said.
Either way, he's going to shoot something. Maybe even Paulino. That's what Ron was saying.
Oh, and
Yeah.
the Pauline moved, but it didn't move far.
So they got
Wow.
one.
Yeah,
6-7 to
he
2.
actually made two good shots and really didn't get rewarded. He made the shot twice, but, you know, what are you going to do? Sometimes that's what happens.
Well, let's see where he went with Paulino.
Far left-hand side.
Oh, that's down there.
Yes, it is. I do not. He left him a boatload of room. But it's a new area.
Well,
you
again,
know.
at that distance, it's not
Oh,
a
yeah,
gimme.
and there's no gimmies. No gimmies in bocce. There's no gimmies in golf. Enzio's got a really nice ball. It's short. I mean, we can't see the court. I'm not looking on the screen. But he does have a chance to bump it or hide it. I think he likes this ball
He's
a
got
lot
the speed.
better.
He's got the speed.
Yeah. Well,
If it made it, it might even be 2.
yeah.
But it might be
I
short.
would not
You
be
can't really tell.
surprised. Well,
So he did not beat the point.
well, I see Filippo's measuring, but I think Filippo likes himself. You know, even though it's they're rolling their third ball, they're still not out of the frame.
Oh, no.
You know,
We saw that in the last game, actually, in the last frame of the last game. Or the second to last frame of the last game. So he made the point.
I think he's a little worried about hitting it and worried about his back ball going.
I think you're right.
I think he's going to shoot the Pauline, but he's got to be careful it doesn't come all the way back.
Although he shoots a
'Cause he
million
shoots
miles an
hard.
hour.
I know it. It would be nice to dial this down, but I don't know if Joe's got that in his repertoire. He hit the ball and he hit it clean. That's a big plus for him. And look at his ball come all the way back almost to half
I know
court,
it.
just like we said.
It almost hit me in the foot here.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, Ron Dog and Enzio are still not out of this frame. They got two decent balls in back, and Joe and Filippo's ball's always behind. And that's the only thing about Ron Dog come up short.
Oh, geez, you can't do
Oh.
that. That was a mistake.
I don't know if Joe and Filippo get another point. He's given him a line outside. A little bit. It's not the ideal line, but it's basically the only line you could take because you don't want to play with those balls in front. Not a bad line, but he's got it a little hard.
Yeah, I don't think that's in.
No, it's definitely not. You just got to make sure you don't
Filippo's
pull
got
it
another
left.
ball.
Yeah. You just got to stay away from those balls, That's the last thing you want to do is lose the Pauline here. You're on a roll. Has he got legs? Has he got legs? Oh, Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, watch your language here, Bernie. We're on.
Oh, gee.
So he gave it away, huh? They got
Yes,
one?
he did, and I just said this. The last thing you want to do is lose the Pauline. You've got to be extra careful and play that wide no matter what. Sometimes those can be big momentum changers.
So I think they got just one, right?
Yes, they got the one, but they got one in the Pauline. And this looks long. This is a bad first ball after you stole the frame. Oh, God. Well,
If they had momentum coming their way, they kind of lost it.
Yeah, he might have lost a little momentum. And that's not short either, I don't think. Well, no, it's a good ball. Yeah, it's a good ball. Enzio's going to try and beat this. He's got a nice line. He's got a very nice line.
He's got
very
the point.
nice comeback ball.
Nice point.
Very nice. Forcing the other team to make shots. He's kicking himself for the first ball, but you can't let that bother you. You got to throw your next ball and be competitive. Easier said than done sometimes. Shoot it again. Me, I would shoot it again. They've got I think they've got the second point.
He's rolling already.
That's gone.
He beat the camera.
That's gone.
That's gone now.
That's gone. I don't know.
Wow.
They're sitting there with a 16-inch point if this ball goes clean. And they're trying to cover up.
Oh, it's their last ball now, so.
Well, now it is, but I mean, I would have hit that ball before that.
I think so,
This ball's long, maybe.
Yeah, that ball's going to be gone.
Yeah.
There's a chance for Ezio and Ron to tighten this game up.
Yeah, they're playing too conservative, it looks like to me. They can get 2 or 3 points here. Same guys rolling the ball twice. Very, very nice ball by Ron Dog.
What do you think, Bernie? He's got 3?
Yes, he does.
Did he move
He
Paulino?
might have had 3. He might only got 1 now. I don't know. They got to look at it. It could be 2. 1. No, they're calling 1.
They're calling 1?
Wow, that's a tough nut. I like to wait a few extra breaths before I throw that third ball for the third point or fourth ball for the third point. You just mentally tell yourself you can't drag the Pauline.
Yeah, that would have been a 7-6 game.
Oh, yeah. That's what I call it, leaving points on the table. And sometimes they come back to haunt you.
Oh, that looks long, doesn't it?
Yeah.
On the screen it does anyway.
No, he's dragging the
nice
Pauline.
ball. Nice ball.
Very, 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 very good line. Joe's had a couple misses. He's going to have to get back on track again if they want to stay in the lead here.
Well, skinned it, made some
He
room.
made some room. It's better than a miss.
And he's got a ball down there.
Yeah. And ball's behind a little bit. I think it's something that can be beat by Filippo.
When you see the picture shaking like that, it's because somebody's leaning on the fence, which is where the cameras are mounted.
Yeah.
So we've seen it a couple
Filippo with
times.
a very nice ball. And Ron Dog is going to try and pick this clean. And
Nice shot.
he snaps one off, and they've got 2. Filippo's going to have to throw another very good ball to keep them in the frame. He feels like it's a good roll. Does he got legs? I think they still got 2. I think they gave the 2 signal. I'm not sure if he said 1 or 2. I saw him say 2.
No, I think they said Filippo made it.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, it did make it. Oh, my goodness.
Another nice shot
Ron
from
Dog
Ron.
half sticks another one. You know, Joe's got to beat a point, and he's been hitting quite a bit. Not an easy roll for the last guy. He's long.
You know what? That's not bad, though, Bernie.
No, he took the back point away.
Because they're
but-
thinking of shooting for 4, I'm sure.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
So another roll. Oh no, he's still shooting it. And I think it's only one. Well, I tell you what, I think Joe and Philippe.
That was
got
just
away-
one?
Yeah, I think they got away with one. Yeah, I think Enzio's starting to go a little shorter, trying to squeeze them down a little bit. See if he can come back playing the short game. I think he sees Joe struggling a little bit, and he's going to try and force him to hit balls.
Yep. Force
You
him
know.
and force him to stick around.
Yes. And Joe can.
And Joe,
But his rhythm is off a little bit right now. But, he's got Filippo pointing this ball.
and he tends to bounce the ball too. I mean,
yes,
he throws
and
and
he throws
bounces.
so hard. Oh, what a
Filippo
ball
right
by
on.
Filippo. Drags the Pauline. There's probably only a quarter of inch between there. But that is one heck of a point. Ron Dog sticks the ball, but they laid a point, which is a plus, because if it goes all the way down, that'd be a tougher ball to beat. But Enzio and Ron Dog still got the point, but there's quite a bit of room for Filippo to come in. I think there's a pretty big ball in the frame right here. If Filippo throws a good ball, I think he puts the other team on the defensive. It is a very good ball, probably only 6-8 inches. I guess he's got Ron Dog shooting.
He's hitting them solid.
Oh, he's last 4 in a row. The ball he shot has not reached the backboard. He's hitting them square. Oh, Joe is long. That's the last thing you want to be, is long. If this guy beats the ball in front, your ball is always behind when you go to hit. To me, that's a mental error.
Yeah, there's the point. Joe.
Wow, I think he left Joe way more room than Joe thought so.
And he's got an option. He could just roll in and beat it. We could shoot it.
Filippo just said if their ball goes, they get 4. I think Joe's got to point this ball. There's so much room. Get the Pauline back. Get the Pauline out of the other team's hand. I think that's important. He rolled the right line. Is he out
Oh,
the ball?
jeez.
Wow. Jesus. Had a lot of squeezing. Almost got some pulled hamstrings there, but
8-5.
yeah. I didn't hear Filippo say nice line, but I don't know what he was thinking there. Yay. Yeah, Filippo goes a little bit more than 3/4 court near the sideboard. Looks like he's got a very good roll. There's room, but he left him the sideboard to his board. To me, I think Enzio probably beats this ball if he plays the right line. And he got a better line and a very good ball.
Nice ball by Ezio.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Well, He left Filippo a little room.
It came off the sideboard a
yes,
little more than
it
I
did.
thought.
It peeled a little bit more. There's still room, but it's not a guarantee that he beats this ball. That looks like a very good roll.
That's going to come out too.
Yeah, that peeled and it's short. No, it peeled and it's short.
Oh wow! Got to hit that board deep if you use it. I wouldn't even use a
you
board
wouldn't
here,
use
Bernie.
it. No.
Wouldn't even use a board.
No board here. Actually, I would whispered from my partner, no board here. If he's got speed, he's got a chance. He's short. These guys are tightening up a little bit. Good line, not the speed.
Not much you can do here, you know.
I think he's got to make sure his ball goes by to Pauline.
Yeah,
The other team
they do
might
have
be
the
looking
open.
at,
Yeah.
and with 3 balls, I think they take at least one shot at the ball.
At the Pauline, you mean?
Yes, at the Pauline.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree.
Joe just got to make sure he doesn't burn this ball. Actually, he does put his ball back.
Not a bad play.
Oh, no, I think it's an excellent strategy move.
Joe's got a nice haircut there. Let's look at the around the ears. Nice trim around the ears.
Yeah.
On the other court, we've got Gabe and Dino playing.
Joe and Derek.
Joe and Derek, 2 Waterside teams. One team's up 7-3.
It looks like it might be Joe and Derek being red because Dino's got a green ball in his hand.
Oh yeah, I think you're right.
Is he going to have Ron Dog shoot this ball in front or the Pauline? I think he's got an either or here. And their second ball went, and Joe and Philippe's got the only ball.
Yeah, but they have 2 balls back, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think he wants to hit this ball, maybe stick around because...
Because they've got second ball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no. Joe and Filippo got the ball.
Oh, no, you're right.
Second ball.
You're right.
But at least he opens it up here. And this isn't a gimme to beat. Maybe Enzo feels pretty good about beating it. We'll see. Well,
Yeah, looking at the haircut
I
again.
can tell you what, it's not short.
If he hits Paulino, though,
Yeah. Oh, it's an excellent ball.
nice ball.
Excellent ball, and he made more room for Ron Dog. Oh, no.
Too early.
Oh, no.
They get 1 point.
Enzio's not happy with the line.
Rightfully so, I think, Bern.
Mason, get my drink, the Tommy Bahama. Get my drink to Tommy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Enzio's dialed in on the short game.
Nice ball by Ezio.
Only about an inch separating his ball and the Pauline. Forcing Joe to hit balls. Oh. I think they got to shoot again. They can't beat this ball.
I think so, too.
Yeah, because if you don't shoot, they could shoot their own ball down. You need to hit this ball, and you got to hope that you're laying the point after the hit.
Well, the way he shoots too, he's got to be careful doesn't hit the plexiglass up above.
Oh yeah, as hard as he shoots, because if they lose this ball, it'll be 3-2. Back-to-back misses. This is what I call being in jail. Filippo, he left his partner in a tough spot here.
This is not short.
No. You need one ball a little long. Now he needs to land that ball, but I think no matter what, even though there is a little space there, I think Enzo and Ron Dog shoot this ball.
Shoot your own ball.
Yes, yeah. Filippo with a great smoke.
Nice.
Oh, what! You almost couldn't ask for a better ball.
Yeah, you shoot that one anyway, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just to get out of the way if something moves. Everything favor. To me, a lot of things favor the green here.
Yeah.
If it goes clean, they got pretty good room to roll in for another 2 points to make it 3. If everything moves, we'll have to see, who has the point after things move. But this ball can go clean. There's about 10 inches in between the balls. And he made room.
You got it. Cut it out of there.
Yep. And now they've got, 28 inches to come in for 3.
Bernie, I'm going to call that 31 inches.
You could call it 31. I'm going to call it 28, 29 now.
All right.
Whatever it is, there's room. And with Enzio just rolling the first ball.
Don't know if it's going to make it.
No,
It did
it's
not
short.
make it.
He rolled the first ball an inch away, and now there's, Christ, that's 36, 38 inches away. That is not a good ball. Not a good ball. Ron Dog can bump it up. He can still get 3. He should be able to get 3.
He's shooting.
Shooting the stick. Shooting the stick, and they get
They get 2.
2.
Yeah. Yeah, because there was a ball over
Oh, that's the ball I didn't see.
where we couldn't see it, Bernie.
Yep. Yeah, Enzio's sticking with the short game. He might have found something here. I think he sees Joe struggling a little bit.
Sure.
And, he's going to keep on going there until, Joe says he can hit and stick around or at least hit balls. I've seen this game from Enzio before, and it's worked well for him over the years.
Yes, it has.
Yeah. Well, Joe's got a double target. Pauline could be moving here.
I'll see if Joe can get back in.
Yeah, he needs to get back
On target.
track. It's an 8-8 game here. Oh my goodness, he missed again.
Wow. He seems, well,
Yeah, he's frustrated.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
we've all been there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they only got 1 point? I thought they had 2 points that frame.
I didn't see where this other ball was, but I thought for sure. Why would he hit that ball after, unless, I don't know.
Oh, here comes Filippo's ball. Nice point.
What
Nice
a
point.
ball fight, Filippo. That is a frame saver right there. Yes, they did get 2. Joe
Okay.
only marked up
All
one.
right.
It's an 8-8 game.
Okay.
He wasn't sure people were watching. No,
Nah, he's not.
Joe's a great guy.
He wouldn't do that.
It was not intentional. It was not intentional.
There's Filippo's ball.
He left him a little bit of room. I mean, Ron Dog shooting it. He's shooting it.
That's why they're playing short,
Well, they both can hit.
Oh, yeah.
Ron Dog and Enzio can hit, and they could stick around too. I mean, I think one of these frames they're gonna change colors, and they get an extra point or 2 doing that. But Joe's gonna force him to hit again. And
Yeah, not much choice really.
No,
unless he shoots
no.
Paulino.
I tell you what, I mean,
It's
Paulino
dangerous.
could go here or it could go clean. Now that ball's out. It hit the top of the board.
Ezio and Ron got one.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm going to guess Enzio's going to go short.
That's probably a real good guess.
Yeah.
Let's see where he puts it.
Yeah, a few feet longer.
Yeah.
He's changing it just a little bit. Yeah, he's got some rhythm now. I think he's going to have Joe hitting quite a bit. Oh, see. Got a double target here.
Oh, no.
I might almost think about shooting this. Double targets I like to shoot. He's forcing Filippo to beat a good ball, and it's not that Filippo can't. And
Yeah, Joe's not confident in shooting.
right, but I tell you what.
Did he beat it?
Yes, he did beat it.
Ooh,
That's
yeah,
it.
I
That's
think you're
in.
right.
That's in.
I think
That's
it's
a
in.
great ball. Ron Dog might have to go through the little one here. It's probably a tight hit. Because
But I think from the right side.
Yeah, well, he's got Pauline here. He's going to shoot inside of that red and blue ball in the Pauline. I think that's what his plan is. He's asking Enzio if he can beat it. I don't know. What do they like? We're having some conversations. What do you like? What do you like?
They're going to roll.
Yeah, not a terrible call. I mean, they do have a good ball, but it is behind. And maybe it's a tight hit where Ron Dog doesn't feel comfortable hitting it clean, and they don't want to take their good ball out. Well,
Here comes off the sideboard.
I think it's
He's
gonna be
hovering.
short.
He's hovering.
Yeah, he's hovering, but it's no good.
No, it came out too far.
Yeah, I think
Now
he
it's
had
blocked.
He had to leave that ball on the right side so he could play that ball.
On the other court, it's 9-4 in favor of the red team, and I think that's Joe and Derek
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
beating Gabe and Dino. I tell you, before the tournament, I would have called that an upset in the making, but we played Joe and Derek.
Oh no, they're playing very well. They beat a good Rome team earlier. They beat
us.
They beat Joe Bart and Russell Johnson.
Again, hitting the sideboard too early.
And you can't be short there.
This is where you need a volo shot, Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they have that?
Ezio does, but he's already used his ball.
Yeah.
So just to see what they're looking at. All three of those balls, Ezio and Ron's balls are short.
They've got to be careful here.
The Paulino's wide open.
Yes, it is. They've got to get a ball by the Paulino.
Either that or just put one deep.
And hope that they can't beat this ball 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. He either points and tries to bump it, but if he doesn't block that Pauline, Joe and Filippo got a chance to shoot the Pauline.
Yeah, I think Ezio's telling him to play it long.
And I don't think this is a
giving him the
terrible
target.
strategy.
Yeah.
I really don't. I think this is a good strategy. They got to beat maybe a 14-inch point in front. And there's room, but, you're just trying to stay away from big frames.
Did he get it deep enough?
Yeah.
Not really. If he shoots Paulino, that's not really deep enough. But the danger in shooting Paulino is if you miss to the left, you're hitting your own ball.
Yes.
Of course, you got to block your own
And the
ball.
other thing is as hard as Joe shoots, that Paulino can come all the way back and go to that.
True.
I think I would point here if Filippo's feeling comfortable.
Boy, I would take a shot at Paulino, I think.
Yeah, and that's not a terrible call either. It is wide open. Filippo's pointing. He's not short. He's not short. You know.
No.
I do not think that's a good roll.
No, it doesn't serve much of a purpose.
No. Their chance was to get 2 or 3 points, or Joe's going to have
That's long, too.
That's juicy. Yeah, it's juicy. They're leaving points on the table big time. Yeah. You just got to make sure you don't hit early and bring their green balls into play.
Like the other team did.
Right. Yeah.
And he did. He hit even earlier.
Well, that was not a
Wow, 1 point.
executed frame. Ay. Well, I tell you, I think Ron Dog and Enzio are happy with the way that frame turned out, considering the other team had 3 balls back. You know.
It's a 9-9 game. Hey, it's a brand new game.
Yeah. Well, you got to try and recover from that.
I'm sure Filippo's not going short.
No, I think he's going to put it pretty deep.
Let's see where it is.
I don't know where the Pauline
Oh, it's down there. It's down there.
Yeah, I think Filippo's trying to stretch Ron Dog out a little bit. Well, he did leave him some room. There's a couple feet. I don't know about this line. Is it going to come off? It's a little juicy.
I think that's what do you think, Bernie? That's a little bit of a scared point going off the board there, don't you think?
I don't think he needed to. I think a direct line is, is a better option. You know, you bring another factor in by coming off the board, and it wasn't that tight for you to say, I need to do that line.
But to be honest, before this game, Ezio was in the booth, and he was telling me how much he liked to play the boards.
Yeah, and there's nothing the matter with that, but, to me it adds an extra dimension, unless you're awful confident. I mean, he's coming off the boards playing short, but this was good ways down there. But he is in, so
he made the point.
But there's quite a bit of room, and their ball's always behind.
I'm sure both guys would like to have their balls back.
Oh,
their
for
first
sure.
balls back. But
I think Filippo is, he's feeling pretty comfortable. He can beat this, and he's going to force.
Nice roll.
Well,
Nice
I
roll.
don't know. I think Ron Dog's got to hit this ball. It's a decent ball in front.
Nice hit.
He hits the ball, and the ball in the back is still in.
Everything stays down there.
Yeah. Sometimes
Yeah.
they come back 18 inches behind the Pauline, and that's a decent break for the team whose ball got hit. But by the looks of the ball, it shouldn't be too bad of a ball. A little long.
He did his job. He beat the point.
He beat the point. It's competitive. He's still got the dog shooting it.
My cousin Mario would say he shifted the problem. Shift the problem.
There it is.
Nice shot.
Oh, and he stuck the
that
ball.
one, and look at this.
Oh,
Oh.
and Joe's ball's coming back in. And we just said the last frame that the ball stayed on the board, and this one had a lot of action, and it come back all the way for the point. So Enzio's got to beat a decent point and back.
I think he's going to shoot.
Oh, he's going to shoot.
Yeah, because they've got the next 3 points, I
Yeah,
think.
but Joe and Philippe got a ball back. And he shot the Pauline.
Off the court?
Off the court.
Off the court
I
it
think
went.
that's a big benefit for Enzio and Rondog, because Joe and Philippe had a ball back, not knowing who was in before the ball went out. An aggressive call by Enzio, but a good call.
You know where the water is. Okay, Filippo is coming down with the point there.
The Venom.
So if they restarted the frame. Let's see, did Ezio beat the point?
Looks like Filippo's got the point because Ron Dog is hitting.
Another good solid hit.
Ron Dog's hit a bunch of balls on the screws.
That's right.
You know.
What are we looking at down there?
They got a decent ball behind. Filippo just beat it. Trying to beat it again. Looks like.
Got a good line.
That's a little.
It's a little strong.
Quick.
Yeah. A little too much.
Frustrated.
So they're 2 balls each, right?
Yes, it is. Looks like a good line. I don't know about the speed.
That's long too. So they're down to their last ball.
I think Joe needs a good one.
Yeah, he's got to put one in.
There's Enzio could have get a big frame. And I don't know. I think he left this wide. No, it is good.
That's not a bad line.
Oh, God. And
That's a nice ball.
Filippo told him to play it there and went there. And this ball can go clean.
This is last ball for the. Or no,
No,
two
no,
balls
they got
back.
two balls
balls
back.
back. I'm sorry. Another nice hit. Another Paulino off the court. That's a dead frame. It hit the window. It's a dead frame.
Well,
Yeah, these guys, they throw 100 miles an hour, then they roll their eyes.
Yeah,
when
and they say, man, I can't believe they went out. Well, more wrist and less arm. Well, this is not going to be a short game. Both these games are taking some time. That other game is slowed right down. A great ball by Filippo. Wow, Enzio's looking up. No, I didn't think so. This is a good
See
ball.
if Ron can keep up his good shoot.
Wow, he's been hitting everything. And he hasn't stopped. Sticking around too. You know, they've had to hammer a lot of frames.
Score hasn't changed in a while, has it, Bernie?
No, this is the third
This is
frame
the third.
with no score change.
We might be here all night.
Yeah.
Another nice ball by Filippo. A little long.
But close enough for Dog to hit.
Oh, yeah. And he's
Taking
lining
an
up.
angle, so he's got a little bit of the Pauline. And his ball still hasn't reached the backboard. Probably last 6-8 hits his ball. He's stuck around. Wow, it's come down to Joe and
Joe's
Enzio
rolling
game.
yeah.
You know, because Philippe and Ron Dog both did their jobs. And Joe with an excellent ball. A little long.
Not bad.
A
Not
little
bad.
long. And Dog's calling for a hit.
He's calling for a hit.
Calling for a hit. Angio says no problem. Angio says no problem. He asks Joe to move out of his line of sight. Joe accommodates.
Hey, hit the ball.
Hits it.
Let's see. Which ball's coming back here?
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and they got two, so this time their ball come all the way back.
They might have
They
three.
might have three. That ball on the right, yes.
They might even have, well, yeah.
Well, Joe's going to have to throw a ball here. He's waiting for the guy in the other court. He'd love to take something away here.
That other game is 12-6, by the way.
Oh, they did get 2 more points. I think Joe likes the ball. I think
That's a good ball.
One heck of a ball given the circumstances.
Nice ball.
Enzo took a big deep breath, and he's going to shoot. This ball can go clean, but the Pauline is in play here. If he pulls a little bit to the right. But if nothing moves, they got a chance to get a big frame here.
Oh,
And he hit
what
and
a hit.
stuck. He hit and stuck.
4 points.
Oh,
that was a
no.
4-bagger.
That is a big frame at that part
Wow,
of the
what a
game.
shot.
Yeah, but you know what? He executed.
Yeah. Hey, they
You know,
hit.
Yeah, they made 4 hits.
4
didn't they?
hits.
4 hits. You know, sometimes you just got to give the other team credit. You know, and Ngio has stretched it out now. I don't think he wants to go too short and give up the possibility of giving up a big frame. So he stretched it out a little bit. Still playing close to the wall and just trying to keep something in front.
He's got
doing
some
an
speed
excellent
on
job.
that. A little bit. Oh, no, that's nice.
No, it's an excellent ball.
I thought it was going to be a little long.
He's feeling pretty good about his pointing right now, and
Joe's got to hit one. He's got to get back on target
Yeah.
for now.
well, that ball
That
is
ball's
out.
out.
That ball is out.
But he hit the ball.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell. Well, there is a little room, but it is not a gimme. I'll tell you what. There's maybe 3 feet there, but you can't burn this ball. You've got to keep something in play.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming into our screen. What do you think, Bern?
If he chips it, or he just beats it.
I think he's going to stay in. I think he's going to beat it.
What a ball. It can't be inches away from the backboard. I mean, he used every inch of this court.
What's Ezio calling for here? Let's see.
I don't know if he wants him to play inside this ball.
I wouldn't be surprised if he has him shoot it. He's been so active.
Shooting is not a bad call here, I don't think. They've already got a ball off the court. You know, they've got 3 balls to 2 balls. I think the shooting is the call here. Yeah, he shoots it. He opens up if he makes the shot. Yeah, he's been hitting it.
Oh, yeah.
He's been hitting very, very high percentage here.
He hit it.
Does it again, too. But,
Yeah, he's in. He's in for 2, it looks like, to
no,
me.
he's in for at least 1.
Looks like 2.
Well, Filippo's rolling, so we know they're in. What's Filippo say about this ball? Well, he took something away.
I see from Michael just showed me a chat from, we've got a viewer in Italy watching.
Oh, beautiful.
Gianfranco. Wherever in Italy you are, welcome to the broadcast.
Something in Italian.
I only know swear words in Italian, so I can't speak.
Non parlo molto bene italiano. Ma
That's a
benvenuto.
great point.
Benvenuto to our broadcast.
That is point 14. That's going to be a very tough ball to beat.
They have 2 balls back or 1 ball back, Bernie?
I think they've only got 1 ball back. So basically Joe's got to beat this ball. Well, what are they looking at? Did I see something wrong? Or they're measuring for the second point, I think. Oh, do I have next game?
Oh, it looks like we thought.
I know. I got people in my way here. I can't see, but
Thought Ezio was in. Ezio and Ron were in, but they're not.
that blue ball on the left is the point ball.
Yeah.
There's a lot of room. I think Ron Dog, is he shooting a double target
He's
here?
shooting again.
I think he's shooting his own balls, to tell you the truth. Yes, he's shooting his own balls.
And then look at the Cleveland shirt.
Yeah.
And what do we got?
I don't know. It looks like the ball on the right is the point. Or the ball in front is the point. I can't tell.
I think the ball on the right is the point.
Yeah, and is that Joe and Filippo?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So they might live. Yeah, it definitely is. I think Joe's pointing here. Is he coming off the sideboard? Because I don't know if I'd go down the middle and bring their other ball
No,
into
they're still
play.
looking. They're still looking.
Well,
But I do think they're in for 1.
yeah. I don't know.
If he touches Paulino, it'd be nice. He's got Paulino. Look at this.
Wow, what a ball by Joe Malachi. And I think that's 2. Well,
Wow.
13-11, a little bit of a game here. 13-11, a little bit of a game here. Lou, I've got to go play.
Hey, good luck, Bernie.
Michael, I've got to go play.
Well, thanks for joining us in the booth, and good luck to you.
Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Okay, Filippo, they've tightened the game up. 13-11. What's Filippo got here? Okay, he's got somewhat of a decent ball in there. Ezio's got to beat it. Rolling down if Ezio he's got a nice line. A little short. I don't know if it made it. What are people saying? No, didn't make it. He's trying again. And this one's a bit long. You overcompensated, and it might even burn. Yeah, that one's going to burn. So, Joe and Filippo have the advantage this frame. Coming back in the booth is Michael.
I think I finally. It's been about an hour now. I've lowered my heart rate about 20%.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we're getting a good look at somebody. I think that's Bernie actually stepped right in front of the camera.
My only consolation is that we lost to Jake and Randy.
So you hope that they go on.
No two better guys to lose to.
True that.
True dat. Never heard you say that before.
True that.
How do you say that in Italian?
I don't know. That must be short. Look at this turnaround. Now Joe and Filippo with 3 balls back, they could potentially go out.
This looks familiar.
See how Joe rolls here. Kept it on the outside. Is it going to turn in? Even if it's pin high. I don't know if that's in. I don't know what people are saying down there. Can't really see. Basically, I see what you see, you the viewers. Because if I look on the court, there's a lot of people lining the court that I can't see through yet. I haven't learned how to see through people yet. Again, he's coming on the outside, a little bit better. That looks like it might be in. Oh, that was 3 points. That was the game. Wow. Wow. What a difference. What a turnaround. We can see on the other court the 12-6 game.
No.
Oh, no, that game ended. That game's over. These are, this is Bernie and Paul against Randy and Jake. They're taking their warm-up shots. That was a heartbreaking loss. Boy, there have been a couple heartbreaking losses on this court. Last couple games. Anyway, as a reminder, this is the Waterside Club's Black Friday tournament, doubles tournament. This is the seventh year running. We've been lucky enough to be invited here every year, and again, it's just a fabulous tournament. Kudos to Gabe and Dino for putting on such a nice tournament.
We are in the quarterfinals of the single elimination round. So after that game, that eliminated one team. We now have 7 teams left. And I can tell you who they are in a minute. I'm going to go look at the bracket.
Okay. I'm going to take a swig of water. Oops, sorry. That on camera. Michael, switch the camera. What do you got for us, Michael?
I'm going to try and do something fancy here.
Fancy. Fancy in Phoenix.
It's Barnett with 2 G's. Unless we lose, then you don't know who to
So we got Bill Barnett and Joe Peterson up on this court. Not sure they're playing. Oh,
nice.
I can look right in front of me. They're playing Jeff and Brad, the guys from Long Island.
Nice.
I haven't done my fancy thing yet. You'll know when it happens.
I'm going to put it back on the courts.
Okay. Hopefully my computer can handle this. Within the next few months, I'll be getting a better computer, which will give us some more capabilities and will make things a little smoother graphics-wise. I know sometimes it can be a little frustrating. Little lags and skips and stuff. This is just a practice frame. I'm gonna do my fancy thing while they're doing this. See if this works.
I think Zachary's going to take my place for this game.
Is he?
Yeah. Why not? You okay with that? You okay with that?
Yeah. My mouth's getting dry. What's that? His mouth's getting dry. You hear that?
I can come back whenever you want.
It is a little dry in here. So this is also, along with being a Bocce facility, this is also a cigar lounge. Let's see if my fancy thing works. There it is. There's our bracket for the single elimination. You can see the way that money is being allotted or earned by each team. Yeah, each game is a money game. It's kind of a new concept that I've seen in a few places, and I think I like it. Let's switch sides, Zachary.
Switch sides, switch drinks, switch chords.
So, we are
Thank you.
okay. Thanks.
Pleasure as always. Thanks for letting me get on the mic.
Good to see you.
Yeah, we'll see you soon.
All right, man. Sounds good. See you at the January.
Yeah. Awesome.
I'm gonna go jump off the river.
I did that about an hour ago.
Preferably 30 to 40 feet. That way, there's no chance to. All right, maybe 100 feet. That way, I can definitely.
I felt this. Huh?
A lot of tough losses here tonight.
Yeah. No. You commentate.
No, I was outside, also contemplating jumping into the river. No,
Is it-
I was.
is
I'm
it
not
rather
joking. I was
inviting-
outside looking at the river,
River across the street.
and then Jake offered me a Red Bull vodka, so I came back inside.
I'm gonna throw up. I'll probably go back and watch it even if I don't want to, but I will literally like.
Oh, I'm gonna buy a new TV before I watch it.
Other
so I can break.
going back and watching that game. Until that.
Uh huh.
But so you didn't see any of the ending there or whatever.
No.
Oh, dude, like we made unbelievable shots here. We made 4 points and like 13 to 9. 13 to 9. Yeah. I don't have my ball. That puts it in play. We're probably gonna win right there. And then Ron hit a ball. And then we had 3 balls around the ball, but their ball ended up going closer. So that was another chance we could have. They made 2 points, and that brought them to 11. And then we just dog shit it all over. We just crapped their pants. Crapped their pants. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
And we gave them 3.
Yep. Happens to the best of us.
On that note,
We took a couple poopies in our pants during our game. Tony. Sorry, folks.
we gave the guy.
There's your bracket. We are down second game from the bottom. Bill and Joe versus Jeff and Brad. Winner of this will play Joe Malache and Filippo Impicciatori, or Mason Hairston and Aaron Agosto.
Yeah, we moved down. We're talking about group play, right?
Frame 1 over here on court 1.
7, 8.
Score is 0-0. 13-11 is left over from last game.
Yes, the scoreboard that you see here on the wall is not accurate. So it looks like we're on the last ball of the frame. It's going to be Jeff's ball. Curious that he's not shooting there. So he's essentially just going to give Bill and Joe 1 point.
And we're in the quarterfinals, right?
Yes, we are now in the quarterfinal rounds. 7 teams left because 1 team has been eliminated already from the quarters. And Bill and Joe are going to be red. Rolling the ball here, is Jeff O'Hare out of Huntington, Long Island, representing the American Bocce Club.
Jeff's been...
And that camera is not doing anything useful.
Jeff's been one of, if not the most consistent rollers that I've seen this tournament. But I put too close.
Peterson shot. Good hit.
I think they went undefeated through...
Yeah, they were 5-0 in
group play.
Were they actually?
Yeah.
I think they were.
Yeah, I think they were undefeated in group play. And came in, they came in at a 2 seed because Bernie...
That's right, yeah, they were 5-0 in group play. They were the 2nd seed to Bernie Colangelo and Paul Lewis Jr., who are playing over on court 2. This is Joe Peterson out of Seneca Falls, New York. 2 for 2 so far in this second frame. 2 balls down for Bill and Joe. 3rd ball coming for Jeff and Brad. That is Brad Thayer, also representing Long Island.
Thayer.
Don't hate the Thayer, hate the game. That ball looks
better. It's got to get up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He beat the point.
Oh, did he?
I think.
It went a little left.
Bill's shooting, so he must have.
Bill didn't let it stick around for too long.
No, he didn't. 4-second rule.
Frame.
1 more for Bill and Joe. Excuse me. Long Paulino. Bill told me earlier in the day that his strategy here has been when he's ahead, he's going long. No, actually, he told me when he's behind, he's going long, and when he's ahead, he's playing short.
Interesting.
So that is
I've never heard that one
obviously
before.
not the case. Well, his thought was, as Brad misses the first shot there, his thought was that if he goes long, his thinking is that it's
Brothers, why do you look alike?
Hi, Maria.
Yeah. You're the one I know.
We have a special guest of the building. I don't know if she wants to say hi to her.
Zach.
You're the younger one?
Yes.
Okay. You paint?
No, I teach math.
Oh, you took after
Yes, I did.
your mother's a teacher too?
Yeah.
What happened with you? You paint.
What do you mean what happened to me? Do I look that bad?
Just like my sons. They went to college and then I said, no, you painted.
Well, your son's probably graduated from college,
Yeah.
and I didn't even make it that far, so you've got one up on me.
You know, nowadays, you do well, with that work. The only thing, they have a lot of time off. You don't.
No, the opposite.
It's the opposite.
I take time off whenever I want.
In my
Nice shot, Joe Peterson.
little bit.
Ah. You don't see me though, so I don't see myself.
Not anymore. You want to say hi?
Oh, I did.
Right here, Marie.
He looks like I have a mascot.
Nice to see you.
You both have a beautiful smile.
So do you. Thank you. It's Mrs. Quattrochi,
Nice to see you.
mother of the of Gabe Quattrochi and Angelo, the owners here. 4 balls down for Bill and Joe. Looks like Brad and Jeff
Close measurement here. Looks
may have the point.
Looks like it's a black point to me, or a striped point to me. Zebra balls. A delicacy.
They have some kind of healing powers. I think the word is that Bill and Joe are in. It's going to be last ball to frame is going to be Brad's. Talking about splitting those 2 balls. Yeah, things could go bad. I'm not sure what the call is here.
They got only 1 ball back, huh? Oh, each.
There it is.
Nice.
Beautiful
Nice
shot,
shot.
Brad Thayer.
Beautiful. Yeah, those shots close to the backboard we've been seeing all day. Bad breaks and big frames that really shouldn't probably have happened, and so it could be dangerous to shoot that close to the backboard. But that one worked out nicely. So Jeff and Brad just came from a bye, right?
Yeah, Jeff and Brad are coming off a bye. Bill and Joe had to win their way in here. Let's take one more look at our bracket. See, Jeff and Brad had the 2 seed there, the bottom half of your bracket. Bill and Joe beat Pete Rubito and Mike Lisi, another Long Island team, to advance to this round of play. First point's about maybe 18, 20 inches long from Jeff, and Bill's is not a whole lot better. Let's see if I can get a clear shot at it. Hard to tell.
And I think you got to be thinking to point again here. I don't think the ball's good enough to where you want to shoot,
No, I don't
and
think
it's
so.
a little
So
bit in front.
Bill
which
did beat that ball.
runs a risk.
This is Jeff O'Hare. Balls do travel a little bit right to left in that area of the court. You can see it right there. You can see his ball break left.
Yeah, puts in a beautiful point. That's just about perfect.
Yeah.
Can't really be shot.
Joe's going to shoot. You'll
Gonna shoot
notice
anyway.
that Bill and Joe make pretty quick decisions.
See if it goes clean. Does not go clean.
Not at all. Figured at least that his ball on the right would stick around, I'm sure. But somehow took them all out.
That other ball should come out of the court. Did they pull that ball? Oh, no, it shouldn't.
Nope, everything's
Yeah,
good.
that's it, right.
And there's our glitchy replay. Third ball to frame. For
Brad's
Jeff and Brad
putting
is a
a
good
nice
one.
one.
It's going to open up a little bit behind Paulino. I imagine Joe should be able to take this one clean. Oh, they have a ball left. That's right.
I don't hate shooting here still.
Yeah, Bill wants him to shoot. Bill's telling him to shoot.
If he gets that clean, that second point isn't bad. Nice. Yeah, that's not an easy point to beat, just about even with Paulino. Brad's been shooting, so.
That ain't short. He's got to catch Paulino. And he did just enough, I think. Yeah. 2-2.
Good back and forth that frame. Seems like it's going to be a pretty close game here in the early stages.
Yeah, two strong teams.
Brad and Jeff sponsored by Adidas. And whatever company makes those hats. What are those hats called?
Sorry, I got an error message from YouTube.
Let me see if I
I'm
can.
not sure why. I mean, I'm looking at it right now. It seems fine. But nice hit from Joe. What are those hats called? I don't know. Newsies hats? It's not a beret.
The official hats of the Peaky Blinders. Yeah, it looks fine.
Yeah, I think we're all right. We haven't added functionality here in the OBS control panel, and I think it's mostly useless. I'm going to get rid of it.
Great point on Paulino here. See if Joe hit the last one, I assume. It's this one again. Pretty short point. I wouldn't be surprised if Billy and Joe shot off 4.
Yeah, that's going to be the idea. As soon as Jeff put that Paulino short, there was no question they're going to try and shoot all 4 balls.
This one
So
doesn't
Joe
look
did his job.
great.
He's
Bill's
going to shoot it anyways.
See if
Go ahead.
it'll
These
stick
balls are
around.
not sticking around, though. I
Yeah.
mean, Joe's last one stuck around well enough that they're pretty much guaranteed that 1 point.
We'll see
Now,
how
wherever Brad puts this ball, Bill's going to shoot it. Ideally, Brad puts this right on Paulino. That's a great ball. It's about 4 inches, 3.5, 4 inches from Paulino. I can see it right in front of me. Paulino's going to the right, to the back right corner. Unless he hits it clean, takes them both, though.
Oh, no. Looks like they got
Oh, Jeff and Brad
Two
are sitting
blue
2
balls.
points. Good hit, unfortunate break.
tough to shoot all 4,
Just
and they
caught
did
the
it.
end of it.
But that is the risky run.
Yeah. Well, and it's interesting. These guys, those two, they shoot so hard.
Joe usually sticks one of those short ones.
Yeah. Well, they shoot so hard that they're actually less likely to stick around than if they took a little bit off of it.
Jeff's telling his ball to slow down.
Yeah, Jeff's.
Looks like he got a piece of Paulino, which made the point not so bad. Joe's not wasting any time.
Shoot all 4 again.
might
It's a
be
little
the-
bit further down the court.
This might
So
be the fastest team
won't be the idea. Meanwhile, over on court 2, got an
8-0.
8-0 game.
Oh boy. You know who's green over there? Oh, it's got to be Bernie.
Yeah, they have green on their balls. Looks like Paul and Bernie are cruising so far.
Of course, these games are to 14 instead of 11, which means that the big frames aren't as big as they were.
Bernie is upset about something. A little bit surprised that Bill is pointing there. It's going to be long. Now Joe's going to have to point. Jeff was out of the way. That's not a bad ball they have behind, excuse me, behind Paulino. Bill takes that blue ball clean. Forces Brad to point. Well, Brad did point well.
Joe's making a point here. Not a great one. Yeah, that's all 4 balls.
Wide open. Jeff and Brad.
Get 2 balls back. They should make 3 points here.
It's 2.
Which separates them from Bill and Joe a little bit in terms of points. Bring them to 7-2 if they can make this last one.
That'll do it.
Yeah, so creating some distance. Jeff and Brad at 7-2. Tough frame for Joe and Bill. Jeff leading off short again, just over that second line. If you've never played at the Waterside Club, the second side of the opening is where you need to make it past. So that's just about the shortest Paulino throw you can do right there. Following up with a great looking point. Again, Joe's not going to waste any time. Sticks around a little better this time. We'll see if they shoot all 4 again. But this could be a big frame for them if they do. And if they can manage to stick them around. Ball looks a little short. About 2.5 feet in there. This one's a great ball, tucked in nicely. See if Brad can hit it clean. Just brushes it to make it a little less good of a point, but it's still on a little bit off the board. Still about a 1.5 foot point. Jeff will point nicely here. See if Joe can get rid of it clean again.
It's a good target for the lefty.
Yeah.
Or it pays to have a lefty on the team.
Hits it, sticks around. Now it's
Bill's going to shoot that front ball for 4.
Oh, that's right. I'm thinking they got another ball back, but they don't. Great shot.
3 points.
They'll take 3, bringing them right back within 2 of Jeff and Brad. So two big 3-point frames. Both teams working hard for their points here.
Very long Paulino. Paulino's got to be about 5 inches from the backboard.
Yeah, and I think that does mean that he's employing his strategy of go long if you're behind, right?
I think that's what it was. I'm trying to remember what he told me. What did he say?
Maybe
he said go long if you're behind because then the other team's going to get, then you give up fewer points. I don't know. I don't get it. And you give up fewer points because the other team can shoot and the ball can come back in off the backboard. I didn't really understand it when he said it to me a couple hours ago, so I won't pretend to remember what the theory was. Joe Peterson out of the court as usual. He's had 2 days to tie his shoes. He hasn't found it necessary, I guess.
hey, maybe we shouldn't have tied ours.
Oh, maybe I should have hit a ball. You'd think with 15 years, I could have learned how to hit a ball, but
Well, some of these guys have almost 100.
that's true. Jeff O'Hare, second ball to frame.
Looks like he's telling it to go to the right based on his body language.
His body language is pretty similar every shot. He taps his leg and then he does like a sachet kind of. One hand across the body in the front, the other hand behind his back. It's like a tango move. Last ball to frame for Bill and Joe. They try and steal the point. It's going to come out a little bit too much, though. Good ball. Good defensive ball. 2 balls back for Brad Thayer. See if we can tell by his body language. Nothing yet. Brad's not real big on body language. Pretty,
He's got a good poker face.
pretty steady.
No, not even a hint of a smile on that one. He says, "Let me just see if I can do it again."
It's going to come out a little wide, I think. Still a beautiful roll by Brad to be able to make 2 there.
Yeah.
He only had about, maybe diameter-wise, maybe an 8-inch circle to roll in. I guess probably a little more.
So up to 9-5 now. And this game is starting to pick up some momentum. A couple of 3-point frames, 2-point frame. We'll see if there's any change in strategy here. I'm looking for the tango move. I didn't see it on that one. Maybe that's why it's
Turns his back.
maybe that's why it's a little long.
He wanted to get another ball before before that one stopped rolling. He didn't like it at all. He didn't bother tapping his leg. Bill Barnett, 2-way player. Both these guys, Bill and Joe, usually shooter number 1. And this weekend, Bill is pointer number 1.
No leg tap.
No nothing.
No, nothing.
Must not like it. That's a good ball, though. It's going to be a little long, I think.
It's a great ball, but it's not good enough. So you got to think. You got to wonder if Brad's going to shoot here.
Well, you don't have to wonder for long.
It's tough to take a shot on that when your ball, even though it's a good point, is a little behind Paulino.
Well, and being up 9-5, I like the, you're a couple balls down. If you shoot that, then the other team could be set up for a big frame. I like the idea, just cover. Nice stick by Joe Peterson. That's a frame changer. They were already in the lead, but Brad had put a beautiful ball in that looked like trouble.
Yeah, I mean, amazing ball from Brad, and then an amazing ball from Joe. These are like late tournament balls coming in here. Brad does it again.
2 balls back. 1 for Bill and 1 for Joe. Like I said, both these guys are very strong shooters.
If he sticks this frame will be.
He's looking Paulino, yep.
I mean, this is a ridiculous frame in terms of the level of skill. Yeah, Brad steal the point. Joe stick the ball. Brad steals the point again. Joe shoots Paulino.
It's going to come off quite a bit. He's got to get lucky out the inside of his own ball. Not quite. 2 points for Jeff and Brad. 2 great balls from Brad to save that frame for his team. Bill and Joe had a 2-ball advantage at one point there.
And, you know, Bill had one great point. Joe had 2 great shots, and they still ended up losing 2 points on the frame. That's tough.
Can't afford to make any mistakes at this point.
Yeah.
He's even tapping his life for the Paulino.
For the Paulino. I was going to say. A little deep breath in. A lot of this game is being played close to the boards. A lot of the tournaments being played close to the boards. The kind of like the courts are so true that the smallest little bit of missing your line can punish you, and so the board works to curb that a little bit, which I think is part of the reason that a lot of the points are being played close to the board.
2 balls down for each team.
Joe does not like to let balls stick around very long.
Doesn't like to let him get comfortable. About 2 feet for Brad to come in there.
I wonder if that's about his own comfort or if it's about screwing with the other team. It is quite disheartening to put in a great point and it's out of there in 2 seconds.
You think?
I'm just saying it's a possibility.
I could see that.
Put in a great point, don't even get to look at it for a second, it's gone. Do it again, it's gone again. It's like, oh my God.
So I believe Joe and Bill have the point there. Yeah, you do.
They're down 5-11. They're playing a great game, though. Good ball from Bill.
That's 2.
See if they can make a big frame here. Could make a huge difference in the momentum of the game. Oh,
Oh, he might have taken out that other one. Might have cut it back down to 1. Meanwhile, over on court 2, looks like Jake and Randy brought it back a little bit from 8-0. Now it's 10-4. They pulled off a nice comeback against us. One point for the gentleman out of Seneca Falls.
are J names, B names this tournament? Bill, Joe, Jeff, Brad,
A lot of Joes.
Joe,
How many Joes?
Bernie.
It's about 3 feet short on that first ball.
Should do a singles tournament of just Joes.
For each name? I like that idea.
Yeah, I think I'd win mine.
Zachary?
Oh, me versus Chris's nephew there.
Yeah.
That's right. I don't think I know any other Zacharys playing bocce. The Tonys, on the other hand, the Tonys would have a huge tournament.
There's a Zach from Holly.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
All right.
Tony's would be a good tournament. Jim's, Joe's.
If you're watching this,
Bill's.
Zax,
Bill did not like that little. Oh, maybe he was waiting for Jake on the other court. I thought he didn't like that little movement from Jeff as he was getting ready to shoot. That ball was hot, hot, hot. Not sure what he was trying to do. 3 balls down now for Bill and Joe.
I think that
Is
was
it possible that Jeff and Brad could go out here?
maybe an attempt at a bump out there. A little fancy bump and make your own point, but definitely did not work.
It's going to be in the way. 3 balls back, though, and the point for Jeff and Brad. I imagine you'd do something about that ball there. I think Brad's going to shoot it. Yep. Oh, right through everything.
So they still got, what, 2 balls back?
Yeah, still 2 balls. Not really sure why he's shooting it again now. I was shooting Paulino.
Yeah. That's what I was
Okay.
saying.
That should have been obvious, I guess, but I thought it was pretty well covered. Tough shot for a lefty down that
Clearly
right board.
it was.
I would have thought they would have just tried to roll in the last 2 balls, take 1 shot at Paulino, and with the last 2, they had a little bit of space between that front black one and the back one. Could have used the Rondina to come in.
For the way they've been playing, I mean, pretty surprising that Bill and Joe made it out of that frame with
some game left to play.
a little bit of game left to play, yeah.
Ezio has a 1,000-yard stare of it. I just looked up, and he's staring at the wall, shaking his head.
He's looking through the wall at the river, I think.
I had my eye on that river. Bernie has interrupted several shots in this game from the other court. Be early on the wall.
Jeff seems happy with it. First miss from Joe in a while.
Swing and a miss from Joey P.
Starting to get down to the wire for Bill and Joe. I'm wondering if that's affecting.
Just got a text from Pete Russo. He can't hear us on his TV, but it's okay now. Hi, Pete. Get a new TV.
Hey, Pete.
It's not our fault.
It's because we were whispering
Oh,
about you.
He's just about a senior citizen now, so technology's getting away from him.
It's the one next to the channel button. It's the plus sign.
And this looks like the end for Bill and Joe.
Man. Oh, wow. I mean, that's a great ball. We'll see if
Paulino's in play, though. Paul or Paulino's good here. Create some room. You only need 2 more points. Brad Thayer, see if he can redeem himself. Cross-court shot. Beautiful. A lot of room. Brad showing a little bit of emotion after that shot. Something we don't normally see out of him.
I missed it.
He clapped his hands and he said, let's finish this right here. There's the juxtaposition there. The agony of defeat in the foreground. And
That's good.
the spoils of victory.
Joe wastes no time in picking his balls up.
On to the next one for Bill and Joe. We'll see them back. So, only one half of last year's championship team remains in this tournament.
Which is who?
Mason. I
That's
believe.
right.
Let's take it our bracket now. So, Jeff and Brad advance to face the winner of Joe and Filippo versus Mason and Aaron. That's another Joe. It's Joe Malache. They'll be playing on the other court. Meanwhile, on this court, so that other game ended. I imagine Bernie and Paul advanced over Randy and Jake. So it'll be Bernie and Paul versus Joe and Derek.
Joe and Derek, a local team.
I think a long shot to have reached the semis. They played very well yesterday on the broadcast court. And they've played well enough to make it to the semis, beating their club legislature, their higher-ups in the quarters there, Gabe and Dino, and beating Russell Johnson, Joe Bartolotti before that. Oh, we got pizza. Pepperoni, please.
Yeah, Dad.
So,
Can I get a couple cheese?
there's no real easy way for me to illustrate on the screen to type in. It would take a while. Well, yeah. All right, I'll do it.
There's pizza over there if you're hungry. For everybody else.
Can I have one of those, please? I'm going to do another fancy thing here. I'm full of fancy stuff tonight. I'm feeling fancy.
Good game, man. Good tournament.
Good playing, Joe. Ow.
Sure, why not? Cheers, thank you.
Just caught my 5th metacarpal on Joe's solid gold ring there. Let's see. I'm figuring something out. Bear with me.
And the pizzas come in. We got a bunch of people stopping to eat. I wonder if I can get Tony over here to tell his Thanksgiving joke.
Hold on, let me finish my fancy thing first. He said he's got a Thanksgiving joke.
Yeah, he's got a Thanksgiving joke.
Oh, folks, you're going to want to hear this. Tony Quattrochi with a thing. Hold on. I said hold on.
Tony.
Hold on. Nobody listens to me. You know how to turn your microphone. You torture people. I'm almost done. Oh, I am done. Look at that. Look what I did. So, there's your updated bracket. On this court, we're going to have top game Joe and Derek versus Bernie and Paul. Oh, we got the good pepperonis, too. And on the far court, we have that bottom game Joe Malache, Filippo, and Pete Chattore versus Mason Hairston and Aaron Agosto. $200 games. At least on our feature court, this will be a $200 game. And now would be a nice time for Tony's Thanksgiving joke.
He's currently behind the bar right now, selling drinks.
I'll get him over here. This is the first frame of this game. Yeah, it looks like Joe and Derek are going to be red. Beautiful stick to start the game for Paul Lewis Jr. Wow. All right. I think he's going for Paulino there. Worked out. Hit the other team's ball, made some space. Paul Lewis Jr. again. Another stick. Paulino moved that time, as you can see. Down to the back, looks like, I can't tell. Oh, Paul and Bernie have the point. That is Derek's ball. It's the last ball of the frame for Joe and Derek. And Bernie Colangelo is going to have 2 balls to make something happen. Looked like he used the Rondina on that shot. See if you can tell from here. From where he dropped it, it looked like he dropped it right on the Rondina, and it kind of carried it down to the left, more towards the center of the court, straight into that ball. First, Bernie says first Spock in 7 years. I don't know if I believe that, but good start for the green team out of Bernie and Paul are out of Rome, New York, about 45 minutes from here. Tokelana Club. Paul won the Wycliffe Challenge Cup, or the Cleveland Challenge Cup out at Wycliffe in 2021. He won in 2021, and then in 2022, his son, Paul Lewis III, won that tournament, along with Nick Serra, Eddie, and Tino Emanuel. First ball's burnt from Derek. Here's Joe, a member of the Waterside Club here. Mom's in the chat. Hi, Mom. Thanks for watching. I don't know why you're still watching. We're done. But it's nice to see your name in the chat. I believe that ball's a little bit short. Derek's going to be forced to use their third ball. And that is out of the court. So, Paul and Bernie are cruising so far in this tournament. I don't think they've even had a close game yet.
This is Joe stepping up, right?
Yes, this is Joe.
Joe's got that kind of throwing it from between the legs, kind of
The squatty potty.
the squatty potty toss.
Good ball. He beat the point. Let's see if Paul can stick another one. Oh, wrong ball. Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Ball's,
All balls gravitating back toward the center.
now that point ball's hidden. But he's got Paulino. He's got ball Paulino from the left corner. Yep, from right there. And he's found that ball again.
Man.
Hey, he's not happy with that, but you wouldn't know it by looking at him. Paul's a pretty even-keeled player. I had the pleasure of playing with him in the World Series warm-up tournament last year.
Also a really good bowler, from what I understand.
His son is a really good bowler.
It says he's bowled 8 300s,
He said that?
something like that, yeah. And a certain number of 800s as well.
What?
Out of like 3 games, I think you bowl 3, and I don't know. They don't bowl.
I don't know what the call was there. In terms of points, that was either 2 or 3 points.
Right on the second white line. Lance Paulino.
Three points. Last frame. And
He's starting to cuss.
Bernie's barking.
Of course, it's never easy to tell exactly how serious Bernie is. He doesn't really have a bad point back there. But it is behind.
Yeah.
Behind and next to the wall, which isn't ideal.
Another stick from Paul.
Wow.
That's 3 sticks in the first 3 frames.
All the way at the end of the court, too.
They still got another ball.
It's starting to make sense why they've made it so far untouched.
Bernie says that's a good ball, which must mean,
Of course, that it's
I guess it's a good ball. I didn't think it was going to land on that. That ball was going to burn if it didn't touch it. He's going to go get a second opinion. Bernie says he's got it.
See if he'll correct his roll from the last time. He's got the squatty potty stance as well. He's chasing his ball down. he's barking happy barks. A bit more of a howl on that. You don't have to announce Bernie's game because he'll announce them himself. If you sit here quietly enough. It's a good shot from Derek, who I've seen stick a few balls today. He's definitely been hitting pretty well. Joe makes it long again, but again he's hitting a green ball. We'll have to wait and see what the measurement is here. It's hard to tell from here.
We're 25, you're 24.
You didn't hear that?
24, 25.
Bernie is calling it in favor of the red team. I'm calling for a point from Paul. Bernie says he likes it. So they're going to end up with 1 point, one more for Paul and Bernie. Bernie will start off the next frame a little shorter of a distance here. See if he can adjust accordingly with his ball. It's definitely got some speed. Actually, not a great adjustment with the ball. And Joe and Derek are going to have some room to come in here. Joe didn't seem happy with it at first, but this is a pretty good ball. A little less than a foot in there. A bit of technical difficulties. And ball should be shooting here. Hits it and does not stick this time. But that other green ball popped back out a little bit, so they got the point now. Going to see a roll from Joe. Looks like it's coming in hot. And he's leaving him about 2 feet of room there. Bernie's saying it's short, and he's absolutely right. That is not going to make it down there. So we see one very long roll from Bernie, one very short one. Little overcompensation there. See if Paul can pick him up.
They finished my pizza. It's going to be short, too.
Paul can't, so big opportunity for Joe and Derek to turn the game around a little here.
Yeah. Got to be aggressive here.
Could see a
have these
3-point frame. It's possible.
Well,
Not sure what they're taping.
couple
here.
notches past 41 is the call on the first ball.
I'm guessing 60.
I
46.
wonder if Bernie knows his shoe's untied.
Maybe he took a tip from Joe.
Over on court 2, somebody's up 4-0. That's Joe Malache, Filippo versus Mason and Aaron. Trying to tell by...
Judging by facial expressions, I was thinking, oh, it's hard to tell actually.
Bit of discussion. Here, these guys, I don't think they've been playing for very long. Gabe,
I think that Joe came over from having played in Rome a little bit.
Started here about a month ago. Joe's been playing, he's on his third year.
Joe's on his 3rd year. Derek has been playing the World Series for years, but just started here about a month ago. Joe's one of the better pointers at the club, being told by Gabe. And it's gotten him this far. But certainly, relative to the experience of Paul and Bernie, two very novice players. But great athletes. They have baseball shirts on, so I imagine they... Joe was a college athlete. I'm being fed all this information. Joe was a college athlete. That's Joe who just rolled that ball. And Derek played baseball for Lemoyne. So, must be a pretty smart guy to be able to translate those skills over to Butch so quickly. Nice ball from Bernie. One ball down for each team. Is about 14 inches there. And Derek's going to shoot.
I do see that up and down baseball toss. You know? I don't know what you call that. Bernie's coming in nicely here.
Nice ball from Bernie. It's been a long couple days here. Played for about 9 hours yesterday. And we've been playing since 8 o'clock this morning. Today it's now 6 o'clock. I'm playing for 10.5 hours so far today. And we still got a couple hours to go. Of course, following this, we will have what I imagine will be the other semifinal game. And then, of course, the finals after that. We do not have the matchup for the other semifinal game yet. We have half of it in the form of Jeff O'Hare and Brad Thayer out of Long Island, and the other half will be determined by the outcome of the game on court 2, which is currently at 5-0, and I still don't know who's winning. If I had to guess, I'd say Mason and Aaron are winning because they have some green in their balls.
Yeah, I think it's got to be them.
And Joe and Filippo have some red in theirs. It's a nice ball from Paul Lewis Jr. Last ball to frame here. They're sitting 2. This is for 3. Balls do travel a little bit right to left there, but he's got enough pace on it that it's not going to travel much. Unless he does that. I think it's still 3.
Yeah.
And it's 9-2.
Very, very quickly gaining a big lead here, Paul and Bernie. See if Joe and Derek can have a little bit of a comeback here or not. I assume that part of the reason that non-tournament players tend not to do as well in their first few tournaments is because of the different feel and the nerves, and I guess you got to assume that one of the reasons Joe and Derek have been doing well is because less experienced players is because
ability to control the nerves.
Yeah. D1 athletes or people who
collegiate at least.
Yeah.
At least. Yeah, I remember when I was new to tournaments that's a great ball from Joe. Bernie says it's a great ball. I'm not sure if that means it beat the point or not. Nope, it didn't. I remember when I was new to tournaments that I would be nervous for the first few games, but at some point in the tournament, that would subside, and I would feel more comfortable playing. So I wonder if, maybe they felt a little bit of that yesterday, and perhaps they've worked through that by this point.
Yeah, I don't always necessarily get nervous, but I do start overthinking things. The more seriously I take myself, I tend to do worse or make weird mistakes that I never would if I wasn't trying so hard. Quite a cluster down here.
Yeah, Bernie doesn't care where this ball goes. He wants Paul to shoot their own ball. Paulino's going to go to the right corner.
Are these 3 red?
Bernie says hit the ball, worry about the rest of it later. There it goes into the corner. Where's the red going to end up? Yeah. Green's got the point, a lot of room.
It's a great call from Bernie.
Bernie, good call, good teamwork. Paul didn't question it. And Bernie's got about 6 feet to come in for second point. He does have this ball to get around in front. Got around it. And, yeah, it's a good ball. Beats the point.
This one looks fast.
Paul's
going to have to hit something, I think.
Yeah. Just got to touch something. Not quite. It's not terrible, though. make that one fast. Paul hasn't rolled a whole lot. He rolled last frame, going the other way, but he has been shooting. Definitely don't want to make that one short. You got some balls to land on there, and they can afford to leave a point on the board. All right, leave a point on the court at this point. 11-2.
$11-2. Paulino right in the middle. Good point, putting some pressure on. Derek makes a good shot here.
Bernie's calling his ball Charlie. Is that a reference to something? Be easy, Charlie?
I don't know. Sounds like it's before my time.
Yeah, not a lot of Charlies our age.
Of course, there's Charles Entertainment Cheese. Good ball from Paul now. Making Joe shoot. Oh, not making Joe shoot. Looked like he was lining up for a shot, and then he bent down. I think this is going to beat the point, but it's a good ball for protection. Of course,
Not in.
they can't give up much more points here.
Much more points.
Much more.
Jeff's behind us doing calisthenics.
Yeah, Jeff's trying to stay warm, probably.
Arnie says they're in. Tape says they're in. A little over a quarter of an inch.
It's tough to be winning games, too, because,
It's tough to be winning games.
I mean, they won a bunch. They had a bye. They won one. Now they're sitting and waiting.
Not sure I follow your train of thought.
Well, it's hard to stay warm when you have breaks.
Well, they had a one-game break and a one-round break. Mr. Steady bad break. Paul has, a lot of the players around here know that Paul has a unique habit of, a unique talent for finding the Paulino. A lot of his shots will be on Paulino, and that was one of them. Bad break off the backboard. It's one challenge that players have to deal with here, is that Paulino on that backboard does come back quite a bit, especially with the lack of resistance on these synthetic courts. Paulino moves quite a bit. Why is this guy here touching the camera?
So not much of a change in strategy from Joe and Derek. Long on the left. Bernie's been putting them long on the right. See if it makes much of a difference, but
6-3 now over on court 2. watch the end of that frame and figure out which team is which, please?
Yeah, I can do that.
Or at least keep an
Keep
eye on it. Actually, I can ask Angelo, do you know who's winning over there on court 2? Wow, right between the uprights from Paul Lewis. Court 2, do you know who's winning?
I believe it's Mason and
Angelo also thinks that it's Mason and Aaron. I am inclined to believe that's correct.
Get horny again.
Well, I won't repeat what Bernie said. You probably heard it anyways. I think that beat the point.
Take it easy. Take it easy. I know you got it, back.
Bernie's
Oh, I'm sorry.
it's like a wacky, wavy, inflatable official. Bernie says he's in. You can tell Bernie's feeling good. It's, for good reason. He's very kind of strutting around the court.
He's,
And he just yelled,
yelling all positive.
Yeah, he just yelled juicy.
All positive things, I think. It's not always easy to tell.
It's 3 balls down for each team. John and Derek going to have to use their last ball, and then I imagine Paul will shoot this. Certainly if it's the point, he'll shoot it. And depending on, well, I guess that'll depend on whether or not it's the point.
This looks a little long. I don't think it's going to make the point.
No, it didn't.
Nice, we're in, babe. Good focus here.
Got a mic up, Bernie.
Bernie's got a lot to say always.
There's 2 points. Like Paul kicked the balls, but they had agreed, maybe retroactively agreed, that it was indeed 2 points. So 13-4, game point. And 8-3 now in favor of Mason and Aaron on court 2. Like I said before, winner of that game on court 2 will advance to face Jeff O'Hare and Brad Thayer in the semis of that part of the bracket.
Is that Paulino out? No?
Paulino right back to the green ball. Take another look at it, but I don't believe it was out. Didn't sound out. Nope, that's a good ball. If any balls hit above that gray on the backboard, if they hit that blue and black decal on the back, then they are out of play. As Paul shoots Paulino again. Like I said, Paulino Hunter, Paul Lewis Jr. And this time, it's the ball that comes back considerably off the backboard.
Not really even a bad place for that ball, though. I'm guessing that I was guessing that they try to bring it down.
Yeah, I would have thought they would shoot either ball Paulino or the ball. I mean, with the score where it's at, Bernie's sprinting down the court.
That ball's going to be out of the court.
His ball's hot. Yeah, it's going to burn.
He's not happy about that. And Paul also rolling for a point. This one looks like it might lay on the red.
It's going to touch it at least.
Touches the red, goes out to the right.
Court, it's a good ball. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they didn't either shoot ball Paulino there or shoot their own ball on the side.
Really interesting call. But an opportunity for Joe and Derek.
1 point sitting there, 2 balls back.
I mean, at this point, this is exactly what they need, especially if they can get another point in there. Steering clear on the left, but
There's nothing to be afraid of on the
steering
right.
a little too clear.
Balls do break right to left on that half of the court. Accidentally hit a button on the cameras there.
So it looks like it's coming up short.
A little bit.
So 13-5. Joe and Derek with the Paulino. Let's see where Joe decides to put it. Really interesting. Putting it almost exactly where Bernie's been putting it. But he makes a good ball.
Good ball, Joe. That's it, Joe.
Yeah, it's about 14 inches behind Paulino. Ball sticks again. Why not?
Got some other Waterside players here cheering for Joe and Derek. It's not good enough to shoot, so Bernie's gonna roll.
Yeah, it's behind Paulino. It's about 2 feet, 2 foot point. Second ball of the frame for Bernie and Paul. Both teams are 2 balls down now. That's a good point. Big target for Joe, or for Derek if he wants it. Looks like he does.
Good hit.
Yeah, good hit. And we can't see anything but the back of Bernie's head. Worked out for Paul and Bernie. Joe and Derek down to their final ball, and this could be the end of the road for the Waterside boys.
And not much to do but make your best point here.
You could get crazy, but
Could try to shoot Paulino.
that would be,
I haven't seen
that would be
any
real
go
crazy.
out today, I don't think.
What?
Paulino's could shoot something on the left, try to
Seen a
get some
couple.
balls to come out too, but I think the best way to go is make your best point. You put it right on top of Paulino, maybe it gets hit and something else happens.
Not sure what happened there.
They're just trying to figure out.
Wonder if they're thinking about shooting their cluster balls. I think that, excuse me, I think that motion suggested a shot on Paulino. He's going to shoot Paulino. I like it.
Nope.
He's shooting the cluster.
Missed the cluster.
Swing and
That's
a miss,
game.
and that's the game. So congratulations to Bernie Colangelo and Paul Lewis Jr. Our first half of the championship game. They will now take a break.
the other court, we got 9-4 in favor of Aaron and Mason.
Let's update our. Let's see, where are we? Well, I'm just going to move them over here. So we'll have Jeff and Brad versus the winner of the game over on court 2. That'll be our next game up. That game still has a little ways to go. It's 9-4 right now, playing a 14, of course. So, in the meantime, we're going to take a break. First, let's see if we get a Thanksgiving joke from Tony Quattrocchi.
Oh, let's see, where is it?
He got scolded earlier for shaking the cameras. Not by us, always right behind us, but by someone else.
I'll go grab him.
Bernie, you're out. We'll see you next year, brother. Good job. Oh, you won. Thank you very much. Wait, don't tell Paul, because I got another round.
Hello. Yeah, it's on, right? We'll get Tony. Tony, I hear you have a Thanksgiving joke.
Yes. Well, I get it.
Come up here, talk to, so that people can see your face.
Well,
You want to introduce yourself first?
this is a Tony Quattrocchi.
These lights are bright. We look like ghosts here.
I'm 80-year-old. You know, I'm look like an old young man. Hey, I can tell you guys a joke. I read this joke. Well, there are a bunch of turkeys. And one turkey tell the bunch, let's go, let's run. Another turkey answer said, why? The Italians are coming. Oh, the turkey reply, don't worry about. They're going to eat lasagna. Have a good time. Have a nice Thanksgiving.
Thank you, Tony. You got any other jokes?
Thank you. Later on, maybe I got to think about.
Okay. Come back if you think of any more.
Yes, sir.
9-7 now on court 2. We don't have the handheld camera set up. All right. We got
I got another joke.
you got another joke, Tony?
But then,
Oh, all right. Tony's got another joke.
hey, this answer. We need a little background. See, this is the joke that the dog take the gas.
Is this an appropriate joke for the
No, it's not dirty. It's clean. Clean.
So then why are you?
No. Then you guys got some.
You gotta. Okay. We have to participate in this joke.
Down here in this corner, it'd be 280 points back.
Okay, all right. Tony has a little play he's going to perform for us right now. Why don't you turn my... I think I know my line. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Quattrochi.
Gotta say my name again? This is Tony again. This is another joke. Joke about a dog.
So happy.
I was working the gas station. This lady come for a gas. So I start to fill up the tank. All at once, little dog come out from the car. Hey, I was look over there what I was doing. I spilled a little gas on the floor. But this dog start to leak the gas. All at once start to spin around. Puff. He fell down.
What happened? He died?
No, he ran out of gas. Enjoy the joke.
Another one?
No, too much.
Tony, we got some time to kill. 10-7 now over on court 2. And I see Aaron's rolling out the Paulinos, so that is confirmation that they are ahead. I would put that game on the cameras if our cameras would could see that court, but Tony, come on. We need like a cover here. These lights. Tony, the people at home are tantalized. You need a break?
Let you take one? Yeah. Gotta be clean.
He'll be back in like 45 seconds, I bet.
Yeah. So you tell me.
Tony, sit.
Was it clean?
Yeah, pretty simple.
Tony, come on.
Share it with everybody. I don't know. I know it's yours. No, other people are watching. If you very much to hear your phone.
Come over here. Come in between us.
Excuse me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Quattrochi. Stop trying to take my microphone. That's the number one rule of broadcasting is you never let go of the microphone.
Oh my God.
I learned that from Joe Rogan.
There are two guys, they are really drunk. Okay? So they get in the car. The passenger said, "Hey, buddy, I really see double road. I see two roads. Lucky you," said the driver. "I don't see nothing at all." Hold on for now.
Where do you learn these jokes, Tony?
Heck, you know.
Where do you get these jokes from?
Me?
What?
I read this joke in some magazine.
And I'm impressed that you can remember them. I can never remember jokes.
Oh, come on. You are a young man. You can remember everything. You know. Myself, I try to remember. I try my best. Please, do your best and forget about the rest. So, Then you want many jokes from me.
We got time to kill, Tony.
You're telling me what?
A joke? Do you know any jokes? Welcome to the Joke Broadcast Network. You know one in Italian? You got any Italian jokes? You must.
Hey, Tony, what are you doing? No?
No, not about Italian people.
In Italian.
In Italian.
In Italiano. I got to remember. No, I got
You got any jokes?
Yeah, sure. So, yeah, that's right. Let me think. So,
If you got any jokes in the chat, please submit them.
so, there's this snail. There's this snail salesman, right? So, he's
Does he sell snails or is he a?
he's a snail and he's a salesman. So he's a door-to-door salesman. He's a snail, and he's going door to door doing his sales, and knocks on one door, and the guy opens the door, and he's sick of the door to door salesman. So he takes one look at the snail salesman, kicks him, hits the neighbor's house, clunk, shuts the door, forgets about it. 45 days later, knock at the door. What the heck, man?
I think I've heard that one before. Come on, Tony.
No, you gotta spend the Italian, okay?
Yeah, all right. Just tell me when it's done. Ladies and gentlemen,
Sì,
Tony Quattrocchi.
c'è la volpe e il rospo. Il rospo dice alla volpe: io voglio fare una corsa con te. La volpe comincia a ridere. Tu sei ridicolo, sei. Tu sei l'animale che proprio non corre per niente. Sei proprio lento. Eppure, dici il rospo, io sono capace di batterti. Va bene. Allora, diciamo dove vogliamo correre. Domani mattina andiamo a quel terreno, ci mettiamo al confine e cominciamo a correre. Alle 5 precise. Va bene. La mattina arrivano il rospo e la volpe. Ma il rospo, la sera prima avevo parlato con un altro rospo. Tu mi devi aiutare. Che cosa? Perché io devo fare una corsa con la volpe. E che devo fare io? Io comincio all'inizio e tu ti fermi all'arrivo. E va bene. Allora, alle 5 della mattina, va al confine e trova la volpe. Sei pronta? Oh sì, io sono pronto. Oggi proprio ti distruggo. E il rospo ti... Stai attento perché io ti batto. Allora, comincia la corsa. E la volpe ogni tanto corre, corre, corre. Guarda indietro per vedere il rospo. Corre, finché all'arrivo. Arriva la volpe con la lingua da fuori perché ha corso troppo. E c'è l'altro rospo bello seduto e fresco, dice: adesso sei arrivato, è parecchio tempo e ti aspetto. La volpe lo guarda.
It's not over yet?
No, la volpe lo guarda e gli dice: senti, forse tu mi hai battuto, ma la faccia da corridore non ce l'hai affatto. Ma da una parte voi rospi siete tutti uguali. Ciao.
And now in English.
Oh my God, you kill me.
You tell a joke in Italian?
It's like a 5-minute joke.
Right. I guess.
We're on this camera over here now.
Okay. Bench.
You got to stand it.
Okay. All right.
Hold on. I got too many things in my head. Yeah? Okay.
Yes. Ready.
Come here. This way. No, we're going this way.
Oh, this way. I can look now.
That camera over there.
Wow. I'm in trouble. Right. There's another joke about the fox and the toad. The fox and the toad, they're gonna have a race because of the toad. The toad invited the fox for the race. The fox said, "Where you go? You are really slow, super slow. I can destroy you." But the toad say, "Watch out." So the toad, the night before he talks to another toad, said, "Hey, buddy, you gotta ask me for what? Because I challenge the fox for the race. You crazy? I'm not gonna beat the fox. Well, with your help, we gonna beat the fox. What I gotta do? I gonna be the starter. You're gonna be the finish line. Okay, no problem." So we talked to the fox. He said, "Tomorrow morning, 5 o'clock, we're gonna meet at such a land over there, and we're gonna start the race." Okay, 5 o'clock sharp line. I see the toad over there was sitting nice and relaxed. Said, "Hey, buddy, you come just now. It's a long time I wait for you." So the fox looked at the toad and said, "Hey, you," said, "you maybe beat me, but you don't have the runner face, I tell you right now. Anyway, you thought all the same. You thought all the same." Ciao.
You lost me at some point there, Tony.
Huh?
I said you lost me at some point. Somehow it was funnier in Italian, I think. I think that was too much of an intellectual joke for me. It was a bit of a thinker. Yeah, 13-7 over on court two. Mason and Aaron are winning. I don't really have a way of covering that game. Otherwise, I would. As soon as that game's over, there's 1 point left in that game. As soon as that game's over, we will be back to the butch. Anybody else got a joke? Anybody else got a joke they want to share with the?
I got an 8 show. What was this, 5?
Yeah,
Red one long.
it was a joke. Responded in joke form. You know what?
The list one.
I'll have to go back and listen to it.
I'm gonna edit it.
I can't. It's live. I can't edit it. Gentlemen, what are we drinking here, Dino?
This is a little homemade amaretto. So this is a special recipe right from the old country. This is the way my grandfather used to make it. So I just decided to make a little batch and bring it in to the club. Would you like a shot?
I would love a shot. My first one of the evening.
Eat the worm. Eat the worm. Oh, that's
Yeah.
mistake.
And thank you, BBN, for being here. We appreciate covering this event every year, right?
Of course, Dino.
First year anniversary, I believe, right?
That's right. This year is this is the first anniversary. Thank you, Pete.
What? Is that what?
Yeah, we're still working on what it stands for, but yeah, this is
Waterside. With the BBN,
we got competing.
and we're competing.
We got competing streams now.
It's a little bit of amaretto, homemade amaretto.
This is like when two people get in a fight in public and they both just start filming each other.
Sure, we'll shot their brain right there. No, we don't have to do it. I don't.
Yeah, this is the 1 year.
No.
This tournament is the was the first tournament that we ever broadcasted.
No, we thought Frank won't answer. Is that man?
Frankie, if you're watching, answer your phone.
Let's toast to
It's the first.
the Bocce community. To our BBN.
Okay, to the Bocce community.
Salute everybody. Cheers for the brother.
Salute.
Bocce. Thank you, sir.
That tastes really good.
The hospitality that you bring to us from the broadcasting booth. So next year, are we in agreement that you'll be here?
Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that we'll be here.
Right.
We'll write up a contract, maybe a 15-year contract.
15 year. So where does Michael go next with the Bocce Broadcast Network?
Our next broadcast from the New York branch will be in Troy in January. That'll be MLK weekend, 13th and 14th of January.
How many teams?
It looks like Mason and Aaron closed out that game. So the other semifinal will be Mason and Aaron versus Jeff and Brad. How many teams? We have 24 teams now. Started off with 20, sold out in about less than 48 hours.
Round robin?
And then we had expanded 24. Yeah, round robin. 4 groups of 6, so 5 games guaranteed. And then every team moves on. The top, I imagine the top 4 teams in each group will move on to the gold, and then the bottom 2 will move on to a silver. I think silver will be single elimination, gold's,
So
I don't know. Questions for my father.
It's guaranteed a 7th game.
A 6th game at least. I'm not sure if we're doing double elimination for both, but yeah, guaranteed at least 6 games.
So they move from a gold division to a silver division, right?
Well, after group play, we'll split into gold and silver. Yeah, yeah, that'll be our 2nd year of doing that. Oh, Frankie's here.
Hey, Frankie.
Frankie, you got any jokes?
Here, one for you, Frankie. Come on, Michael. Frankie.
Frankie, we're live. We're live right now on the BBN. You got any jokes for the folks at home? No jokes?
That's the other guy.
Frank, tell us the joke about your bocce play.
That's Frankie DeMatz of Extreme Bocce League out there in Canada, the Chocharo Club.
I know.
Chocharo.
I'm trying to get Mike to go to France.
Well, we are
The next freaking
migrating over to court 1. It looks like Jeff and Brad are on the court. And their opponents are also now on the court. So, Mason, how does it feel to outlast your champion teammate from last year, Joe Peterson? You got anything to say to him as he's watching at home?
No, nothing at all. No, Joe's a good player. But obviously I expected to outlast him.
Yes, Mason is last year's defending champ. The previous years, before that, the 2 years before that, the champions were my father, Lou Sheldon, and my cousin Armando. They did not make it past group play this year.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like it's time to turn our cameras back to court 1. And we'll be back to the action. Folks, for those of you who are not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. It is free. That's the best way to support us. And if you haven't liked the broadcast, please click that like button. Please comment. After the fact, if you're watching this after the fact, please leave a comment. Any kind of interaction is the best way to support our channel, because then more interaction we get, the more that YouTube will recommend our videos to people who otherwise may not watch it.
Right. I can tell you a little bit about the game, right?
It's just Frankie. Dino's walking around with Frankie in his hand.
All right.
And we're warming up on court 1, so I'm going to put the headset back on and switch the cameras over. There are several ways to make sure that you can stay in touch with or keep yourself in the loop with the goings-on of the Bocce Broadcast Network. Sorry, I'm resetting the scoreboard. One of those ways, of course, is to subscribe and hit that notification bell on YouTube so that you'll be notified directly on your phone when the BBN is live. Another way to keep in touch to see some of the extra content that we put out. And oops, wrong camera, don't do that, sorry. Other ways to stay in tune with the BBN would be to follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Right now, Instagram is by far our most active platform. And why didn't this update? Instagram is by far our most active platform. The most content that we put out is on there. And we will post there when we plan on going live. You can also go to our website, boccebroadcast.network or boccebroadcastnetwork.com to see our upcoming broadcast schedule and for other information, contact information, and merch, stuff like that. All our merch is very high quality. We do take pride in that. It is, we understand that it's a little pricey, but our third-party fulfiller sets those prices. It's not set by us. Sorry, it was, looks like Gabe's going to be joining me in the booth. And if you go to our website, boccebroadcastnetwork.com or boccebroadcast.network, you can scroll down to the bottom of any of the pages, and you'll see a spot where it says News and Updates, and you can enter your email there. And, of course, we're not going to do anything with your information other than notify you of upcoming broadcasts and all that kind of good stuff. So don't miss a moment of this bocce action. Go do one of those things. Meanwhile, first frame of the game. This is the third ball for Mason and Aaron. I'll update our scoreboard as soon as I know which team is going to be what color. Nice hit from Mason all the way down the court. That is Mason and Aaron's point sitting there. Not an ideal ball color matchup. Both teams have blue balls. Jeff and Brad have the blue with the white specks. I'm going to zoom in here so you can get a good look at both teams' balls. Jeff and Brad's are going to be blue with the white specks there on the left, and Mason and Aaron's are going to be those kind of earthy balls.
This is a semifinal match, right, Michael?
Yes, it is, Gabe. Gabe, would you like to introduce yourself for the folks?
This is Gabe from
at
the
home?
Waterside. And, Michael, thank you for what you've done the past couple days here. been fantastic, and I bet you everybody at home has enjoyed it.
I hope so. It's nice of you to say. Thank you for having us. Last ball of the frame for Mason and Aaron.
It's a good cover. So Brad and Jeff 5-0 in the group.
Yep, 5-0 in the group.
Number 1 overall seed coming out.
Number 2.
Were they number 2?
Paul and Bernie were number 1.
That's correct.
That ball's going to be gone.
Mason and Aaron also won their group.
So our three remaining
alive.
teams are the 3 group winners. 1 point for red. So as I predicted, Jeff and Brad will be red. It's Jeff O'Hare and Brad Thayer out of Huntington, Long Island. And the green team will be Mason Hairston and Aaron Agosto from Rome, New York.
Mason is the defending champ here with Joe Peterson last year. They went on a tear. I think they qualified as the wild card, and they won 3 or 4 in a row in the knockouts. And they were hot.
Good start for Jeff.
Be safe. Guys, take care.
That ball is not touching Paulino. So it can go clean. Mason is liable to stick balls too. This is Mason Hairston lining up the shot. Yeah, right on cue. Beautiful shot, sticks it. He's got the point. Probably about a 4-foot point. It's an uncharacteristically bad ball from Jeff O'Hare. Leaving quite a bit of daylight for Aaron. 2 balls down now for Brad. Second ball coming for Mason and Aaron. That ain't short either. Caught Paulino pretty solid though. He's got the point. A little surprised Brad doesn't shoot that. Oh, they have 2 balls back, don't they? I'm thinking they had 1 ball left. I am not surprised Brad doesn't shoot that.
Looks a bit short.
Yeah, it's short. Good cover, though. You know, I would not have hated a shot. I mean, if you drag Paulino a little bit, you could have 2. You do that, now he's got 3 points. But Mason's got 2 balls. Well, Mason's got 1.
What do you
Aaron's
like
got
here,
1.
Mike?
Shoot. You got 2 balls left, definitely. Certainly shooting the front ball with the first one. I don't think that's a discussion. Would you agree?
100%. Let's see how this breaks.
A little bit of hitch in his stroke that time when he brought the ball back. I'll take another look at that at the end of the frame. Now what do you do? They got 3 points. You try and just cut them down to 1.
Looks like they got about a 14-inch, 18-inch, and about a 3.5, maybe
boy.
3-footer.
Mason's telling him to try and crotch that ball on the wall. That's a really tough shot with the Rondina. It's going to be early. He's got to get lucky now.
He might have it.
He might beat the point. Well, I think he accidentally beat the point.
Wow.
Nice ball from Aaron.
Great ball. It's a game shifter there.
Sure. I mean, it could have been 4-0 right off the bat. Let's take another look at Mason's shot. See if I. When he brings this ball back, he brings it back behind him. There's like a little hitch right there, kind of. So I think it's a little harder to see in slow motion. It's kind of like a hitch after he flips it over. Kind of look like he like double clutched a little bit. I don't know if that's something he normally does, but that's not something I've noticed before.
We got about a 3.5 footer here, and Jeff's gonna follow it up.
Good ball from Jeff. Good adjustment.
Got a double target available here. You're gonna point. I'm probably looking at about a 8-9 inch point there.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's a tough call. They really put themselves in a bad spot with that first ball.
I'd agree with this, Mike.
I think so, too. Favor Paulino.
Favor Paulino. Reset this frame.
Yep. He likes Paulino here for sure. Yeah, no hitch that time.
Ooh. Total reset of the frame
hit
there.
and stick.
They're sitting 2 right now. Boy, that reset it right away.
Yeah, Brad shot it and hopped over Paulino.
Now it's 2 the other way.
I was looking at that replay. Yeah, so Brad shot straight at the ball, hopped right over Paulino, and took the point ball out. They're sitting 2. That's a third ball.
Mike, what are you thinking there? Was that a deliberate ball? Put it behind so they don't go chasing the next 2?
No, I don't think so.
No?
No. Two balls to 2. I think he's just trying to make a good point there.
Yeah, you sometimes see that later on in tournaments where you see that ball just go by.
Why is that?
To avoid the shutdown of the next 2 shots. I don't know who had the 2 left.
Well, they each had 2 balls left. Mason's got about 15.5 inches there, maybe a little more. Looks closer from where we're sitting than it does on screen. Beautiful ball. Oh, almost took Paulino. He did beat the point. And Brad's going to have the last ball. I imagine he shoots this. If he takes out both those balls, they could be looking at 3 or 4 points.
You probably got about a 15-inch gap in between the 2.
Oh, hops over it. So he hopped over Paulino on the first shot, and it worked out nicely. Hopped over the ball on the second shot, though. And that's not what he wanted. He had it straight on line, though. He could have taken out both those balls. It might have been a 3-point frame. This game, a couple little things going differently here. This game could be way different. Could be a, I mean, Mason and Aaron are up 2-1. They could easily be down 5 or 7-0.
Mm-hmm.
After a shaky start, Jeff's been able to adjust to shorter Paulino last time and a long Paulino this time. I'm going to take another look at Brad's shot on that last frame after this one. Beautiful shot from Mason. Right around that front ball. Didn't have a lot of room there. Let's take another look at Brad's last shot there. This ball hops right over the front point ball that he's shooting at. Look at that.
Wow.
One more time.
Jeff lagging in. It looks like he's going to be pinned high. Looks like he's in.
Two balls down for each team.
Good seeing you again. Gabe, great job as usual.
A little bump and run. Off their first ball, he'll take it. Few fortuitous rolls for the gentleman in green. That's a dead ball. The one that Brad just shot should come out of the court. Yep, Aaron's going to take it out. So 3 balls down for each team. It's going to be the last ball for Mason and Aaron. Mason's going to point, I imagine, and then Brad will have an opportunity to shoot again for the frame. Ooh, he's got to make the point first, though. He's going to, same thing, bump his own ball up. No, not enough. Brad can come in for 2 now. Brad says it's too fast.
I think it is.
Yeah. Wow.
They're not capitalizing at all, Mike.
Brink that ball. No.
2-2. What are we, 4 frames in? Another marathon match here.
Yeah. Our game earlier was an hour and a half.
So the one half of the bracket here, we're in the semis. The other side, Bernie and Paul are through. And they're probably going to have, what, about a 90-minute wait? I mean, they've been sitting for already, what, a half hour, 40 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the second of 2 semifinals. Winner of this game will advance to face Paul Lewis Jr. and Bernie Colangelo in the finals. This is, of course, day 2 of the 2023 Black Friday Doubles Tournament here at the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York. Thank you all for joining us. Started off with 18 teams yesterday, and we are down to 3.
A lot of bocce.
Another nice hit from Mason. Both teams are hitting consistently. Yeah, our replay is not going to work. All right. Caught Paulino. Otherwise, that ball was a little bit heavy.
Nice ball, Brad.
As they lay, I can't tell whether or not they are touching.
Should go corner center there.
Mason Hairston. Very methodical the way that he shoots.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Unfortunate.
What do we got here? What do we got here?
Mason's ball did end up with the point. Oh, Brad's shooting it. This is to the left. So this will be the last ball to frame for Jeff and Brad. Mason and Aaron are going to have 2 balls back. And if Brad doesn't do something here, they're going to have the point sitting there. That's a great ball. It's going to trail off to the right. And it's not quite in. It's just far enough beyond Paulino and just about even with that point ball. So it does give Aaron something to lay on.
We got trouble.
And he's still
sitting one.
That's the point, yeah. Ball's real good speed.
Oh, it's consistent here. 5 frames, 5 points. Mike, what are your thoughts on time limits on these games?
Well,
shot clocks, time limits.
I think in a perfect world, there's no time limits.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the time limit. I've seen that. Or did they do that up at Nationals?
It changes the game. Yeah, they did it at Nationals. Nationals, there's a lot of things about Nationals that delegitimize the event to a lot of people for good reason. And I'm not talking about PRV. I'm talking about the way a format, the lack of a qualifier, and but with the resources that we have right now, the resources that the USBF has, there's only so much that they can do.
What specifically did you not like about the time limit?
It changes the game. I don't think that the best team won every time. There were a lot of close games where, well, the best team doesn't win every time, anyways, right? But
did you see a lot of stalling, or what did you see? What was the element, or did you just see defensive calls based on the time limit?
Yeah, maybe defensive calls. Not a lot of stalling. More, if anything, more rushing than stalling. Although there were some instances of stalling for sure, because there were also timeouts that people could use, and interestingly enough, the timeouts did not stop the clock. So if teams were up pretty comfortably, you had to take timeout before there was fewer than 10 minutes left. So teams would take, a lot of teams, if they were up with 11, 10 and a half, 11 minutes left, they would take a timeout. And you're supposed to have a 2-minute timeout, but nobody's really timing you, so you run a couple minutes off the clock. Saw that happen a handful of times. There's a lot of things about the time limit. One of the major things is just that, and I don't know if this is even a legitimate reason, but those of us who have been playing for decades, we've played the game a certain way, right? And playing with time limits completely changes the game. I know there's a lot of players that liked it, though, that were in favor of it. But this is purely anecdotal. But what I found was that the players who were in favor of that were newer players with less experience. And the people who have been playing the game for decades did not like the time limit, because it completely changes the strategy of the game.
What about the shot clock? What's your perspective on the shot clock?
I have never played with a shot clock. I think supposedly there was a shot clock. Yeah, supposedly there was a shot clock at Nationals, but it was never enforced.
It's something I'd like to see introduced. We've discussed it here.
That makes more sense to me than a time limit on games.
There's a lot of this stuff.
I don't know. I haven't really put that much thought into it. I would imagine, though, that there's other ways to speed up the game besides putting a strict time limit on a game. And I'm not all the way against time limits, but I think time limit has to make sense. I think there were some instances where teams were not allotted enough time. I've seen some tournaments where
Really, an introduction to a shot clock would cut it down a ton. I mean, what are we talking? 30,
Right.
20, 30 seconds after it's determined who's in?
Well, like in baseball, you can't just decide that you're going to stop the game after 2.5 hours, right? And whoever's winning wins, because that completely changes the game. Instead, you institute a pitch clock.
It's a big shot here. What, they got two balls?
That's tough to do, though. That's a lot to keep track of. Yeah, 2 balls back for Mason and Aaron. They can have 1 ball each. Missed that by quite a bit. No replay, all right. What do you think about the time limits?
I like the shot clock. I'm not a fan of the time limit for a lot of those reasons. The rushing, mainly the consumption of time per shot. If you're ahead, I see that as a factor.
Yeah.
The conservative game calling, the lack of attacking.
Paulino out of the court.
Five frames, 5 points. Actually, now we're going to go on. It was almost another frame. So technically, this would be 7 frames. Right now, we're going on.
I'm not sure realistically how you would implement a shot clock. Well, you'd have to have a referee. It would be the referee's job.
Yeah, the ref would have to reset after determination. Probably a click button.
I heard an idea that was proposed by, I think, Chris Shomolewski out of Kentucky there, suggesting that for something like nationals, like if we're going to call something nationals, that each region have regional tournaments where each player chips in, because there's a lot of people who can't go to nationals. Right now, nationals is just whoever can afford to take the time off and go there and play, and whoever wants to do that, to spend the time and money to do that. But I liked, I think Chris was the one who I heard propose the idea of having regional tournaments where each player who wants to enter the regional tournament pays some amount of money to enter the tournament, and then rather than the winner of the tournament being awarded that money, that money is then used to pay to sponsor either, depending on the size of the tournament in the region, either one player or the top, whatever, 2 or 3 or 4 finishers to travel.
And what are we talking about? Are we talking about a satellite qualifier? For example, here on the East Coast, we have what do we have for 87-foot courts?
Well, you wouldn't be able to qualify on PRV style courts because we just don't have those. But it would be a way. Nobody out here can play on PRV courts anyways. So it's a way for each region. It gives each region then somebody to cheer for, right, when you're watching the Nationals, and it also legitimizes the Nationals as an actual national championship rather than just another tournament. Because essentially Nationals is really just another tournament. Nice shot from Brad. It's 2 balls down for them. Mason and Aaron are out of balls. Jeff and Brad have a point sitting there, and 2 balls back now. Could see our first big frame here, Gabe. So I think something like that is pretty logical. What do you think?
I think it is.
Regional qualifiers, and then, everybody wants to play, puts in a certain amount of money, and then that money is used to sponsor the region's.
You hear a lot of ideas floating around. There are a lot of great events. A lot of people like the way it is. I mean, there's a lot of ideas
Who
on the
likes the
board.
way it is?
I'm talking about the big events throughout the summer. They like the way it is, but
Which events? Like World Series,
World
Wycliffe,
Series,
double
Wycliffe.
elimination, backboard live.
They just like they consider those the majors, and
Certainly have the most teams.
yeah, correct. There's something right somewhere down the middle.
Yeah, those tournaments serve their purpose. There's a reason they've been around for 50 years.
Wow.
It's at least 2. I think Brad was trying to touch Paulino there. He kind of let out an exasperated noise as he walked down the court. Brad is always in pursuit of perfection. He made another point, but I think he wanted to make 3. 2 is the call. So, another lead change. Left side of the court, about 45 feet down the court or so. For those of you just joining us, this is the second of 2 semifinal games. This is single elimination. Started off with 18 teams, 12 of them advanced to this single elimination bracket. We have 2 teams here playing in the semifinals, and the winner of this game will play Paul Lewis Jr. and Bernie Colangelo Sr. in the finals.
Mike, what did you think of the format this year? We tried a new format here.
What was new about it?
We had the 18 teams. We played down to 11 in the round robin. Everybody got 5 games. I mean, I think we're about maxed out. This has been an invitational for 7 years. Basically, if you come the year before, you get invited back the next year.
Well, you only have
2 courts.
2 courts to work with for now.
One of our big things was we were looking at, 2 more courts outside. Well, out in the parking lot there to add to the structure and continue to expand this event as well as possibly another, but we'll see. That's for further discussion at a further point.
I like this format. I think that's the way to go. I think 5 or 6 team groups of round robin is ideal, especially if you want to attract teams who are going to travel. And if you want the best team to win. The more you play, right, the more more likely the best team is going to win. Aaron Agosto. Third ball of the frame for green. Going to try and line him up. It's going to go right through, though.
Got the Rondina and took a quick hook on him.
Yeah. Last ball again for Mason and Aaron. And Jeff and Brad. Could see them take the first real lead of this game. If Mason is unable to do something productive here, it's a good line. He's got the point. Looks like it's right on Paulino. Paulino's going back to that back right corner, which is Mason and Aaron's ball. Jeff and Brad have 2 balls, though. First one, a hit. Wow. That worked out really well. Didn't catch Paulino solid. And made some room for himself and Jeff. They might have 2 sitting there.
1, maybe 2.
I think that's hard to tell from where we're sitting. I think that's 2. Comes Brad's ball is great looking ball. Doesn't want to move Paulino. He doesn't. It's at least 2. I think it's 3. Let's take another look at Brad's shot. Or not. I think we'll have to make some room in our equipment budget pretty soon for no computer. I'm getting sick of these replay glitches. Left side of the court again, about 16 inches from the wall.
He didn't like that out of the way out,
He's
but
doing his leg pats. It's going to be a little bit long. Rondina's going to take it a little too. It's about
what do we got?
14 inches long. That ball's not short either. Got a chance, though, if he gets up high enough. Come down on their ball. I don't think so. Jeff's ball is still point. Here comes Aaron's second ball.
Does it got the legs and might be having the tape come out here.
Nah, it's short. You can see it from here.
Thank you for all the teams for coming out once again.
Oh, he says it's in.
It did come in, huh?
That was pretty clearly short from here, but I guess I'm wrong. Sorry, Gabe.
Except I was passing a thank you on to all the teams for coming out. It was a great event. Very festive in here on both days.
Well, we all appreciate you having us. You got quite the facility here. Probably, I'd say, the nicest in New York. And we are all very thankful for the opportunity to play on these courts and for your hospitality. Everything else outside of the Butch, second to none. Oh, so they weren't in. I was right. That back ball was in.
Did that walk in there?
I don't think so. I think that's still short. We look forward to hosting a lot of these teams the second week of January for our doubles tournament on MLK weekend, the long weekend there.
How many teams you got, Mike, coming to that?
There are 24 teams there. Similar format, 4 groups of 6, followed by a gold division and a silver division. So every team will advance to a knockoff.
What are you playing the games to on the group stage?
That would be a question for my father. I think group play, I think 12. We have 4 courts, so that allows us a little more
flexibility.
Yeah. I was going to tuck it around there. You know what I'd like to see here, Gabe?
I know what you want to see. What you did this morning at
Come
about
on, Brad.
8:30.
Was that this morning?
It was this morning. It was a long day, right?
There we go.
You got it.
Oh, he got it. Brad Thayer. About a 48-foot volo.
Is Brad's ball just spinning, Mike? Take a look at that. Take a look at that back ball in that video if you got
spinning.
it. Take a look at the back ball. It's just spinning around.
Airmail. Beautiful shot from Brad.
Watch it. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes.
Just spins.
That's all you see is those white specks.
I want to see that again. Here it comes. Boom. Right side of the ball and Paulino. That's a beautiful shot. That's one that Brad will enjoy having on the replay. That was almost the same spot where I did the same thing earlier. Those are fun shots. I know Brad loves playing PRV, so
We're 1-1 on the count.
for an opportunity to.
Oh, they're at a. Oh boy.
Let's see it one more time, Gabe.
You got the one from this morning, Mike? Or
I wish.
I think that one was a little longer this morning.
I'll take credit for whatever you want to give me credit for.
55 feet is what I remember.
So somebody said. I don't know if that was accurate.
55 feet, which that put you beyond the shooting line by a few feet.
Yeah, in the end, didn't matter. Lost that game and couldn't hit the side of a car my last game.
Eight to 3 here, Jeff and Brad. Another good ball by Jeff.
Yeah.
Took off a little bit at the end there. We got about a foot there. Let's take a look. No, he's probably about 22 inches beyond. Here comes Aaron. He's going to get the Rondine up.
That's a good ball.
So bring out Brad.
Got to be feeling pretty confident now after hitting a volo like that, huh?
Ooh, close.
2 balls down for each team. Jeff and Brad have the ball advantage now in this frame.
Somebody check on Bernie. Bernie, you okay? Absolutely. Thanks for asking. I just want to make sure you're all right.
Bernie and Paul are taking a nap over here to our left.
The game hasn't started yet, that's why.
So Mason did make the point with that last ball. Jeff's ball is definitely not short. Gonna land on Mason's. Yes, he is. Beautiful.
He's got 2.
Yeah, he made 2. Mason, I don't think has much of a choice but to try and do the same
Mason
thing.
got left. He's got
one
last
ball left.
This is a critical ball here in this game. Sitting 2 would be 10-3, and Brad's got a ball in hand if he doesn't beat this.
Yeah.
Very.
He's going to go right past him.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, he caught Paulino. What a beautiful ball. Drag Paulino to his back ball. He made 2 points.
They are sitting 2. Now,
That's a huge ball
what do we
in
got
this
here?
game.
We got Brad coming off the wall here, or what do we got coming off? Or do you think he's going to just shoot these straight up?
I mean, either
What do you
or.
like?
Either or. You're not going to send both your balls out.
Do you like shooting your own here, or do you like shooting theirs on the side? You like coming off the side rail and shooting them out? What do you like here?
As a lefty, I like shooting them straight.
Where's that Paulino sitting?
Right in the middle.
It's right in the middle in between the two?
It's closer to the front, to the forward ball.
It's in the middle. Which way is it leaning? Is it leaning to the corner, the far corner?
It's 11:30 on the front ball.
So where's it going?
It's going to hit that blue. It's going to hit the front ball. Exactly. It may skim off the front ball and then go that way.
Going around. So it could go to the blue ball over there. Center right. Center right, we're being told.
Honestly, I don't hate a volo here.
Catches them both right in the middle.
It's going to be a long roll off the wall. A little late on the wall.
Ooh. Now mark that down, Michael. That's 2 points there.
Yeah, 8-5.
8-5.
Instead of could have easily been
10-11-3.
Yeah.
Great
That's
ball by Mason. Huge.
I can't exaggerate how important that ball was for Mason. This ball right here. Perfect line, perfect speed. Caught Paulino solid, brought it back to his own ball. Big, big ball. And that's a bit of a teaser. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not 10-3. It's 8-5. Wrong team. Nope. Wow.
See how fast the nuances, how fast this game can change here. This is a big ball here.
Yeah.
It's a huge ball.
This is a big difference in the way this game felt.
Here we go.
Just a couple minutes ago.
Another beauty by Jeff.
Yeah, it's even with Paulino, can definitely go clean. Or he could take out Paulino or his own ball on a ricochet. Nice time to pull another stick out of his pocket.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Just as we saw the momentum shifting here. What do you like here, Mike? It's going to go at it again, it looks like.
Yeah, 2-2. Shoot it again.
It's got a good ball there.
Be down 8-5. If they were up 8-5. Well, I don't know. Because you don't want to leave Paulino wide open for Brad.
Oh, boy.
My God,
oh, boy.
He did it twice.
Oh, boy.
2 shots. The exact same.
Probably missed by a 16th of an inch both times.
I mean, see how much room there is there.
What do you got, about 6 inches maybe? Ball and a half.
And now, Paulino's going to be wide open for Brad. Or, if you don't beat at least that second red point.
Brad's definitely going Paulino on.
Well, if he doesn't beat the second red point, then he could shoot the other green ball too. For 2. The momentum swings. Last couple frames have been a roller coaster. That ball's going to be long. He's not going to have the point.
What do you think, Mike? Just sit in and go for
beat.
Going for 3 here.
I'm curious if that beat the other ball. I think it did. I think that's the third point. 3 balls back. Right? Yeah, 3 balls back.
2 balls. 2 balls.
No, 3.
2.
Oh, 2. Right. I can't count.
He's going to point in.
Yeah, I like the
And
point.
he got it.
There's no reason to shoot Paulino with the other team's ball behind it. Especially when you can roll like that. See if Brad can replicate it. Pretty hard to sell the point. This ball can be a little bit long. He's got a few things to rest on it.
Did he get there?
No, he
Did
didn't.
he get there?
It's short.
Did he get there? I don't think so. 2-time. 10-5.
Folks, if you haven't liked the video, the stream, please, excuse me. Sorry about that. If you haven't liked the video, please like the stream and subscribe if you're not subscribed. If you want to be notified when we go live in the future, click that notification bell. Threw it out a little to the left. They do come back to the right a little bit. That spot on the court. Not a bad ball. It's about a 20-inch point. Right in front of the booth here. Aaron beat it. Right behind Paulino, big target for Brad.
16-inch.
Be surprised if he didn't shoot. Oh.
Surprised he's not going after the
Yeah,
double
Jeff's
here.
telling him to shoot. Brad seemed to have second thoughts, but
It's going to come after the double here. Ooh, he hopped it, huh?
big target.
Did he hop it?
I don't think so. I think he missed
Went
it
to the left.
Take a look. Looked like it went to the left.
Jeff's coming up the Randina. He didn't get enough of it.
3 balls down now for Jeff and Brad. Giving himself a chance.
Oh, boy.
Oh, but he actually ended up making more room.
More room. That was coming right on.
Yeah. 3 balls back. Triple hammers for Mason and Aaron.
Straight on, or he's probably just going to come down the Randina. Where's he going here? He's coming straight on. Oh, boy.
Little Paulino, too?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, made even more room.
That ball was sailing by, or it could have brought the other one in, but could break there. 2-time. We could be going 10-9 here. We could be going 10-9.
Could be.
Totally moved that ball to the side wall. It's got a lot to sit on here. It's got a lot to sit on. As long as you don't move that Pauline up about 16 inches, he's fine.
Yeah, I just heard Brad kind of mumbling to himself that they left it wide open. He knows they made a
What do we got here?
defensive mistake.
4-time. 4-time. We got a ball game, Mike. 10-9.
I'd say so.
10-9. Point, 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 back, forth.
Yeah.
Jeff and Brad ran it up. Couple big frames. Mason and Aaron just ran it back. We're back almost where we started here. Four-footer. Big ball here.
Yeah, it's not the easiest point
No.
to beat. It's directly in front of Paulino.
Oh, he's a little heavy.
Yes, he is. I think he's going to catch
Oh,
Paulino,
you got
though.
the Paulino. What has he done? He's done that about 5 times this game already. He did leave Mason to double here. Mason can reset this frame. They're talking about pointing. What do you think of this, Mike?
Pointing?
Yeah, what do you think?
No,
I like
you got
resetting the frame
Paulino.
here. You got
Yeah,
ball Pauline.
yeah,
you
you
got to
got-
take a chance
you
at
got
resetting this
Paulino.
frame here.
That's a tough point to make. It's 10-9. If you got a lead, then I understand covering up, playing defensively after not a great first ball, but this is a semifinals. I think you got to play a little more aggressively.
I just
Put
think
Paulino
I just think you're digging a big hole here by not going after this. At a minimum, you got to get the ball out of there.
Yeah, he's going to shoot.
At
it.
a minimum.
Wouldn't be surprised to see Paulino out of the court here or above the backboard.
Yeah, you got a chance for that as well.
Paulino out of the court.
What did you say, Mike?
I don't remember.
What did you say? It's going to go off the court. What did you say? Did he get on the replay? Did he drive that into the back ball?
The replay didn't work.
Did not go.
Every once in a while, for some reason, the replay doesn't quite catch. Try to go to it again, but yeah, it's not going to work again. Not sure why that happens. The only solution I have is to get a better computer, which I will. One day, these replay glitches will be a thing of the past.
The equipment and the clarity, Mike, watching this at home is fantastic. The camera work, all the angles, the backboard, visibility, fantastic.
Oh, we tried to. I got a frog in my throat when I dove headfirst into the river earlier.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, what a difference, huh? Reset the frame, and now
Oh, boy.
things are looking a little different.
I'm surprised they didn't shoot that ball, to be honest. What do we got? About a 14, 15-inch ball out to the side. It's not that really that far behind.
I would have shot that, yeah. But you saw Brad hesitant to shoot about a 10-inch point over here when he had him lined up, big target, ball Paulino.
What do we got
So
here?
that's a lot smaller target.
What do we got here? What do we got? He might be going by. Ooh, this is gonna.
Yeah, it's gone. You see my dad down there wagging his finger.
What are you thinking here? Not a bad ball back there.
I think you cover up now. It's a good defensive ball. Good cover. Be helpful to have one a little to the left of that over by the green ball.
Wishes us good luck. I can't do it. I've got a vested interest.
Wonder who Bernie wants to win. Bernie says he can't measure because he's got a vested interest. I'm sure he doesn't care who wins.
You want to get some banner board material here, Mike? Is that what you're...
What?
You want to know what he wants? You want a little banner board material, huh? Maybe fire the other team up and give them the replay in between. As always, though, Mike, the clarity, the backboard angles, and the professionalism, fantastic on this.
I think we get somebody else's. Is Dino around? I'm not doing it. Louis, you want to go? I was too cool. I think you're identical, but.
This is getting serious here, Mike.
Breaking out a new measuring device. Folks, for those of you just joining us, this is the second of two semifinal games. Jeff O'Hare and Brad Thayer versus Mason Hairston and Aaron Agosto. The winner of this game will face Bernie Colangelo Sr. and Paul Lewis Jr. in the finals. This is single elimination, so no team has to win twice to win in the finals.
Bernie and Paul are sitting at 7-0.
Yes, they are.
And they have been on an absolute tear.
Jeff and Brad are 6-0 too.
Bernie and Paul have been pretty flawless. I mean, I've got to watch about 3 of their games this weekend. They've been unbelievable.
Yeah. This is of course, the 2023 Black Friday doubles here from the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York. Started off with 18 teams yesterday, and we are down to 3. Nice solid hit by Brad. I like that call.
3 balls in
with the
hand.
last ball. Put in 2 good defensive balls. Paulino was open.
Paulino
didn't want to leave him with a Paulino shot.
He does have a little look at the Paulino right now.
Actually, yeah, now he's got an even better Paulino shot. And that's what he's going to shoot. Ball or Paulino is good here. He would much rather have Paulino clean if possible. Caught the ball. That's all right. Still got 2 more balls.
What are we looking there, Mike? About a 14-inch point?
Sounds about right to me.
Yeah. They're sitting.
And Aaron's just going to try and beat this twice, huh? I'm surprised Mason doesn't take another shot.
They might have it.
I don't think so.
Nope.
It's gone.
Oh, boy.
Oh, almost.
This is close. Yeah, I don't know.
Now you got to roll.
I'm surprised they did not shoot. I'm surprised they did not shoot that.
Or Volo is the only other shot I see here. I would love to see a Volo here. I'd always love to see a Volo. There's no situation where I've ever not wanted to see a Volo. Besides maybe watching my own team play. It's gone. It's gone. 3 balls back. Gonna get the point. Good call.
Wow.
From Brad and Jeff to shoot that ball. Nice, solid, clean hit by Brad. Good defensive balls before that. And somehow they're walking out of there with a point.
Bernie doesn't agree with it. He didn't agree with that call.
To roll?
No, on the 3rd ball.
I don't agree with it either.
Yeah. He's letting them know.
Well, if I knew him well, I would also let him know.
It's right in front of us here, Mike. We're about 15 inches off the sideboard or so.
Be a little short, huh, Gabe?
Yeah, he left him an ample opportunity here. We're probably looking at about a 50-inch ball. Unusual. Jeff's been on it.
Nice distance from Aaron. I'm sure he would have liked to leave that ball a little bit more behind the front ball. No sense in shooting that. Their first ball is just going to get beat again. Jeff will try and do.
He's got to get around this ball. He's got to get around this ball, and he's not going to. Oh, boy. 11-9. It's a pivotal shot here. What do you like here, Mike? And you get one back. Kind of where I was going.
Bernie says shoot it.
No, man, And now left him with 3 balls once again. And the Paulino, I think, is exposed from the right corner.
Oh, boy. Did he shoot it? I mean, this is what happened last time. They
I don't think. I think you gotta get one in here now. Should have
on
been
their
shot
own
the time before.
ball is going to come out too much.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. They got a
Oh,
lot of room
boy.
to roll in.
Here comes the Paulino.
I don't think so. They got a lot of room to roll in.
Okay.
If they didn't want to shoot last frame, I don't see them shooting
You
now.
are correct. You are correct. What do we got here on the sideboard here, Mike? I see it at about 15 inches.
The window there?
Mm-hmm.
I think here.
He
about
did
right.
not
Wow,
get
that's
there
way
I don't
early.
think.
He might catch the outside of Brad's last ball there to push it in for the point.
He might have.
Not quite.
I was going to say he might have locked it in. I think he's got out to the board. He may catch these blue, or he's going around again. Yeah, he's going around.
That's pretty strong.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Mason's last couple rolls, he's finished with a stomp. Normally he's a little more graceful. He's finished with a stomp, which to me, I think, is the reason that his last few rolls have been long. He's no stomp that time. A little more reserved.
I think he's going to get past here.
And that's
he's got a
better
chance.
ball.
He's got a chance, and he's in. 2-time. Wow.
11,
The race
11.
to 3. We got a race to 3. Race to 3.
A little too old for that. I don't know about my partner. I like to see him do jumping jacks. No.
That's a real important ball, and it's about almost 4 feet long.
So they've had 6 balls in hand the last 2 frames, and they went +1.
Yeah. I'd say it's 2020, but yeah, 2 frames ago, very questionable call to roll those last 2 balls.
2 frames back, we're going.
Yep. Did he get around
Does
it?
he get around?
Yeah,
he did.
is.
He did.
Caught the Rondina just enough at the end. Very nice adjustment by Aaron. Not a huge target for Brad. He doesn't have much Paulino here.
Oh, boy. Wow, he got that frozen on the wall.
Have you ever seen that, Gabe?
I have not seen
Paulino
that frozen on the wall
here?
there. I've not
Right at
seen
the
that
top of the
frozen on the
Rondina?
sidewall. Yeah, we did discuss that at about 2 o'clock, 1:45 yesterday. About good luck pinning it up there, and here we go. We got one pinned. This is a difficult shot here. You know,
shoot it, I think.
Shoot it, or you gotta come in a little heavy. You gotta lean on it.
Really possible to beat that point without catching the left side of the ball.
You're not gonna sit up there. So what are we talking for a point there?
Gotta catch the left side of the ball. Can't get to the board too early. That's a real good looking ball, Gabe.
That is a good looking ball.
That's a real good looking ball.
He catch the Rondina? He did.
I'm gonna catch the right side. I would have rather seen a shot on that ball at Paulino. Obviously, tough to hit Paulino when it's right up against the wall like that. But
that's a near impossible there.
Well, actually, maybe not. 11-11. The other team's got 2 balls back, but it was 2-2.
What's wrong with a botch?
Sticking with it.
What's wrong with a botch Pauline here?
Well, here, because the other team's got 2 balls back.
Yeah,
things
you
could
are
go bad.
correct. You are correct.
Could sell the game. But that last ball, I would have liked to see a shot. So the same thing 2 frames ago. Well, it was a different situation.
Are we 3-1 right now, Mike? We are 3-1.
2-1.
2-1.
It's going to be 2-0 in a second once he throws this ball. 2 balls back for Jeff and Brad. This is a big
Huge.
ball in this game.
They got a cushion to sit on.
That last ball looked real good. I mean, that's such a difficult
Did he get
shot.
to the wall
That's
early? No, he's got a chance.
It's going to be early on the wall.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
That's such a difficult shot.
Oh, boy. Oh,
But
boy.
that's,
oh, boy.
That's why I was in favor of.
I like the prior positioning of the balls prior to that last ball.
Yeah.
You just got a
bit of a basket for Jeff and Brad to land in. Questionable play calls down the stretch here from Mason and Aaron, in my opinion.
He's short? No.
Oh, he's going to block it.
Oh, he blocks it up. Oh, boy. There's a little bit of room.
It's just that.
There's a little bit of room.
Tiniest little bit of daylight, but
this is not an easy shot.
If you get in there, no, it's going to come down. This ball.
Going to drop heavy here.
I think this ball's got to be a little, to make the second point, it's got to be a little bit long and catch the inside of that front green ball, but that's a very dangerous shot to try.
Taking it, I think he's short.
So.
Wow. You just
that first ball shortened in the way.
You couldn't be short there.
That's
that was the only thing you couldn't have done.
Yeah, you had another ball to fix anything that happened.
Wow.
Missed opportunities this game for both teams. As you'll see every game, but
there's a big ball here.
That's what every game comes down to, right? It's those when you have balls back and a chance to put in more points, and whether or not you're able to do it is going to determine the outcome of most games, most close games.
Jeff's going. We're back to the middle. Off the run, Dinas now.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Nice ball by Jeff here. 12-11. We're looking maybe a 16-inch point.
It's a teaser.
It is a teaser.
It's a little bit behind Paulino. If Aaron sits on it, he'll have the point.
Does it got the legs?
He says it's
decent.
short,
Looks
and
decent.
I think he's right.
Not by much. Oh, boy.
Oh,
not by much. Not by much.
Another inch, and that would have been in, but it's short.
I think this ball's got to go.
I think so. At this point, yeah.
It's got to go. There's no.
Roll towards your own ball for two.
You're committing to this now.
You're in rough shape if you don't make this shot. Gonna sit on the other team's ball? No, it's gone.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Now
Now
you're committed here.
I don't know.
You could still shoot that ball. I think you got to shoot that ball, Mike.
I think you're right. Because that's a tough. The point they have there is a tough point to beat.
I like shooting it the first two times.
If Brad shoots it, then they're still gonna have another point there.
They've been playing on the Rondinas a lot now. Went back into the middle as well. That's another factor there.
Yeah, good decision by Jeff to put it in the center of the court. So far. Nice clean hit.
Here we go. Does he get a double target from the right? I don't think he does.
As a lefty, I don't think so. I think a righty might.
Oh, here we go. Ball Pauline. He does have a ball Pauline. Here we go. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Almost sticks it. You never see, very rarely do you see somebody stick with an underhand shot like that. He hit it so solid, he almost stuck it.
We are 3-2 here right now. If that ball goes, they got two.
It's going to be 3-3.
Oh, boy.
Paulino.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He got lucky to catch that side of the ball there on the way out off the backboard.
Yeah, nice shot and a little bit of luck, a fortuitous bounce for the red guys.
Missed his target. He got the Pauline, and he got a good break at the end of that. What do you like here, Mike?
I think they only need 2 points.
I think you got a point in.
I don't know. I'd have to take a little. They do have a big target over here with their 2 balls.
Yeah,
on
they
the
do. They
left.
do have a double.
Their own 2 balls. They could go bad. They could end up selling 2 points, but
Where's he coming here? Is he pointing in? Yeah, he's pointing in.
certainly cannot burn this ball.
Big point. He's got a chance. He's got a good chance here. He's got a chance. He's got a chance, and he's got it. He's got it. Great ball.
Wow. What a clutch shot. 2 clutch shots
Oh,
for Mason.
That's if that stays, that'd make it 12-12. Huh? What do you got? I mean, you got to come firm here. I think you can go for the game. Bump and run here. Bump and run.
Or even shoot the right side of that point ball and the left side of your own ball.
You got Jeff back. I haven't seen him shoot a ball all day.
Yeah, me neither.
Control has been excellent.
Can't be short on this. Cannot be short.
Yeah, he's got something. He's got action here. Oh boy. Oh
Did
boy.
he catch it
Oh boy.
for the game?
Oh boy. I don't think so. One time.
Beautiful ball, Jeff O'Hare.
That was anticlimactic.
You guys got to Pauline. The game's not over.
No.
They're under the assumption that they had balls left due to the fact they're not going down. They're just conferencing up here.
No, they were giving him the point.
Yeah.
Brad was waiting for him to come down and confirm. But they said, no. Yeah, you got the point. Go ahead.
All right, Gabe. Another one.
I think he found a spot, Pete. How's this ball? How is this ball? Does it got the legs? And
That's
it
a great ball.
does. It's a great ball.
Not quite a big target. There's room.
You got a Butch ball in there.
Yeah, you got room to go between, but
And I don't think he's got room to go
like,
past on the sidewall.
I like a Paulino shot here. 13-11, shoot Paulino.
He's got to be I think he's got to take the speed down a touch.
Very
still.
hard to miss Paulino to the left or to the right without catching something. I agree, though. A nice lob. An underhand kind of lob shot.
Just cut it about 25%. Sometimes, a lot of times, guys will cut it down by
A soft
50.
roffer here would be nice.
It gets on the accurate.
Not sure if Mason has that. Oh, yes, he does. There it is.
Oh, boy.
Beautiful shot. That's what I wanted to
That's
see.
it. Good ball. Oh, that is a tough ball now.
Come on, replay.
That is a tough ball. We're looking at probably about a 34 incher down there.
That's a great ball. The ball cannot fit behind either the point ball or the
Jeff.
Paulino.
Here comes Jeff again. Here comes
That's
Jeff.
another
Does
good
it got the
ball.
legs? Does it got the legs?
I think
Does
so.
it got the legs?
Oh, no,
I
it
don't
doesn't.
think so.
It's short.
I don't think so. The decision gets interesting here. Is Brad going to hop up? I think he's got plenty of doubles here. He's got plenty of doubles.
He's got a lot of targets, but he's not looking for them.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not chasing them.
Me too.
That's big trouble. That's big trouble. That's dead.
I smell smoke, Gabe.
Yeah. Oh boy. It's too late now.
Yeah, Jeff's saying he should have shot that target over there. Line up a couple of those balls, make a big target. Last ball of the frame for Jeff and Brad.
He's got to get past that front ball though.
If he passes that, that's a good point. If he passes that, it's a good point.
I don't think it's in.
Maybe not.
I don't think it's in, and the whole left side is wide open on it. The left side, the right side. I like the left side if they can get by that front ball to sit on their own down there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know, 2 shots back, I saw a double there. I saw that back ball and one of their own front balls there. This front ball way up here, I was shocked not to see that go. Who's in?
Mason and Aaron are in. That ball on the left is good.
Oh, boy. They could work on their own ball. They got plenty of room out to the right.
They got 3 balls back. This could be the game.
It's probably about he's going to come out to the right. Let's see. This is the important one. Yeah, he's short. Does it beat anything? No. So that one is, he can still come out that way.
It's pretty well on the way.
Oh, boy.
He's got to be, if he's a little bit stronger, same spot on the board, it shouldn't come out quite as much. Should be able to get around it.
He is stronger. He is stronger. He is stronger. He is stronger. It's got a chance if it doesn't burn, and it's going to burn.
Wow.
Oh, man. I don't think you can shoot your own here. No. Same thing. He only got up. That blue ball's only going to move up for maybe an inch.
Mason's looking. He's smiling because he's looking at shooting his own ball for the game, but could easily go very wrong.
Oh, boy. Nothing.
Really on the board. It's ball's going to come
Stay
up
away
short.
from those blues.
He's standing it. You can't see it on the screen. Came in on the left towards the blue balls and just ended up just short.
13-12. Here we go. Here we go. I didn't mind the other side. If you could have passed that front ball, the other side, they had their own ball to sit on. They could even glanced off that front ball.
Yeah, even kind of another soft, almost a lob.
Now we got about a 15-inch ball behind. That's a very good ball. It's a deceptive ball. Brad's not falling for it. Mason and Aaron are in here. Jeff's going to have to come back with one of his beauties here.
Oh, what is wrong with the replay?
He's saying too much. He's saying too much. He's saying too much. Maybe Jeff wants that back. I don't know. It's only, what, 11 inches? 10 inches? Maybe he wants it back.
Mason and Aaron are talking about giving it back to him. Jeff with the old bait and switch.
Here we go. This is a big hit here. Big hit.
Clean would probably be good.
Paulino to the left or clean.
Oh, boy.
Is ideal.
Oh, they got the kickback. They got the kickback. Big shot here for Aaron. Big shot. Huge shot.
He needs to have him hitting here. If they're not hitting, it's not going to be good. I don't think so.
It's a good ball. It's a great ball. Great ball. Did he give him? And he still has a double. I don't know if he wants it. The double's not bad.
3 balls down for Mason and Aaron. Let's
Doubles.
get the 3rd ball coming for Jeff and Brad.
Goes clean.
Brad wastes no time. Oh. Oh, boy. Mason may be shooting for the game here.
Is it Mason or Aaron?
Is it Aaron?
That ball came back for the point. Mason and Aaron have the point.
Who's got the ball? Mason has a ball left. So Mason's going to be potentially shooting for the game here.
Brad's got to put this near Paulino. Or I'm sorry, Jeff.
Room to throw a good point and force him to hit.
Ball's got to be near Paulino, and it is.
Oh, boy. The suspense picks up. Oh, it did not drop,
Right
though.
behind Paulino.
It did not drop.
I'm wondering if you just don't do bump and switch here instead of shooting ball.
That's not a bad call. It could be a bump. It could be a bump and switch here off the board.
He's going to finesse it. I think he's just going
He's got to shoot that. That's game point. It's got to go. It's got to go. If he catches Pauline, what are we looking at here? Anything. You got anybody's guess here.
Stuck it for the game.
Wow. Ball game.
What a shot.
What a shot.
What a way to end that game. Wow.
Wow.
Congratulations. Mason and Aaron moving on to face Paul Lewis Jr. and Bernie Colangelo Sr. in the finals. Congrats also to our tied for third finishers, Jeff O'Hare and Brad Thayer. They will be tied with who did Mason and Aaron just beat?
Jeff and Brad.
No.
And
Joe and Filippo?
Joe and Filippo was another marathon.
Were they third?
That was a quarterfinal. Mason and Aaron had the bye.
Oh, we were a game behind here, right?
Yeah, game behind.
No, it was Joe and Derek. Joe and Derek were
Bernie and Paul
beat Joe and Derek.
Beat Joe and Derek.
Yeah, so they are our other third place finishers. So congrats to our two tied for third place finishers, Joe and Derek, the local Waterside team, and Jeff O'Hare and Brad Thayer. Oh, wrong mic. Are the third place finishers. Let's take another look at that game-winning shot. Please replay. Please work for me here. It's going to work. All right. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. One more time for good measure. So, coming up shortly, on court one, we have the finals of the 2023 Waterside Club Black Friday tournament from the Waterside Club here in Phoenix, New York. You are, of course, watching the BBN. You out of here, Mike? Leaving? Nice to see you. I'll see you soon. You are watching the Bocce Broadcast Network. My name is Michael Sheldon. In the booth with me that last game was Gabe Quattrochi, owner of the Waterside Club here. For the finals, not sure who's going to be joining me, but I'm sure they will be a worthy partner. In the booth, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please hit that subscribe button. It is free and is the best way to support us. Also, if you haven't liked today's broadcast yet, please find that thumbs up button and click it. And if you're watching this after the fact, please leave a comment. Any kind of interaction is the best way to promote us through the YouTube algorithm. Also, you can go find us on Instagram at Bocce Broadcast Network or Facebook. Our website is boccebroadcast.network. Excuse me. Or boccebroadcastnetwork.com. It's the same website. You can find contact information there and merch and all that other good stuff. Upcoming tournaments. If you'd like to be notified on your phone when we go live, after you subscribe, you'll see a bell icon. You can click that bell icon to receive notifications. Thank you for tuning in. And buckle in. We got one warm-up frame at least, and probably another minute or two before that. So go get yourself some popcorn, some chicken cutlets. Congrats, guys. Congratulations, Brad.
tough one to lose.
Hey, at least you hit that volo. You can.
That on tape?
Oh yeah, I got it on the replay and everything.
I never get all the ones I've made in tournaments. Nobody's ever recorded, so it's kind of nice to have something.
Yeah. Now you got one. You want to say anything to the folks at home before you go?
Sure, why not?
All right. Here, step on the other side of me. You leaving? Nice to see you. I'll see you soon. Okay. Take care of yourself. Hello. Brad Thayer, our 2023 Black Friday bronze medalist. What does it mean to you to be walking out of here with a third place finish today, Brad?
Well, I'm glad we made it this far. It was a good match. Mason made that fantastic stick at the end, and give him credit. It was a good match though. We always have fun here. I love playing here, and a great group of guys. So.
What's next for Brad Thayer in the bocce circuit?
I don't know. Probably the next few months, not much of anything, but.
We'll see you in January in Troy, right?
January in Troy, yeah. I'm going to play with Milan from Chicago.
That's right.
So we'll see how that works. He's a good guy, so. One way or the other, we'll have some fun.
Yeah, both good players. You guys will do well.
Unfortunately, we have to drive 5 hours home tonight, so I'm going to miss the final. My ride is leaving, so I got to go.
Okay.
But
one more question. How's the new dog doing?
He's pretty good. He's a nice little dog. Got a great disposition, and just going through the puppy stage again, all over again.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
that's nice, though.
I picked a good one.
Yeah. That's good. What's up? Go ahead.
Oh, well, I'll see you in January then.
Yeah. On our home courts. You've never been there before, have you?
No. So.
That'll be a lot of fun. Always good to see you, Brad.
It doesn't snow the day I drive up, since it's quite a ways.
I'll put in a word. Well, safe travels. Congrats on your solid showing out here. And I look forward to seeing you in Troy.
All right.
Be a little shorter drive there.
Yeah, it's still about 4 hours at least. Yeah. Not bad.
A little shorter, yeah.
All right, take care.
Thanks, Brad.
Mike, great job. Good seeing you. All right.
Thanks, Pete. Great to see you.
Absolutely.
Safe travels.
Yeah, no. He's warming up the car.
Wine. Do we have wine?
Hey, where's the wine?
Did I not turn my microphone off for that? Sorry if I didn't turn my microphone off for that. There would have been an echo. It looks like I didn't turn it off. My bad. Rookie mistake. So, warming up on court 1 now. We got Bernie Paul and Mason and Aaron. Thank you, Gabe. A little bit of homemade vino from this wine was pressed in my garage. Before we start, let's see. Who's got what color balls? We'll see who's going to be. We'll leave the scoreboard blank for now. You update a couple things.
Great ball.
It's practice.
Not a bad ball.
Oh. It's not practice.
Live, Mike. I think we're live here.
Yeah, I guess.
We are live.
I guess no need to practice. Okay. Let me get back to it.
Bernie picking right back off picking right back up where he left off.
Well, I think he's allowed to miss one after that last shot.
After watching the last couple games with Bernie and Paul, I think one of the keys here is Mason and Aaron are going to have to try to get out to a good start. I've seen them the last couple of games run away with the games. The confidence is really built, and they've just played complete games.
I think the key for both teams is going to be to get the shooter out of the way, because both of these teams have a very strong first shooter, and then like a bit of a drop off. Not that the other players aren't capable of shooting. Just touches Paulino there. Beautiful ball.
I don't know, Mike. Last game I saw Bernie stick a couple balls. I think it was about 3 for 3. I don't know how he was earlier in the tournament. I didn't get all the coverage in though.
Oh yeah. Well, I haven't seen all their games. Like I said, they're certainly capable shooters, but I think that's the key to beating them is, especially playing Paul and Bernie, get Paul shooting out of the way.
Great ball there. Great ball. Look at this.
Hard to do when he sticks so many balls, though, because his shots force you to shoot. That almost worked out.
I think you're shooting this.
Shooting the gap.
Oh, no, it may move.
I think Paul is also, 85 years old?
No.
82?
I think he's about 78.
No. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I mean, he doesn't look it, so I wouldn't be surprised. But I believe I remember somebody telling me he's something like 85 years old.
Another good ball.
So, my scoreboard going.
Another beauty by Aaron. It's off to a hot start here. 3 great balls.
I like that after that miss from Paul, Bernie says, though, he kind of shakes his head and he says, it ain't easy. Maybe he's talking about, I'm not sure if he's talking about that shot or if he's talking about beating the ball. This is going to be the third ball for Paul and Bernie.
Great ball. Great ball.
It's about an inch between that ball and the blue ball.
58 feet down the court, dead center. Put it in an unshootable position.
Mason's going to try and pick it clean.
Oh, jeez.
And he got the
he's
wrong
coming
one
back
clean.
door. He might be coming in back door.
Almost.
Almost.
That actually works out pretty well.
You can pick this one now.
Yeah.
Let's go 2-0. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, he wins the race.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ball behind Bernie's leg there. Came in for the point. 2-0. That's what you said, Gabe. Quick start.
Quick start. Just slow down the momentum a little bit. These guys have been on fire.
Well, I guess they did throw a few warm-up balls. They didn't take a full warm-up frame, but Paul and Bernie threw a couple warm-up balls each.
Yeah, here's the opening. Here comes Bernie, right back at it.
It's about a 17-inch point. I think one of the big keys to this game is going to be consistent pointing from Aaron. We've seen a little bit of inconsistency at times.
Looks like it's gonna sit in there. Big hit for Paul here. Paulino's live here. It's a clean ball. Put it out there on a one-hopper.
Force them to use their last ball. Paul and Bernie are going to have 2 balls back, a chance to tighten this game up. Possibly take the lead.
Mason is enjoying the pressure.
Yeah, Mason has been stone cold in a good way. Paulino.
Not happy with the result there.
Not at all.
Bernie likes those 2 there, the 2 deep ones. False says not a bad idea.
You know, Paul, who I just noticed Paul really sounds like, who nobody's going to know this reference, is Brian Snitker, manager of the Atlanta Braves. The way that he talks.
Wow.
Very similar. That's going to work out nicely.
He got
for
the
Bernie.
one. Hell of a shot there. Hell of a shot. Me and Paul had an earlier conversation about music preference here. Earlier in the day, he wasn't too fond of the musical choices. Mike, what'd you think?
What, Billy Joel?
A lot of Billy Joel.
I thought it was a little heavy-handed on the Billy Joel.
A little Coldplay. What else do we have? We had last. He wanted country. He was demanding country.
You too.
I think with these long last couple of games, I think the country might have put him out. Oh boy, unusual ball there by Bernie.
Yeah, it's an interesting point to consider. I wonder how things go differently if there's music playing.
Bernie just amazing line. He said, "I left you in jail, Paul." Oh, jeez. You know what? They might have improved their
point in the back. Yeah.
Point ball in the back a little bit.
That is a funny thing to say.
Left you in jail.
It's funny to hear.
Juicy is another thing I learned about today as well. Juicy
It's
means
juicy. Yeah.
It's juicy means it's long.
Oh, is that what it means?
Juicy means it's long. Bernieisms. Horny means it's right on.
He's going to catch the inside of that point ball.
No, there.
That'll work.
Oh
Oh.
no! Oh boy.
My fault.
We could be looking at a 5-6-1 game right now, Mike.
3 balls back and the point. Got about 16 inches to roll in. It's a nice looking ball from Aaron. A little bit heavy, possibly. Don't touch nothing, and it's
gone.
Gone. Does Mason get crazy and shoot that ball for 2?
It's not a bad call. It's beyond the power lane.
No, he's going to roll, though.
See how this
Could
sets
he,
up.
even if he comes off the wall early and lands on that ball, he could push it a couple
I don't know if
inches
it's going to
for
have
2.
the legs. Is it going to block up this other one? I don't think that's going to make it.
Yeah, I think it's in.
I don't think
no.
so. I don't think so.
Getting the finger wag from that side of the court.
I think you got to shoot the ball now. 3 points.
Yep. He says if it's 2, he's rolling. If it's 1, he's shooting. I agree. Mason looking to make it back-to-back championships.
2 different partners. Last year he came in as a sub at the last minute with Joe Peterson. They came out as they just made it through on point differential, I think by a point, then they ended up running the table. They won 3 in a row. 3 or 4 in a row.
It is 1, so he is shooting.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
That's 2.
I saw that ball spinning and coming back. Two time. They gained an additional there. 4-1. Oh boy.
It's an uncharacteristically bad ball from Bernie.
See if they can
Nice
get the
first
ship settled
point
there. a
from
little
Aaron.
bit.
It's a teaser. Paul loved the stick, and he almost did.
He moves his point ball further back, much further back.
Yep. Second ball coming for Mason and Aaron. They do have the ball advantage now.
Little juicy.
Bernie says it's juicy.
It's not too juicy.
It's
about 8 inches juicy.
Not gonna squeeze much juice out of that.
8 inches juicy, right? All right, sticks one around. What do we got? Probably got about a 36-inch beyond.
Ball number 3. Mason's first ball of the frame. And he did it again.
Mason's really reveling in this roll back here. Bernie looking around here.
Yes, this is obviously an important ball. It's the last ball for Paul and Bernie. Mason's going to have the hammer here. And Bernie left him with quite a bit of room. Could be 6-1. Mason can roll that same ball again.
6-1, Mike.
Do it.
6-1.
Okay, quick start. Like
Quick
you
start.
said, Gabe.
Quick start. I doubt Bernie and Paul are done though. Expect a spurt here.
I think far from it. Yep.
Expect a spurt. That was pivotal though. That was pivotal. We'll see if that took a little bit of the spurt out of him, but I doubt it. We're about 22 inches beyond here. Good ball, Bernie.
Come on, Mason.
Here comes Mason. Mason's been on fire this game. Got about a 3-inch gap between ball and Pauline here. See if this thing goes clean. Oh boy. They're talking about hitting this ball. Mike, what's your thoughts on that? I don't know here. Even if you get the hit here.
6-1, I think you cover up. Try and
cover
avoid.
up,
You don't want to give him a big frame to get back in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they got to cover this. Try to limit this to 6-2, 6-3.
Yeah, I don't think you have to play this aggressively right now. Up 6-1. There's about, like you said, there's about, what do you think, 4 inches, 4 inches
3
between
inches. There's not even a ball length in there.
between ball and Paulino.
He's got to drive this ball. He's got to come left of center if he wants to drive this ball. And he's got to drive it. He's got to hit it solid.
Yeah, and in that case, ball's going to follow the Paulino. It's a tough combo shot to hit. Yeah, I like the call rolling here.
The call's always better when it's executed, right? That's a good ball.
It's a competitive ball. Now you got to have one in front.
In front, preferably about 6 inches in front of this white one.
Well, preferably right on the white one, right?
That's right. I like the 6 inches in front.
Why?
If it's locked on it, then he's just going to shoot them both. And I like it out in front
Got a lot of room. Gonna roll here. Most important thing with this ball is not to, even if you don't beat that Mason and Aaron's best ball on the right, you don't want to block it for your shooter. Here comes Bernie's second ball.
Is he going to lay on this right ball? Oh, is he? He's gone. Yeah, he's just out.
I don't think so. I think he beat it.
No, he's out.
Yeah, it's got to measure. If it's not in, I'm going to have to shoot it.
Ah, nothing better than Bernie animation.
Well, we're not in it. You want to lay on him?
I'd love to see that back in replay again. You got that? Hold on, he's not done yet. He's not done yet. He's getting excited here. He sees a ticket back into this game here.
14 3/4. 14 3/4. Well, if you lay on that ball, we're not in bad shape. It's pretty
It's like the measurement was indecisive. He said 14 3/4 for both.
He doesn't care.
Yeah, Paul wants to roll anyways. He's gonna try and lay on that ball.
I don't know if he's got the juice here.
No, he doesn't.
What's wrong with shooting it out?
too late now.
Pretty hard to sell it.
Oh boy.
No
Oh
use in
boy.
being
Oh boy.
short on that one. Straight through them all.
One time. Oh, we got to measure.
He said no. He measured him and it was a tie. He just kicks the
balls
balls
was their
down.
gamesmanship with his partner there?
What would be the advantage?
Letting them know just to get them focused on bumping the ball anyways as a cushion rather than shooting there. He knew that if he told him that if he was not in, he would have wanted to shoot it. He liked pointing instead. A little psychological there, Mike. You didn't see that there? You see it now. He knew if they were not in, he knew Paul would have just came in guns blazing on that, cleared up the space. You know what, though, looking back at it, I mean, it wouldn't have been a bad call. Just cleared if both of them go. He still got a ball back. 2 balls back, it would have been. So you got the Paulino? Nope. Good ball. Got the double here. 6-2, Mike. Pivotal frame. Oh boy.
Paul's starting to miss a little bit. At least he missed one. He missed one earlier in the game too. I think he's just such a consistent shooter that it's
touch and run. Boy, they're going to be sitting 3 balls in hand here.
It's more noticeable when he misses.
Oh, jeez. Here we go. That one's short.
6-2, Gabe.
They can sit on that back right ball.
Take a picture. Remember this frame.
Come all the way to the left. Ball drifted, but it's not going to drift too far. That far.
That's 2.
Oh, man. Oh, man. We got to come back to that prior frame, Mike.
Yeah, these balls, Aaron's telling Mason, the balls do go right to left down that track. I found that to be true playing on this
There it
course.
goes.
That ball is not going to make it.
There's a gift. 8-2. This is a critical ball here. Get to 9-2. And then you get to 1 more frame for the game.
Well,
9-2.
2 more.
Well, 9-2, I'm saying win 1 more and then you're in striking distance.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, geez.
A little bit of Paulino. Well, that's still going to be 2.
2 time. That's a couple. Could have easily went 10-2 there, and that could have been. A big hill to come up. Bernie needs a big ball here. He needs his biggest ball of the match here.
Here it comes.
Is it going to stop? I don't know.
I think it's in. Did he say crackers? He's saying crackers. What does crackers mean?
Aaron with another good ball. Here's a big hit here. You got the double here.
I'll have to remember to ask Bernie what crackers means.
I got about a 50 plus inch pointer.
Actually, Eric, don't mind. Just if you miss one, it's a waste. I'm not worried about missing. It's I want to double target, but I don't want to. I have their ball, our ball. But if I hit their ball and stick, I'm just a dumbass. You know, like that. It makes no sense. I'd rather roll.
I like playing 2 board over here then.
All right, we'll see what I can do.
I mean, if you're in.
Aaron asking for a rail shot. Mason's with a discussion about the double target of his front blue ball with their ball. But he's worried about sticking their ball. I'm driving him in for 2.
Yeah, interesting that Aaron called it a 2-board point. It's a backboard live term. That's good.
Did he make it? I don't know if he made it though.
I'm not sure if he made it. The line was good. He was worried about hitting that front ball.
That's probably about. I think he's in by a couple inches, not by much. Oh wow! And they still got that ball to play. It's a pivotal ball right here, Mike. This is a huge, huge ball. He's got to beat this point, otherwise we're going to probably see an 8-5 game.
I don't know if it's going to make it.
Yeah, he's got the juice on that. How much he bumps his own. He might have 2. Might have 2. You know, Mike, I don't mind the double target here if they do have 2 of this front ball they have here. And their balls.
What are we looking at?
I'm looking at a double here. Boom, boom.
Where?
Front to back. Or they could point their ball in the rail. Or they could just come in.
The other team's balls? Double target on the other team's balls?
No, 1, 2.
I don't know what 1-2 means.
This front ball here, he's going to die here. Dead. This front ball right here, Mike. And
Right, the middle ball here?
Yeah, the middle ball, that back ball. They're already probably in for 2, so I don't see the harm. I didn't see the harm in it. Wow.
Yeah, if you're going to do that.
I didn't see the harm in that.
If you're going to do that, I would like to maybe even shoot your own ball off the wall.
With the third ball, I did not see the
ball
harm
on
in
the
that.
right. So 2 points. That's huge. 10-2.
I did not see the harm in that there. They were sitting 2 to begin with.
This is a very important ball.
Boy. There's a good ball. Did it reach? It did. Oh, I didn't have the angle from here.
Ball number 3 on the way. He's going to shoot. Yep.
Does Pauline go with it? Big hit. There no. In command with about a 22 inch point down there.
But depending on where this ball ends up,
Easy Charlie.
He's got to beat the point.
Oh boy, he's not happy with it.
No.
It's gone.
Didn't beat the point.
Boy.
That is down the court, though. If Paul beats it with this point. No, I don't like that.
Well, Paulino's
Paul
there.
beats it.
If Paul
That's
beats
what
it,
I'm saying. If
Paulino's
Paul
there.
beats it, Mason shoots it and sticks again.
Oh boy.
Oh, he could have had Paulino for 4.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Mason might be shooting for the game. I don't know how far. No, I think that back ball would be ball 3.
That's very
This one's
short.
short too. Oh man. That point in off the rail here.
Got a
3
point
points.
for 3. Oh, or shoot the back ball for 4.
I like just pointing in on the side rail here.
I like that call, Gabe. 10-2. Shoot that back ball for the game.
Yeah, you are right. I mean,
If
what
you
could go
stick it.
wrong? As long as he hits the ball, it's 3 points. You don't even need to stick around.
Yeah, but he could stick it for game. You can measure to make sure that that back ball beats the 3rd point.
What are we sitting right now? 1 or
sitting 2?
2.
They got 3 points. They measured. They got 3 points. He's just got to roll for game. Wow, Gabe.
Wow. Ball game. Mason back to back.
Game.
Back to back. Back to back.
Mason Harrison and Aaron Agosto defending his title. Mason is back-to-back championships. Congratulations. Congratulations also to our 2nd place finishers, Paul Lewis Jr. and Bernie Colangelo Sr.
Mike, thanks for having me on the live cast here.
Of course.
As always.
I'm going to get a word with these guys real quick. Can I get a word with the champs? We got to step up here so the cameras can see it. Guys, can you tell me what it means to you to take home the trophy of this Black Friday tournament?
To me, it actually means a lot because this is the first tournament I've ever played with Aaron that we've won. We used to be doubles partners, and then I won this tournament last year, and I was first pointing, so it's nice to come back and win it as a hitter this year too.
It was great. It's my first championship. Yep. So I was a little nervous, but we snuck it out against a really good Tuckalana team, and I'm excited to see what the future brings.
Yeah, look at you.
Do you guys play together a lot?
We used to be doubles partners for a long time. He just got back into it, so we decided this is our first tournament probably in 3 years we play together.
You think there'll be some more to come?
I think we might have to after this.
Yeah, definitely.
It seems like it. At least back here next year for possibly 3 in a row. I know we had back-to-back champions in 2020 and 21.
Yep.
My father and Armando.
Okay.
Now you're back-to-back 22 and 23. So now you got to kind of you got to be the first triple champ.
Triple crown. I'll try my best. Hopefully I bring the same partner back. Maybe I'll switch it up and do something different.
Switch it up again.
Did you guys, let's see, you weren't undefeated all the way, right? You won your group, I think.
Yep. So we ended up coming in first in our group. We went 4-1. We just happened to win the head-to-head at the end to win the group. And that was our only loss the whole tournament. It was Billy Barnett and Joe Peterson, who was my partner last year. Yeah.
What was, you got any keys to victory or just strong teamwork?
It's all just chemistry, picking each other up.
On these courts, very consistent and can't lose focus, especially with all these really good teams.
Anything else you want to say to the folks at home? That's your camera over there. I'm going to say hi to your mom.
I just want to actually thank Gabe and thank you guys. I appreciate it. Tournament was awesome. You do a great job with the streaming and all that. So other than that, no, nothing else.
Yes, thank you very much. The tournament's great. This place is awesome. Really fun weekend, especially after Thanksgiving. And we appreciate all you guys.
Awesome.
Congratulations, guys.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
So it wasn't Peterson, though.
Wow.
Well, there you have it, folks. Your 2023 Waterside Club Black Friday doubles champions. Mason Harrison and Aaron Agosto. Congratulations, gentlemen. Silver medalists Paul Lewis Jr. and Bernie Colangelo Sr. In third place, we had Joe and Derek from the Waterside Club. I don't know their last names. Sorry. And Brad Thayer, Jeff O'Hare out of Long Island. I want to get a sunburn from this light. Well, that's going to do it for us. Next broadcast on the schedule, at least, is January 13th and 14th at the Troy ICC in Troy, New York. That'll be another 2-day round robin tournament. A lot of these same teams and clubs will be represented that you saw here this weekend. In the meantime, we often have broadcasts that pop up in the meantime, and we have a lot of other content that we put out on Instagram and on YouTube. So please subscribe to the YouTube. Hit that notification bell if you'd like to be notified when we go live. Go follow the Instagram Bocce Broadcast Network and on Facebook. And any other information you might want, you can check out bocceBroadcastNetwork.com. From everybody here at the Waterside Club, I am Michael Chaldon. This has been a production of the Bocce Broadcast Network. And we appreciate you tuning in. We will see you next time. You take it easy.